Man, what's up, man? It's the boy Swab out snapping off AOI, Argument League, motherfucking Debate League, DABATE League, Coliseum Arguments, Titans Debate League. Oh, yeah, man. Definitely getting in, man, putting in the work, doing what the fuck I gotta do to stay true to my crew, through and through. Black power, black power, black motherfucking power. Hit that like button, man, if y'all in there. And let me put this link out there. I know niggas be scared to hit that link, but I still be putting it out there because, you know, shit is real. Hold on. Yep. Yeah, like 395. Yep. Sure. Let's see. Thank you so much. Have a great day. You too, God. Man. Now why they say $2 when they say $1.70 back there? Real for real. Oh yeah, price change. I ain't been able to get back there. I've been by myself. Man, I got you on the turban last time. Hey, how you doing, sister? Uh uh. Oh, I know more than better than anybody, trying. Understood. Go ahead. Yes, I am. Yo, hit that like button, man. Hit that link, hit the panel, man. It's your boy Swab Boss. We had me versus Domo. How you doing? Lance versus Bro Rob, and coming up, me versus King Naga. The Naga tried 543, 53. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Congratulations to Lance for pulling off that win. That was a great debate. There you go, sister. That was a great day for me. That was a great win, man. Excellent performance. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? Got to keep it real. You know, on the topic of discussion that they had, it was jiggy. You know, coached by Domo, of course. You know what I'm saying? I can see the improvement. And then what was so crazy, like, okay, I admit I don't get the argumentation. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard Taz hit the panel and was talking to Domo. And he was like, yeah, the affirmative don't gotta prove nothing. The negative has to prove their case. And if they don't prove their case, then the affirmative actually automatically get the win because of the position of affirmative. So I ain't understand that, want to understand that, need to understand that. So I called Dumbo. Dumbo ain't even answer the phone, man. Except for you. LD Red 100s. Domo ain't even answer the phone for me, man. And then I hit the panel and Domo jumped off. And I ain't even hit the panel to jump on, but I guess Domo just anticipating me to be on some other shit. So he saw my avatar pop up there and he ran. But yeah, nah, just here go my car. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. 910. And here go McClain. So yeah, I was trying to hit Domo get that information up out of him. Okay, okay. Do what you gotta do. How you doing? All right now? Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm still trying to get it in. Hey, yeah, it might be ugly. 'Cause I'm definitely up by myself. But the ones with the big white boxes, you can knock them boxes off, take that one, and then it should be a couple more back there. Yeah. So yeah, man, I called Domo to try to get you know what I'm saying, some pointers, you know what I'm saying? Get the Domo package that he gave Lance. You know what I'm saying? Like, mm, I see it. My argumentation ain't working. So, if you can't beat them, join them. So, my ego ain't that motherfucking big. I'm like, let me call Domo. See if I can set up, you know what I'm saying, some time because I want to be a quality debater in this motherfucking league too. You know what I'm saying? Um, I know that they trying to go with the more scholastic college approach of debating. And so if that's what the league is, that's what the league is. They trying to go away from what they call the YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I'm cool with that. So, hopefully Domo see that I ain't on no BS and genuinely want to be a better debater and just need to, you know what I'm saying, see what I can get up out of him, or whoever. But like I said, Domo is like tutoring people and helping people. Domo helped Lance beat Brother Rob to put me in position, man. 9, 10. Like let me get it in too. So that's all. But yeah, congratulations to him on that win. I was rusty and shaky. Tried to put together an argument that he couldn't mess with. You know what I'm saying? But obviously the judge has seen something different, and what I did was wrong. So of course, when I come back for the season, I want to be real form so our boss. It's been like 2.5, 3 years since I debated. No, it's only 10, 25, or 50, 60. And so there we are. All right. What's good, guys? Already. Yeah, 4:35. So hopefully that happened. But yeah, the brother Rob debate, I gave say give him the skibbly patch. 3, 4, 5, and 65 finish with change, guy. See you in the bag. Take care, please. Yeah, shout out to Brandon and Bay in that building, man. Yeah, man. So it's all good. It's going down. But I did listen to the rest of the debate because I was doing my face off on Coliseum arguments. And like he was telling me, you know what I'm saying, about the format of his league. And so like I get that. I think that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, anywhere it go, I'm not gonna have that same ring rust. You know what I'm saying? More control of the information, and plus, it's just a certain je ne sais quoi. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Shout out to brother Rob, man. Did a good job. I think he was just a little too trustworthy in this information, like me. Like I'm looking at the information, he looking at the information. Two separate transactions. One the cigarettes and one the bag. Sorry. 7:33. And so yeah, he like it's not just about the information, it's the presentation and like I said, I ain't come from no collegiate debating stuff. So the stuff that Dr. Mo or Series B or Angel's looking for, like I want to be able to deliver that, you know. And I don't want to have to wait half a season, what I'm saying, fine tuning certain stuff or noticing certain stuff. Like that's put me in the game, you know what I'm saying? That's what y'all want. Put me on. But yeah, shout out to Lance. He did a great job controlling the information, staying on his premise and you know what I'm saying, playing veteran in the question and answer around. And yeah, so take care. And so yeah, that's what I'm on, man. But what brother say, in other words, be confident in your skill, start leaning to your strengths. Yeah, but the way that I'm seeing it, because like I say, Domo was like this, like basically this his shit. Like the way he's what he's adding to the debate league is taking it away from things that like certain qualities that I held personally. Like this league is less relying on that and more relying on what him and other people experienced in college. And so I need to get that that experience, right? So, once I get that experience, then I can do a little bit more giggity papping. What's going on, brother? You got it, you got it. But I definitely got to come with the quality that they looking for in them debates. Like that they looking for in them debates before I can just while I boss my way through the show, through the crowd. Because obviously it's just some stuff that I'm not getting. You know what I'm saying? And so coming from my background in debating, which is on YouTube, it's kind of conflicting with the type of league that Domo's trying to help develop. You know what I'm saying? So I know everybody want Lance to win and come through because he an easy victory. But you do want quality debates, quality topics, quality debaters. So fuck with your boy. You feel me? So yeah, but I definitely seen the impact that Domo made on Lance. You know what I'm saying? Whole little package. Like that was cool. You know what I'm saying? The Domo refinement package. So whatever little information he did, and I think, like I said, the topic wasn't in my favor, but like I said, that was a great topic for me. I love Dr. Savior. I love talking, you know what I'm saying, about the information. And I couldn't come how I wanted to come because Domo had the Theos, right? And so more people just believe, yeah, Dr. Sabian was a scammer based off nothing. But my methodology in the debate, what's going on, brother, was showing you all Dr. Sabi said was do this, do this, do that. And yeah, he cured AIDS doing that. He got the test results. So if science and information, because we got to appeal to authority of science, right? Or you just say, hey, this is what the school books say. I'm gonna stand on this, and I don't got to do no argument. I don't even got to address your premise. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't do a good job as the negative in destroying my premise. So yeah, man, that was just unfortunate. I was just really fucking unfortunate. But I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I already know people got, you know what I'm saying? However, and I'm not saying that they moving off of that or whatever, because Doro did come to the realization, like, let me let shit go. And so I just hope, other people did. But it's like already like a politic, just a aura around me. You know what I'm saying? That stems from in the past. So, I know you can't do nothing about that, but just put in the work and let people recognize what you on now. You know what I'm saying? Even though I ain't never been on no bullshit. It was just when dealing with motherfuckers that got their favorite debaters, and yeah, I like his debate style more than yours. So this, that, and the other. That stuff in the past, not saying that's what they doing now, but that in the past had conflicted with me and other people's personalities. So yeah, I just couldn't stand by it. The motherfuckers say what the fuck they want, you know what I'm saying? So me, no more Mr. Nice Guy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no fun when the rapper got the gun, you know. But let me get this right here. So I mean, that's all it is, man. Just trying to let me see. Shout out to Malik Ryan. It's really being presented in a way that is more formal and professional sounding. Being able to convey your point won't be easy. Fam bam. Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. So I just want to sharpen myself and get those skills that actually do that. Where it's like, oh, this is the professional swap. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, he seemed like he went to college, you know. So that's it, which I hope everybody wants to see. Scared of me, please. Which I hope everybody want to see, you know. So, and then once I do that, then I can see where being myself fits in, you know. But yeah, it wasn't like Domo wasn't a tough opponent anyway, and the argumentation I had, which I didn't realize was an uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? Like I caught a few people, and my soul was like, "Yeah, man, well, you might have did yourself dirty in this one." I'm like, "How? Like, what was about your savior? A snake or your savior? That shit was crazy." But yeah, he did his thing, man. So congratulations to Domo. You know what I'm saying? And congratulations to Lance. And that's cool. That's cool. It was good to see Bro Rob in there. I didn't like the unsportsmanlike conduct from Lance after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Trying to say Bro Rob was a salty loser and he was shitty and I could see it in your face. So that's what I be saying. Like when a motherfucker do shit like that and we know you got the Domo uh package, you know what I'm saying? And then he said it on the line, so it's like other people gonna be like, okay, okay, okay. So he get the Domo credit points. You know what I'm saying? Work on Domo. Woo, woo, woo. Right down here. And so because Domo lace your shoes up, now you think you can talk shit to bro Rob like he a scrub or some shit. Like that shit was crazy. Like a motherfucker could have been respectful. But people who don't have power, people who don't have wins, when they get it, that's how they act. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, losing the Domo didn't take nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Domo, shout out to the league, shout out to the judges, shout out to Psycho. I'm good. But it's like once a motherfucker like Lance get a little victory, then he gotta make it more than just a victory. And I hope that the league do something about that. Like real talk. If I could always get the motherfucking iron fist, if I could always get the motherfucking attitude adjustment, I hope they can address that. Like we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, it is what it is, man. The world ain't gonna move how I want it to. But that's just what it seemed like. And all of these uh different examples, dumb on name carry so much weight and this, that, and the other. And I'm fine with it. But don't expect for everybody to just sit back and be fake as hell. Please don't. Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't no shutting ties up and ties don't do this, don't do that. Like, niggas can't question shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what Domo doing. Like, Domo sound like this. This is baby. Like, don't do that. How y'all doing? So, all that paper right here. Uh-huh. No, they got me today. I'm here by myself. It's over with. I might have to lock the door to put the freeze up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All right, God, be good. Yes, sir. So, yeah, that, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That shit just conflict with my, black revolutionary thought. But it's like, yeah, motherfucker, come up out of these universities and shit, and all of a sudden they get sent into these YouTube spaces, where niggas run it, and all they do is just insult the niggas, and then all of a sudden things is being formatted how it benefit them. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to correct myself and move how I need to move to make sure that um it's not a waste of my time, that it's beneficial. You know what I'm saying? To the people that come to see me. Like I want, for the people who look at the stuff and interpret it how I do. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's it. Not being on no funny shit. Just saying, like, look, Damo, Okay, I think I'm back. Mic check. Okay, yeah. My bad, y'all. I had a phone call. Man, so that's it. Let me see. Bro, you naturally a futurist by nature. Not everyone knows how to move, but just be patient. I enjoy hearing both arguments. You were fighting against a popular bias. Yeah, I didn't know niggas was that biased against slavery. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if some cracker come out and say I carried AIDS, they ain't even gonna ask how. They ain't even gonna ask how. And Dr. Sebi told you how. So your body fights disease by creating mucus. Your diet is acidic, which create mucus. Too much mucus leads to mucus membrane shutting down. I mean, certain acids and certain like biological setup ends with it leads up to mucus membranes breaking down, mucus getting into your blood and flowing into certain parts of your body. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Oh man, I was about to say the same to you. Yeah, I'm good. No, you good, guy. And and that mucus going into these different parts of your body compromises it, and it ends up, being different things. And so creating or having your environment in your body, you know, not having to fight certain things like the processed food that you eat, leading to exertion of your dietary, what I'm saying, your digestive system, like then your body can start doing other things. Like that shit is crazy that just don't get looked at. Mm. It's all moo in the building. But I do gotta babe, how you doing? How you doing? Coming up on the 16th, next month, up against King Naga on a discussion of does being American conflict with being black? Does being American conflict with being black? And I say yeah, he say no. So y'all make sure y'all come through the Coliseum argument channel for the Titans debate league. Shout out to King Naga, you know what I'm saying, and the Naga tribe. Pretty cool dude, pretty positive dude, you know what I'm saying? Didn't really have no conflict with him. But we did have a couple things that we disagreed on. How you doing? And so I came through, chopped it up. If y'all didn't see that face off is still up there. And we had a couple conversations with topics. Is the black woman God? I said yeah. He said no. In the theory of black people get their own nation, should we then ally with America and help them defend the land if something happens? Bitch, I'm about to go home and try it again. And what was the other one? Oh, should black people vote? 465. And just being American, conflict with being black. Get three black and out original, please. Plastic. Plastic. So that's the one that we ended up agreeing to debate. I get pepper. I ain't never so good. Go ahead, sister. I got you. You cool? I wait on. You wait? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna make it real quick. Uh-huh. Well, yeah, even though it's a different format over there and stuff, I think, I'll get a hold of it. You gotta get them $8 free. Okay. See for you. Yep. I was looking for some pajamas, but y'all don't got 315. We ain't got nobody. Like the Halloween one. Oh, okay. The kid ones. Okay, understood. Nope, I got some, sis. I appreciate it. No, bless your heart. Thank you, man. Yeah. Thank you. All right, now y'all take that. Absolutely. You sure? Yep, I can't. Okay. I can't even afford none of us. I appreciate it. You know you got it. 11.98. All right, baby, thank you home. All right, now thank you, sis. Okay. This it for you?
Yeah, indeed.
They sneezing around you.
Yeah, my kids.
Shout out to the kids. And 1054. But yeah, and I'll take that debate again. You know what I'm saying? I'll take that debate with Dr. Sabi Snake or said. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta learn that affirmative negative position in the debate that allows for the affirmative to just sit there and, like all of the onus is on you as the negative. You just take that and say, absolutely. But yeah, it's like now you in a debate. Testimony don't mean nothing. People at the people, and I'm not mean like just one testimony. I'm talking about several testimonies over a long period of time. Even people who are like in the public. You know what I'm saying? Didn't that sound like you have an attitude? 589. Are you ready to put them hands on? Oh, yeah, I gotta calm down out here, man. I'm sorry, that quick. But yeah, um, now in the debate, testimony don't mean nothing. But Domo didn't bring nothing. Like he didn't say, "Look, this is what the state said." He didn't say, "Look, this is what." No, no. Like we're here to debate if Dr. Sabi's snake oil salesman, and I can't even tell you what he brought. He just said, I'm solely going on the fact that he made a preposterous claim, an outlandish claim. He made a bold claim. And then that's it. He said he lost the civil court. What does that mean? He still how y'all doing? He still wasn't a snake oil salesman. He went to court. He showed up to court, lost the civil, paid the $900, and then kept working for the rest of his life. So yeah, what's good, guy?
It's good. It's good. It's good, Captain.
We might have some down here.
Yeah,
Yep.
14.
On either side, 13 or 14. So yeah, man, that just really get so just trying to be mentally healthy and learn learn the collegiate, more scholastic debate type. Cause to me it's like I bring my evidence, you bring out your evidence, and then we question each other evidence. But like in this format, you don't have to bring evidence. You just state your argument. I say he's a snake oil salesman because he made a claim that wasn't proven scientifically.
No, but suave, and I
And so I say,
appreciate,
okay, well, here's the evidence.
I appreciate you
Science
having me
says
up.
that the body heals itself. And it's even leaning into cancer and stuff like that, which was something that would have been getting kicked in the nuts 10 years ago. But
No, but
now
suave,
they showing that it's an actual thing. And
bro,
749. And then we already know you want this in the bag, you can throw it out. And
bro,
so,
suave.
yeah, I
Please let
just
me say
question
this.
that method off.
All right, but
But
bro, I gotta ask you,
just
how
knowing that
did,
that's the field that I'm in, that's the play. Yeah,
but how did you
just
how
learn how
did
to
you
fight
let
like
Damo
them and
beat
get
you
it
up,
in.
bro? How
Hold
did
on,
you let
baby.
Swamo? How did you let Damo
Hold
win
on,
that
my
debate, brother?
earbud ain't. I hear you. I hear you coming through my phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me,
Oh,
brother?
okay. Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yo, Suave, and I got I'm neutral, but I got to ask, brother, how did you let Damo beat you up in that debate when I literally gave you the keys to success when you had Anathema on the
1032.
panel, bro? You got to hear this, bro, because you should not have lost that debate, brother, bro.
Understood.
But listen to what I'm saying. When Anathema was on your panel, bro, this is the the tactic I use against Anathema is the same tactic that you should have used against Damo. Literally, you were supposed to ask Damo which particular product that Dr. Sabi sold was snake oil. And you literally could have went down Dr. Sabi's
Mhm.
product list.
You said what
Because
now?
they still got him
Oh, okay.
online.
Yeah, I
Brother,
know, but that's what I'm saying. He never brought that. You see what I'm saying? So
no, you
I
was supposed to
pointed that
bring it
out,
though, brother.
but I pointed that out. Everything was natural. He didn't. He's not questioning any products, and he even said it. I'm going solely off the point that he made a claim. That was
No, no,
like
but
outlandish. How you
please,
going?
and I'm not trying to troll you right now. But what I'm saying is, you literally could have exactly what I did to Anathema. You could have went product by product. You could have pulled up Dr. Sabi's website and literally named each product and said, "All right, so are you saying that this is snake oil?" And he would have had to concede that it's not. You could have went to the next
No,
product.
but
Are
that's
you
what I'm
saying this?
saying. His
All right, go
argument
ahead.
wasn't that his product was snake oil. His argument is that he's the snake oil salesman and he fits the archetype because he made a claim that wasn't proven scientifically. So I
No,
would have
no,
been up
but
there
brother, the
showing
key word is
products.
salesman. The key word is salesman. So you got to go to what Dr. Sabi was actually selling, brother. Yeah,
You
really,
got to go
that's
watch
what I'm
that debate
saying.
again, bro. The way Domo argued that, that's not the argument. The argument is not if the products work, because I also lined up that all he said was fast, get away from processed food, introduce a plant-based diet. That's not Domo's argument. His argument is that he made a claim not proven by science, which is he cured AIDS. Me showing them products wouldn't have combated that.
It would have because
Okay.
that's the point I'm making. He allowed you to get off your square. The square is he's not. When I say he, I'm talking about Dr. Sabi. Dr. Sabi is not a snake oil salesman. All you had to do is show what Dr. Sabi actually sold and get Damo to concede that it's not snake oil or attempt to refute that it is snake oil. That's all. That's all. Literally, all you had to do. Literally. So whether he said he could claim, I mean, could cure AIDS or not. All right, all these are different
I
claims.
can't hear you,
But
sis.
if you would have focused on what Dr. Sabi was selling,
Down aisle 11. I don't think we have them this morning. Yeah, I understand that, bro. I get that. That's why I'm saying all he did was say, remove these fast, implement this. Help. And I show how all three of those things is supported by science to actually prevent, reduce the risk of, and cure or aid in assist in the curing of non-communicable diseases. You know what I'm
no, you
saying?
you was right
Stuff.
about that. No, everything you just said is 100% correct. But you gotta remember when you're debating, not only are you talking to the audience, you're really talking to the judges. So if you would have highlighted and focused on the key word, which is salesman, and just focused on the actual products that Dr. Sabi sold, really, your argument would have been irrefutable. Basically, how can you claim that Dr. Sabi is a snake oil salesman when we look at his products and you cannot equate any of his products with snake oil?
16 for you.
All of his products have health benefits. That's literally all you had to
And
do, bro.
that makes 100% sense to me. But when Domo's sitting there saying this is not about the products, this is about a claim this man made that wasn't scientifically backed.
No, no,
He's
I hear you.
conceded. He's
But,
conceding to everything that I'm saying,
but
but he
Suave, hear me
just
out though. I think, and I know you letting me talk, so I apologize for cutting you off. But let me say this: you allowed Damo to deviate from the topic of the debate. The topic of the debate was not did Dr. Sabi make claims that he cannot prove. No, that was not the topic. That was not the topic of the debate. The topic of the debate was is Dr. Sabi a snake oil salesman? So all you had to do was focus on what Dr. Sabi actually sold.
yeah, yeah, I understand, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because I actually coming in. Well, I still agree with your stance, but see, Damo, he
5:15.
I think he a trained debater. So if you give him some wiggle room to get around, he gonna take that wiggle room to get around. So you gotta trap him in.
Yeah, so yeah, yeah, understood, brother.
Yeah,
Absolutely. But
but
that's it, man. I
I
appreciate
know
you
niggas trying to
checking the
kick you when you
debate out.
down. That's what I'm saying. I know niggas trying to kick you while you down, but ain't nothing to feel bad about because the main thing is you was on the side of what's right. And then number two, you learn from your mistakes. So I mean, your next debate, I know you got another
Take care,
debate
fam.
coming up. You're not gonna make the same mistakes, man.
Yeah, no, I won't. That's why it's important for me to go ahead because like I say, this is a more collegiate based type argument. So there's certain nuances to how they structure the base that I don't get. And like even when I think I get it, I disagree with it. Like, no, you're not supposed to just be able to just sit there and ignore my premise the whole debate. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as refutation to my premise, I didn't see that. You know, he got up there and he made some bold claims. And he showed Dr. Sebi lost the civil court. And so without having the transcript, he convinced the judges and everybody else that that meant he was like lying purposely to grift money from people. And I'm like, what? So, like I say, man, I just got to learn the college, collegiate, scholastic, the left one, sister. It shouldn't be. No, no, no. It's this one on this side. Hmm. We open. Yeah, so I just got to learn that college scholastic shit, man, and understand the arguments of each position because I don't get it. And like I said, when I did learn about it, I didn't agree with it. But it's like if that's where we at, then that's where we at. I can accept that. Let's get down and play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not salty
Yeah,
about the loss. Like I said, I died on something and I'll die on again. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my people. You know what I'm saying? Black Power. But I do need to, you know what I'm saying, like comprehend the style of debating that this atmosphere, you know what I'm saying, is created on. Cause it was like
yeah,
Domo is very like YouTube nigga debating. He's very anti-YouTube nigga debating where you get up there, make your claim, show your evidence. He get up there, make his claim, show his evidence, and then the banter goes back and forth, see who would deteriorate each other argument. Like he has a no, I'll set this here, and if you can't blow that over with your breath, I win. And I'm like, well, let me set mine up. No, you don't even get one to set up. You just have to blow this over. And I'm like, okay, okay, okay. So I'm like I said, I'm trying to get it because everybody waits for me to complain, and anytime that I have any type of pushback, it comes off as if I'm tearing the integrity of the league down, attacking the judges, attacking the host, which I'm tired of that too. How you doing? Like I can't have an opinion without, you know what I'm saying? What's
yeah.
good, God?
And let me say this too, though. Actually, you, my bad. I know you at work. You busy?
No, no, no. I'm listening.
See, I know that the judges are humans just like all of us. So just as you were able to fall for the deflection tactics that Damo used, the judges they are able to fall for deflection tactics too. That's why
Mm,
it's very important that when you hear a deflection, not just with Damo, but any person you debating, you gotta highlight that not only is that a deflection, it has nothing to do with the premise of the debate. So when Darmo was speaking about Dr. Sabian Court, respectfully, that don't have nothing to do with whether or not Dr. Sabi is a snake or a salesman. The products is what we need to be discussing right now. That's the only thing pertinent to this debate, really. So if you would have highlighted that Darmo was using deflective tactics and just got back and focused
297,
on the
318 with
premise,
tax.
you would have been unbeatable.
Newport 100 Reds. Yeah, no, I get that, bro. And like I said, I watched the debate back. I'm gonna watch it back a couple times and go back over the judge's ruling. What's good, God? Go back over the judge's ruling and you know, correct myself. Fix what I gotta fix. 1693. You want register food? You want register McLean? Out of 20. Yeah, sorry. All right, I'm gonna go jump on McLean there. And there you go, God. Take care, food. How you doing? You beeping on the way in. Let me take that big old empty bag you got on your arm. How you doing today, sister? There you go. Yeah. So yeah, no, I get it, man. I'm not salty or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I just express what I express. You know what I'm saying? Because it's valid to me. Shit. It may not be valid to other people for whatever reason, but it's definitely valid to me. Like you know, yeah, I know I'm a good debater. You know what I'm saying? Like I've proven it. So All it is just another obstacle. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker changed the format of debating and, brought it to their wheelhouse and shit, I could get it in. Shit, if Domo can wrap his mind around it, I
Exactly.
can too. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said exactly. I feel you.
Oh, yeah. So it ain't nothing. Oh, but I did try to call him to get my shoes laced up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like fuck with me how you fucked with Lance, bro. Let me get an understanding of what you saying. You know, and I don't know if he didn't answer. I don't know the reason why he didn't answer because I know he be busy. He got a job and stuff like that. Family or whatever. But yeah, man, it was.
And then also one thing I want to highlight, and this is not just to you. Um, this is to anyone that will engage in a debate. Just because you on the side that's, you know, in your mind you might feel as though it's irrefutable, or the side that you feel is fact based, that don't mean you can't lose the debate. Because a person you might be debating against may be more charismatic. I'm not saying that's what happened in this particular instance, but I'm just saying the person might have a way with words that you don't have. They might be more articulate. They might have more of a galvanizing personality. So really, you can't look at any debate as a layup. You gotta take all of them serious.
Yeah, and like I said, I did. But when we got to the question and answering, I'm like, man, I got this. He didn't talk about nothing. He made a claim and didn't bring any and then prove it. You know what I'm saying? But
No, but Suave, and that's the point I was making. During that question and answer portion, that's when you was supposed to zone in on the, all right, let's go through each product that Dr. Sabi sold and tell me, is this snake oil? And that would have killed
and
them
I
in front of
really,
the
I
audience.
really, I really agree with that. But brother, I'm telling you, if I'd have did that, he would have just announced that I wasted my round going through non sequitur information,
No, but brother,
avoiding him.
it's not even about what he says. It's about what the audience, what the judges say,
I
because
know
that's
that's why the
irrefutable.
rest of the sentence would have went. The rest of my sentence was going, and the judges would have agreed because they did. Because they did. Like the man sat up there, said what he said, and didn't bring any information to back it. He just said, "Hey, in the past, snake oil salesmen would say we had a cure all for this." Dr. Sebi made the same claim. He never brought out a product and said, "Here's the product he claimed that cure all." I'm the one who brought it up. Said it's not a product. It's just removing processed food, which is proven to cause cancer, heart disease, and all this other stuff. Fasting, which is proven to cure cancer, heart disease, and they implement a plant-based diet, which is proven to kill cancer and heart disease. And they was like, yeah, domo. Like I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's just
Now I hear what
different.
you're saying, but if you would have done that, I think the viewers would have been like, "Nigga, the judge is biased as hell. We need new judges." Really, if you would have went through the damn product list and said, "All right, is this snake oil? Is this snake oil? Is this snake oil?" and he would have had to concede that it's not, and then they still gave him the debate. I mean, it would have been irrefutable. We need new judges.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. Like I get it. What could have been added to the argumentation to make it better, make it not such a easy win for him. Like I do, I get it. You know, but yeah, like I say, I'll take that again. I don't know for who, but I'll definitely take it again. I mean, not even in that environment because we already seen it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'll leave them alone about that. Take my L and go home. But yeah, I do got a debate coming up on the 16th of next month. On the Titans debate league. So the Coliseum of Arguments is where that'll be happening against Team Naga's own Team Naga. And it's the conversation of does being American conflict with being black? And I'm the affirmative in that debate. And
Oh,
so
hold
we're
on.
gonna get it in.
That's a powerful title. Who came up with
I
that?
know. Me?
I ain't gonna lie, I might disagree with you on this one. I feel like it don't conflict with. I feel like does not conflict with being black. But to be honest, that's a great discussion now I want to see had. And who you
That's
say you
hard.
having this debate against?
King Naga. King NGA, King Naga, Team Naga, the Naga tribe. I
That-
just heard about him less than a month ago. You know what I'm saying? We had a little sit down talk. Brother A1, shout out to A1 invited me over to, you know what I'm saying, see what the debate league was about. And somebody had dropped out or whatever. And so he had asked me, like, you know what I'm saying? Could you fill this spot for me? I'm like, yeah, yeah. I'm back on YouTube now. I'm back to baby. So let's get it. So yeah, he a cool dude. We really didn't disagree on a lot of stuff, but he does have a I guess the way I see it that he sees an underrepresentation of black people claiming their American heritage. And so he's like, um, we need to focus on that or whatever. And so that question here come up where did you think that being American conflicts with being black? And he said no. And I was like, okay, yeah, well, we could go with that because I see direct conflict. So, here I am in my delusion again, but but,
and look,
but we
and
gonna
I
definitely
don't
get
want
it
to
in.
I don't want to start the debate right now and get you to say something that you want to say for the debate with him. But
I
may
mean,
I
well, y'all
ask?
know I'll be transparent. Like I said, I don't come to the debate with Gal. Like I will show you my whole presentation, every slide. This is my argument. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not one of them people that like hide the eggs under the bushes. Like, yeah, I put all my eggs out there, man. Here they go.
But let me at least ask you, why do you feel like being or identifying as American conflicts with identifying as black? And if I mischaracterize your stance, please correct me.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate that. Um, but like I say, categorize like to me, I was born black. You know what I'm saying? I got categorized as American, which I'm cool with. You know what I'm saying? There was an option to be American. My parents stayed in America and had me. They could have went somewhere else and had me, which would have made me something else. But um, it's just because of our unique experience with this continent. Just the ability that just the fact that it's like in every sense, there's a conflict around every fucking corner that we gotta fucking handle. So us religiously, us culturally, us dietally, like even language wise, style wise, like we always gotta compensate and motherfucking bend over and bend backwards and you know what I'm saying, downplay shit just to fit in with this American thing. And it's like, okay, like one way, a lot of American holidays are celebrations of black people with destruction. I'm like, that's not a conflict. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, even like little simple shit, like black people love to say nigga. You can't say nigga in America and some motherfucker. They gonna look at you and like, get him up out of here. He not professional. But that is a strong terminology in our verbiage. And then, like, even when you look like where the sisters had the conflict where they couldn't wear their natural hair, they had to have certain styles just to go to work. Like that's conflicting with shit. You know what I'm saying? Their history, their history contradicts the history that we believe that really happened. And so now here America is taking slavery out of school books and introducing it as migrant workers. And I'm like, that's a conflict. We didn't migrate here for work. You know what I'm saying? Like people were stolen, kidnapped, and beaten and fucking robbed and raped to come over here to be the consumer class of people.
And I'm not disagreeing with the internal conflicts that we have in the U.S. because they definitely take place. But let me ask you this: you know, right now in Nigeria, the Fulani and the Igbo and the Yoruba, they are in the middle of tribal conflicts right now, ethnic conflicts right now, where the Christians that are primarily Igbo and Yoruba, they are claiming that the Muslim Fulanis are committing genocide against them. But does that mean that they are not Nigerian just because they have conflicts with
No,
other ethnicities in their
no,
own
and that's what
country?
I'm saying. I'm not saying we're not American. I'm saying
Okay.
we are Black Americans, but being Black and being American has conflicts between it. So no, like
Well,
you
I'm
just
sorry. Let me hear the premise again because that might have confused me. Say the premise again.
okay, yeah, I'm not running from being American. All I'm saying is that being a Black American, it comes with conflict. Being in America and being Black comes with some type of argumentation, some type of ordeal that you can't just ignore we have to have these, we have to confront it and have these conversations and come to some resolution because black people aren't being treated fairly. We haven't been represented fairly. And I mean, educational wise, healthcare industry wise, job wise, culture, entertainment, like we have a conflict with all this stuff. Like even now, when America is saying, "Hey, if this little boy identifies as a girl, you have to call this little boy a girl," and this little boy don't have to tell you that he was born a boy. This little boy can grow up around your kids and end up a teenager under the misrepresentation that this is a girl, and your son end up dating this motherfucker, and you can't have no problem with that shit. A trans woman is the
But
same
no,
thing
no,
as a natural
I hear,
woman in America.
and that's why I asked for the what's the exact words, the exact verbiage
Oh,
of the premise.
does being American conflict with being black?
Mm.
Does being American conflict with being black? So yeah, I'm not saying you can't be black and American because we've proven that we are. We are black Americans. But there is like an innate conflict there.
See the verbiage of it, it gives like both sides a little bit of wiggle room because, like you
Yeah.
said, you could you can make that argument. No, I'm not saying that we're not Black American. I'm saying that America is in conflict with blacks. And then on the other side, he could say, well, no, I'm black and I'm American, and I don't see any conflict within myself. So there is no conflict. So yeah, yeah, yeah. This
Yeah.
would be an interesting debate, to be honest with you. I think
Yeah,
that y'all
yeah, yeah.
could have. I think y'all could have articulated the premise a little better so that it was less wiggle room. But it's beauty in the wiggle room because we get to see conflicting ideas. Yeah, I mean, so I'll tune in. You said this will be on what is that? Titans of the I don't want to say the brother.
Coliseum of Arguments is
Okay,
the name of the channel. Coliseum of Arguments. The debate league is called the Titans Debate League.
yes,
So
all right,
yeah, and I'm like I said, because I didn't I like the title in the way that it's set up because we both clearly disagree with each other. And it was hard to find something to disagree with this brother about. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
we have talked for about 4.5 hours in completion. You know what I'm saying? Like on two different sit downs. And it was like, I really had to get the wheels turning and, stuff like that. But yeah, it like any wiggle room he got, I welcome it. You know what I'm saying? And anything, if I find myself having to wiggle, the room he gave me, but yeah, I feel like it's a fair, straight up fade, and he could just come right up the middle with what he talking about and call my argument dumb, and I could do the same to him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no gal, it ain't no
Yeah.
misleading, it ain't no hey, you don't understand the format of debating. It ain't none of that. It's just he says there's no conflict. I says it is. I say it is, and we gonna get it in.
No, I'm gonna definitely tune in. And I just missed a phone call, but please, before I drop down, and I know you said it before, but I forgot. When did you say the date and the time is?
November 16th at 8 o'clock standard. I mean 8 o'clock
Oh, so
Eastern.
y'all got a little bit of time. All right, all right.
Yeah, I got like 2 weeks. Yeah.
Well, no, that's what's up, man. And when is your next debate on debate league?
Well, I'm out of the tournament, so I gotta wait till the actual season start.
Oh, all right, all right. Who
Yeah.
next then? Who next?
The next one is, I believe it's if it ain't tomorrow, it's Sunday. I'll have to check it out. If it ain't tomorrow, it's Sunday. But
But who? Yeah.
I know he should be going live today with the the midweek madness, and he'll be promoted over there. So even if you
All
don't
right.
come through there and tune in, I'll be over there and I'll be announcing it on this channel anyway.
All right. Well, that's a bet. And you about to be live for a little minute. I gotta drop down.
Oh yeah, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I'm trying to make it through that work day, man. I miss my people out there, man. I ain't even been able to talk to y'all. But yeah, you
Yes,
can drop
sir.
down. I'll be here. I appreciate your input, bro. Real talk.
Yes, sir. And thanks for having me up. Peace, brother.
No problem. Yeah, so yeah, I definitely understand what the brother is saying. You know what I'm saying? And no, I'm not salty about the loss. This was not the judges. misunderstanding. This is not how you doing, sister. This is not anybody being on bullshit. This is just me being ignorant on um the footing of this debate style. But like I said, I'm not retarded. You know what I'm saying? We could get it in. I can learn. I could definitely learn. And we could go hard. Shout out to the affirmative and the negative. But yeah, yeah, bro, Rob did an excellent job, man, and Lance did an excellent job. And I just wish that Lance knew how to win with integrity. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, people who don't like when you're a loser in real life, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're like one of them people in real life, and people like Domo reach back and give you a hand, like it's gonna be hard to contain that ego. You know what I'm saying? And just just based off of what I'm saying, like Lance debate history, like motherfuckers say no, Lance he can say some wild stuff, but his argumentation, bro, it's chicken is his, and he know how to do it. What's what Buffalo wings, and so he know how to get up there and debate. You know what I'm saying? But it still was a YouTube nigga type shit. So I think Domo helped him shake off that YouTube nigga debating stuff and add more scholastic, collegiate format to his debates, which I appreciate the shit out of. And I value, so I want to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Might check, might check, might check. Yeah. Get that Domo refine package. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah. So shout out to them for getting it in. That was hard. That was hard. That was hard for real. But I could see that you're like Rob ran out of time. How you doing, brother? Oh, yes, sir. No problem. Yeah, I can see that Rob ran out of time in his premise round. And then I think he did like in the questioning round. How you doing, sister? Finna get it together? What's up? Girl, you look good with your hair like that. Don't play that. I love natural hair. How you doing, sister? And so, what did I do with the pistol? Oh, I think I left it in this card over here. Did you sign in, brother? Hey, yes, sir. Give him a pen for me, please. Thank you. And so, yeah, I know Rob, he's a grown man. He can go back and look and see where he needs to tighten up at. Yeah, that was cool. All right, let me make sure I ain't ignoring the chat because I'm working. My phone is in my pocket. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna definitely get it in and enjoy the rest of these debates. Yes, sir. What's the invoice? 157. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got you. 40 cases, 31. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What's the initial? What's good, guy? All right now. And we still some credit. Okay. Yeah. And what's the invoice? Yeah. for the credits. Yes, sir. CW, Charles Wall. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I just to be good. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, bro. Yep. Appreciate it. Uh-huh. What was the initials again? I'm sorry. Thank you. Yes. All right. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, but that's gonna be hard, man. That's gonna be hard. Like, um, just having that in my arsenal, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nah, it ain't always like the YouTube nigga type of shit, which I like YouTube nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I like the debate style, not YouTube nigga shit where like everything is content and you gotta be cornballing. Like, nah, y'all know how I get down, but like that style of debating wasn't horrible to me. You know what I'm saying? But I guarantee you this: everybody better holler at Domo. Everybody better holler motherfucking at Domo. Madon, if you don't be in this motherfucking city, then you better holler at motherfucking Domo. Yeah. Uh, Sister Tasha, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's no hope for KOT. KOT just, fuck y'all. That's my dude right there, man. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all fuck with KOT too, cause he's over there on the paradigm shift debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like, um, that was the platform A9 was also debating on. So I don't know if he's still debating on there on paradigm shift, but was good, guy. Make sure y'all support the debaters wherever they go, bro. Like, we need that. We need that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are not echo chambers, you know, and we are not Sonetta. So Sonetta be on that YouTube pimpery shit. Where you go over there, stay over there type shit. Like, wait, what? Uh, man, make sure y'all, because people put in a lot of work for this shit, man. What you looking for, God? Look on that. What's the day? See if it's on there. If not, I'll look. But You don't see the long one like that though? What's that? Oh, the griddle cakes? Yes. Mm-hmm. Put that in there. All right, for sure, guy. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Oh, got him. But yeah, yeah, yes, sir. But yeah, man, we got to make black intellectual superior. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to really shine for us, man. So that'd be my thing. I ain't trying to get into these debate spaces just to sound like crackers. You know what I'm saying? Like I know there's some information in them colleges that need to be challenged. You know what I'm saying? They not the end all. You know, the FDA is not the end all. The AMA is not the end all. Like these are motherfucking capitalistic corporations that institute certain shit, you know. And then one thing that I learned is that when it comes to the crackers, the institutions that they set up to protect shit is to really hide their hand in the dirt that they doing in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if they get into drugs, the first thing they're gonna do is set up a drug regulating institution. You know what I'm saying? Like they the criminals and the cops. And then when you play that game and try to be a criminal, they like, oh nope, we got us one. Ain't like niggas. And I don't know if I'll be if it's not playing or I'm just don't hear when people pop in the back. But if the pasta, babe, pepperoni, okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So shout out to Blue, A9, Brother Rob, and Swab Boss. We doing what we gotta do, and we finna make it to to the season, man, and just come back. Like I say, I was a nice introduction back, man. You know, I'm happy to be appreciated. And sorry for those I let down. You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, that nigga Taz is like nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I know how to take my ass whoopings. I got me fucked up. I know how to get stumped out, you know? And so yeah, I appreciate that harsh critique. You know what I'm saying? Or just even laying it down, not even calling it harsh critique, but just laying it down, letting me know, like, yeah, bro, that ain't it. I understand you ain't been here. You know, you rusty. But yeah, let's get that together. Let's get that together. And I agree. Let's get that shit together. Hey, piece of bagel bites. But it'd be like niggas would rather see, like niggas would rather have Lance see him win because you know he just crazy as ever. So who would you rather see go on to the next level if you was like competing, Swamp or Lance? You know what I'm saying? And I gotta do something to start separating myself from Lance and Madonna because they say stupid shit and I say shit that just it goes against mainstream understanding. It's fighting against the beast. And so they put that shit right in there with stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers putting up people with they fucking face in their chest and putting up people that ain't nothing but a foot. That's the same argumentation as when I say that's on the same level as when I say, yeah, blacks made it to America before slavery. You know what I'm saying? Africans made it to America before slavery. Like that shit crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, okay, they don't need to say no more of this shit. Uh, oh, shit. But we shall see. Flash and the evidence. Man, I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. I see we had a record number of people. We had like 8 motherfuckers in the chat. So shout out for y'all fucking around. I know people don't say much, don't type much. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers to get your ass up out of there. I saw you over there in small chat. Uh, I saw you over there in swab chat. You know we ain't cool with that, nigga. Yeah, I embrace the love. I don't embrace the hate. You know, I understand the hate. You know, you have a preference, I have a preference, and my preference threatens your preference. So therefore, you gotta attack me and make it look like I'm insane, yeah, shit like that. But yeah, I'm gonna tighten up. I'm gonna definitely tighten up. But I hope y'all at least hit the like button, even if you can't say nothing. But yeah, with being American conflict with being black. That's going down November the 16th. Titans Debate League. That's what we'll be on. Okay, no, I ain't missing nobody back there. That motherfucker, sometimes that motherfucker like, "Pooh," and then sometimes that motherfucker don't say shit. That motherfucker like, man, Swab, we in the back. In the back of what? I'm in the back of the act with the Mac on my lap. Hell nah. Yep, I was sure saying the same thing. Like, nigga, how is Lance gonna fuck this up and throw this debate away? But he didn't. He held in there. He hung in there, held it down on the side of town for people that's white. You know. Uh, and then I just put up these fucking skills and these motherfucking prices and change. That's crazy. But it was fun. It was refreshing and fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta rewatch and understand certain shit. But other than that, man, I hope y'all enjoy the content for real. 'Cause that's who it's for. It's definitely for the people. You know what I'm saying? Until it get to them late stages, then it be for that $500. Like, look, I'm one debate away from $500. I might have to say, people be patient with me. You know what I'm saying? Well, I argue some shit that we don't agree with, but for content's sake and for the sake of actually paying a bill off of debating, you know, would be jiggy. Let's get it. Yeah, and Jelly, I wanted to holler at you about your opinion on what was going on at the Coliseum of arguments. I saw the the tenery in your patience, and I just wanted to get an understanding of that because I know you're a great debater and stuff. I understand, man. It's my job keep me fit, my man. But yeah, man, you can't you can't take nothing away from any of the debaters, man, because motherfuckers really stood up and spoke publicly and put their information on the line and stuff. And, you know, that was hard, but that was a nice debate. Is is black representation in TV and movies beneficial? Like that was a nice one. That was a cool little like the debate was actually cooler to me. Well, that title was cooler to me than what I first fucking thought when I first heard it. You know what I'm saying? But a man being away, Psycho set that bitch up because he was like, it's a long ass title. But I was like, ah shit. And then Lance was involved, like, my natural disdain for Huguenots kicked in. And I was like, yo. And then I was just over there. Like I said, I ain't been on other people's panels in so long. How you doing, brother? All right. But I saw um Unc was live on his YouTube channel and I went over there to go check it out. And he was talking, I guess he had a debate with Inky. As Inky told me he had a debate coming up. I just didn't know it was with Unc, the God Killer. So he did his thing. I guess they supposed to be previewing it. I never see it because I don't fuck with Southern other TV. How you doing, sister? And then yeah, he was talking, but then motherfucking Sarnetta jumped on the panel, so I had to get away from the rapists. Uh, you don't do that. Is it RAPP? I thought he said RAPERS. Say he didn't just spell rappers and leave out a P, did he? The beef patties. Right. Oh, I did respect to the brother that was in the chat over there. He was like, he saw me and Naga going at it. He was like, Naga versus SVDL. I had to get that off my name. Hey, nigga, this is not SVDL. This is the argument league. If anything, AOI versus Team Naga. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing. Like when you got these clicks, niggas don't be debating by themselves. Motherfuckers be getting all type of text messages and shit. Niggas be on Zoom calls during the debate. Hey, say this, say that. In between rounds, sharpening motherfuckers up and refocusing them and shit. You know? Well, we don't do that. We don't do that. Hell yeah. Does being American conflict with being black? God damn. How you doing? Wu-Tang Forever? Hell yeah, that shit conflict. I ain't gonna hold you up and hold you down. Mm. Ew. That's still good. This girl had on a Wu-Tang shirt. Man. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. Ooh, that clock moving. That clock moving. And this motherfucking waking up 7 something in the morning before the sun. No, this, the brother Rock said, y'all remember the song, though? It's a different world than where we come from. He started off in the verse, too. Here's our chance to make it. Hey, if we focus on our goals. That nigga said, if we, hey, brother Rob. Hey, brother Rob. I don't know if you know it, but you was not that far in the debate when you could bust out into the jingle to a different world. Man, that's my dude, man. I love brother Rob, man. Yeah, he bust out into the whole little different world song on your ass, nigga. If we push it, we can make it. Just remember what you've been told. It's a different world. It's a different world. It's a different world. Yeah. And where we come from. I wonder if niggas went back and watched shit like that, would it hit different? Would the Cosby Show in a different world hit different? Like, man, this shit was corny as hell. Fuck it, Dwayne Wayne. Yes, sir. Let me scan it. I'll see if I can find a spot for it. Yeah. We can dish it. We can take it. Just remember what you've been told. 83 sucks. You know what it is? 83 sucks. Yeah. Isotonic P. Whatever. Yes. Did you? Okay, yeah, no, I think it go over here. 42, 91. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah. Did you? All right. No, no, I'll drop it down there, bro. And I'll freestyle it back together. Yeah. Yep. I'll straighten it up later. Yes, sir. Hold on, I had somebody jumped in the back. I got you. Hold on. Yes, sir. Man, I ain't got no intro like Tiff got for you, but it is the infamous Moo. Don't get it fucked up, pointing in the wrong direction, misconstrued or twisted. What's good, God?
Hey, what up, Playboy? With the
Man, you
I'm doing
already know.
my Birdman hand rub. What up, Playboy?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I said, man, hey, that little verses went down. I ain't even catch it, but I went back and rewatched it. Weak as hell. But man, I've been here, motherfuckers bumping Master P and Cash Money everywhere now. I said, man, black people know we are niggas, man. I love us. Yeah,
Yeah,
Playboy.
Cash Money dropped the ball, man.
Man, that was the Master P versus Birdman show, bro. That's all that was. That was Master P versus Birdman. That wasn't even. That
Mia
ain't got
Mia
nothing to
X
do
was
with
the
no
star
rap.
though.
Oh yeah, I mean she was a close second. I'm not arguing with people who say she did it. She was the BG. I mean she was the juvenile of No Limit. Cause you know how juvenile like after the song he'll keep me going and shit. She stole that dick. She looked like she was the only person after the song that kept it going except for damn the one dude, but he only had that one song. But they could have let Fiend like they could have let Fiend go a few more times, man. Like he had a couple cause I'm like, damn, they ain't gonna play that. I keep my strap on me at all times. And then they should have been playing mystical verses like Cash Money was playing Lil Wayne verses. I'd have been playing mystical locked up ass verses. Y'all got me fucked up. I know that
Yeah,
nigga Master P
it was
couldn't
very
rap.
disappointing, man. It was very disappointing.
Yeah, yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, me too. Why you say that though?
Cause like you said, on both sides, they didn't really play the songs that they needed to play. I feel like more people should have been there. And they should have spread it around more to where, Master P shouldn't have been rapping that much, man. I know it's no limit, but come on, man.
Dog, he had fun. I was gonna say, I know that nigga knees hurt, man. That nigga was bouncing that whole time. And then they brought out Snoop Dogg, the big Snoop Dogg, homie. And they got the hell up out of there. But yeah, dog, They could have did their little thing a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? This is yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, you good right there. Okay, the back room is all yours. Yeah, it should be. You know what? I don't want to promise this enough for you, but wherever you can fit in, get in. Uh, and I'll hold you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. Credit. Okay, I understand. But yeah, man, they could have played a couple of the brothers verses that ain't here with us no more. And let shit rock out like that. But yeah, you damn right, Master P. We didn't need all of that, Master P. He said, nah, this is my time to shine. Mm.
But you know, man, like you gotta really know New Orleans niggas to know New Orleans niggas. And that was some New Orleans niggas shit going on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I had said that. I said this finna be a New Orleans celebration. This ain't even about, well, it is, because you can't help but notice the cash money, no limit beef or, whatever, them sharing the same stage. But yeah, I said
Nah,
they
I'm
finna
talking
get up
about
there.
on some like I know when I say I know New Orleans niggas, like some of my closest homies, and I'm saying they was on some New Orleans shit because the way like New Orleans niggas is funny, bro. They are very cliquish, but it's not from a like I got so much love for my homie type of standpoint, but because they gotta have niggas with them. Like whether they love
Mm,
or hate them, they just got they just gotta be
yeah.
together. But they relationships be real like fucked up because niggas be really hating and hating on their homeboys, and they really be cool, but they love hating on each other. So when I see Master P like when I seen him up there doing it like he was doing it, it's like man, that's that New Orleans in him because any other label head would have used that time to like let me show the power of the label. Not let me come out here and be like, I'm Master
Mm-hmm.
P, let me flex on them type shit. But that's some,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And then they had little Romeo on stage. Man, if you don't go sit your ass down, man, you ain't doing no more fucking songs. That nigga Romeo came on stage. I said, I forgot about you. I forgot all about Master P son.
For good reason.
Yeah, dog. I was like, yeah, all right, bet. All right, I guess so, huh? But yeah, that was definitely some New Orleans shit. That's a turkey, a bitch. We don't fuck with and that's what you mean. Like, yeah, I got love for you. I fuck with you, but you definitely a bitch. But we gonna fuck with Turk when we wanna fuck with Turk. I said, hell nah, man. Niggas crazy as hell, dog. But yeah, Birdman dropped that bomb, man. BG out of jail, Juvie still alive and healthy. He should have did what the fuck he had to do to get all them boys on stage, man. And then this what I ain't get. This what pissed me off. Like on some real shit. How Master P and Birdman get put off stage? They're like, yeah, we gotta shut it down. It ain't us, y'all. And some people like, nigga, pull out all them racks y'all got and tell them people shut the fuck up. Cause they gonna keep them doors open. Once you start putting that bread out and telling them, yeah, no, we here for another hour, nigga. I got 500,000. I got, you know what I'm saying, or whatever it was, 100,000 or 50,000 or whatever it was to keep it going. Like, nigga, this cash money first no limit. This is not an hour-long concert, bro.
But
Like,
Versus has always been a bad promoter because on every show they always run into some sort of time issues to where they got to start rapping shit. Like, why would y'all need to do that? I don't understand that from them because it's like y'all streaming online, number one, and why don't y'all just get a venue to where y'all can just rock out and do shit how y'all want to do it? Why y'all always giving
yeah,
these sketchy
bro.
time frames and shit?
Yeah, bro. You know niggas gonna be late. You got 50 niggas coming. You know y'all not gonna start on time. You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna try to wrap it up early. I said, man, that's crazy, man. You got cash money, no limit on stage. If Master P and them don't pull that bankroll out and say, bitch, this our shit for another hour. But it is what it is, though. But I was like, yeah, dog,
It started
this
with
is
Cash Money as an army.
yeah. And it ended up, hey, we gotta go. They putting the army out, y'all. Hell nah. Yeah, that's hard though. But I found some appreciation in it, but just surviving the 90s my damn self, I was like, yeah, nah, bro, this ain't it. This ain't it. But Birdman was supposed to have Lil Wayne on that stage. I don't give a fuck what he had to do.
That's facts, man. And it's like, man, I be looking at shit like we miss a lot of people in especially entertainment miss so much money for bullshit ego drama situations. Like I know they be having money, and to them, I guess at some point, like I guess to them maybe the money don't matter, or maybe it does matter, but it don't matter more than their egos. But like when it came to that, y'all should have been done something at the Superdome, came together and done something in the Superdome instead of going. You know what I'm saying? Even when a moment like that, where you in Vegas at Complex Con, where you got fans in the audience that a lot of them don't even know y'all shit like that.
Am I back? Can you hear me? What's going on,
Yeah, I
brother?
hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro. I say just surviving the 90s and actually seeing Cash Money, No Limit, contemporary to them doing their thing. Like, yeah, bro. I don't care if you had to get Lil Wayne his masters. You supposed to get that man on that stage, man. Okay. And you had to get him a brand new Bugatti.
He ain't gonna give Wayne the Masters.
Uh,
I mean,
but
he ain't gonna do
oh
none of
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, 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 yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, it's not you had. 14. Got you. All right, God. Yes, sir. It's verified. Yeah. All right, you too. Yeah, but it's cool. So, what you think the next verses they gonna ruin is gonna be?
I ain't got no idea who they gonna do. I got a few suggestions, but I don't know. I don't know what they actually gonna do. I would actually like to see NBA YoungBoy versus Lil Boosie. Kind of like the new Baton Rouge guy versus the OG Baton Rouge guy. I think that would be amazing, and you do it somewhere like either Shreveport or even in New Orleans, because I don't know if you got a venue like I don't know. Well, you know what? You should do it in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, so the murder rate can shoot through the fucking sky. You said NBA YoungBoy and Lil Boosie? Oh man. Yeah, that's another New Orleans classic right there. I don't know. Like to me, it had to be like Boosie and Webby versus, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit. Like I had to do it like that because Boosie by himself, and I fuck with Boosie by himself. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. NBA YoungBoy going against Boosie. Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, I think both them niggas turned up. Like them some shits. And I think even though there is that time difference, Boosie still relevant, but NBA YoungBoy didn't have that much time in the game. That much time in the game is Boosie. But I think they could both, like, that's not gonna hinder the verses because both of their catalogs got some shit. So yeah, I could see that. Because people that listen to Boosie listen to NBA YoungBoy. I be seeing some old motherfuckers out here listening to NBA YoungBoys, especially the women. Like all the women turning up. The women in their 30s, they still listening to NBA YoungBoy. I'm like, all right, that's what's up. Yeah, that nigga breaking your motherfucking house. But let me see who we still got. Cause we ain't got a lot of motherfuckers, man. But Damn. What did they do the G
I
Unit?
think my bad. I think a real good one that these both of these niggas needed and they should take it is Jaheim versus Life.
Jaheim versus Life or Tank? Well,
Nah,
nah.
nah,
Jaheim
Jaheim
versus Life.
versus Life, like the you know the R&B prison edition.
Yeah, yeah. Jaheim versus Life. I can see that. Yeah, take them out the game. I mean, bring them back in the game for a cut, clean them up, brush their teeth, comb their hair. You know what I'm saying? But damn, we just lost D'Angelo, but he was fighting cancer and shit. So that would have been bogus to make him do a versus. But shit, I wanna see oh man, fuck it, man. Boys to Men versus Jodeci. Shit.
Oh
But
yeah,
I
yeah,
know,
that would be dope. That would be dope.
yeah, bro. But I know that Jodeci cloud is different. You know what I'm saying? Like they singing about vaginas and shit. Boy, it's men trying to make love to you. Motherfucking Casey. Jodeci out here fiending for your ass. Like a lot of people give it to them just because of the style of content. You know what I'm saying? It's more hood and leather pants and open shirts and shit. But they can't fuck with Boys to Men as far as they catalog and they singing ability. Hell no. Devontae Swing ain't doing a goddamn thing on stage with Sean and Wanye. And even
I think
Michael.
that would be interesting because Boys to Men definitely got the commercial hits. So on the commercial side, you know, they got bigger commercial hits. Jodeci
Mm-hmm.
kind of get more of the hood edge, but Boys to Men still did touch the hood though. You know what I'm saying? Not quite,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it'd be interesting. It would come down to the album cuts because I think that's where Jodeci got. That's who's going to take the edge is when it comes down to the album cuts they would have to do.
Mm-hmm. And then the fact that Boys to Men still put out albums today, but niggas don't listen to them. You know what I'm saying? They more overseas or it's on the low. Cause it was like some years that went past, and then one of their songs, what was it? The song with Charlie Wilson. No, I think it was Color of Love. That song Color of Love made it to the radio or some shit. And I was like, Boys to Men, and I was like, damn, that's right. What the fuck did happen? So I went back and looked. They got album after album after. I'm like, hold on, bro. I had to go back and listen to all them shit, and now they in my rotation. Yeah, I fuck with that. But I guess you could say I don't know. They might whoop them. Well, yeah. Drew Hill versus Jodeci. Did Drew Hill do one already? I feel like they did something. I feel like Drew Hill did a versus already, but I'm not sure.
I think Drew Hill would be good versus
Jodeci.
I think they'd be good versus Boys to Men and
Uh,
maybe it was another group that I would compare to Jodeci. Um,
Jagged
but yeah,
Edge.
yeah. Well, Drew Hill versus Jagged Edge would be good because they kind of came out around the same time.
And they really had beef in real life, so I don't think that'd be a good one.
Nah, that's what we need, niggas with real beef. That's what that's one thing, man. I hope that niggas would take from the whole Kendrick and Drake thing that they didn't do. It's like niggas start making songs about these niggas you really don't like.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying, like people want to see like real battles over wax. And that was like a
Yeah.
great example of like how a pure rap battle can take place between niggas that really don't like each other.
And some real shit come up out of it. Yeah. You get real music up out of it. And then everybody could just go about their business.
Yeah. So I want to see niggas that got beef with each other, you know, going at it on stage like that. You know what I'm saying? Like let's really make it about the art and you know, fuck the extra shit. Let's get
Yeah,
on
but
this
I think
stage and
they I think
see
they
who got it.
already Like I think they already swung on each other already though. Like they already like caught each other in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I
Man,
don't even know if they passed that shit.
these R&B niggas be wilding, man.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, they niggas too. Just because the motherfucker don't sing. Yeah. I mean, just because the motherfucker sing, you know what I mean? You saw what you niggas fixing. Who? Oh. Don't let me lie to you because I will. Yeah, I ain't noticed no sister. I ain't gonna lie. Absolutely. But yeah, I can get down with that. Uh-huh. There's some R&B. But yeah, I could
I
definitely
think
go
we
with
got
that.
to do. I think they should do. I don't know if Nikki would be with it because she been on some other shit lately, and I really don't think she about that life in that way to get on stage and do a versus either Little Kim or Cardi. And you got to do it in New York. If it's Kim versus Nikki, it got to happen in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah,
And I
I ain't
know
down.
people looking at it like, man, Nikki got way more hits, but I really think it would be a real battle because Kim got some solid, like, she got some solid songs that kind of like stand the test of the time for
She
New
got some
York,
verses.
especially.
And the way they doing it is it ain't even a whole song. Like it's a verse. And she got some verses. She got some verses out there. She did some features. And them verses was hard. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even be mad at that. Yeah, Lil Kim got enough material to do a verse. I fucks with it, especially the people she gonna put out on stage. Shit. And Diddy locked up, so he can't ruin it. This her best bet to do a motherfucking verses right now while Diddy. Because if Diddy get out, she try to do a verse, he all over that. He all over that. So she might want to book that right now.
Diddy might just come out with the baby all on stage and
You
shit.
feel me? You feel me? What a motherfucking Cassie looking like and shit. What the fuck? Him
if
and Stevie J.
if that nigga get pardoned, I wonder what kind of energy he gonna come out on. Like I'm kind of hoping if he get pardoned, he come out on some shit like that. Cause niggas don't want to see you come out on no humble. Oh, I thank God they tried to play
Mm-hmm.
me. Nah, nigga, just be you, my nigga. Just come
Yeah.
through, go full blast. Like, look, nigga, the freak off's back on. We finna get
It's
back
go
on.
it's going down. Oh, y'all thought I was nasty before. Hey, and Trump, you invited. That's fucked up. This nigga invited Trump to a freak out.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you would consider that a good friend or not. Like, do you get mad at your friend for not inviting?
Hey, what the fuck you mean? I'm invited. Hey, you ever been offended by being invited to a party? Yeah.
And really, really though, the funny thing about that shit, a freak off is just like that cuckold shit the white boys be doing on steroids. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like the white boy might have one nigga, maybe two niggas over. Diddy say, nah, y'all tripping. Give me six niggas that's verified. Like we gotta look these niggas stacks up. We gotta
Ain't it? Diddy want to see your package. Like, no, go ahead, put it up, put it up, put it up. Like, what's up, man? Like, damn. Diddy one of them niggas. Yeah, he want to know what he paying for.
Yeah, that's wild, man. I don't know how a nigga get into that. Like how you know what I'm saying, what you did to take that path. Like when that shit became an option. But I mean, I'm glad I ain't lived that life yet. No, not I don't mean yet, but like I ain't never come across
Nah, it's coming.
no
You gonna be
shit
like
like where
80.
that's even came up.
Ain't man. Nah, motherfucker. I mean, I can imagine, man, after having access to so many beautiful women, and you know what I'm saying? Like, because I know it'd be like once you have so much access to beautiful women, then you'll look at a fat girl and be like, you know what? Come on. I'm tired of these sexy ass beautiful hoes. What turn me on is a challenge now. So it's like after you didn't burnt yourself up on every motherfucking type of sex ordeal. It's like, what do you do to keep that feeling alive? You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? Now you gotta
me
go
and
into bondage and shit.
me and my wife was talking about that shit, and I was like, man, look, at the height of my freakiest of freaky shit, like,
Mm.
because we was listening to a Eugene Deal interview, and I was like, like, if Eugene Deal was my bodyguard, the story that nigga would be telling about me is he'd be like, man, so the nigga Moo Moo, he in the house, right? The next thing you know, I see about 20 Ubers show up. It's about 20, 30 girls. And so the nigga go in the back room with like two or three of the girls. They come out about 10 minutes later. I hear Moo Moo snoring.
So it was over with. Hey,
Yeah,
I had my
yeah.
fun. I
That's
had
the
my
that's the
fun.
stories you hear about me. And it'd be like I
Mm.
went in there and woke him up, right? So next thing I know, I wake him up, I hear cash apps going off and telling him to go ahead and order the Uber to get the girls gone. So
That was over with. Yeah, nah, man. Motherfuckers freaky out there, boy. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's like once you get a freaky dude and a freaky girl together, that's where all the ideas come out. Once the girl say it's okay, do it. You like, really?
yeah, that,
You
that
gonna
shit
let me
gotta
do
be
that?
that shit gotta be in your mind. That's why, you know, I don't ever get that part about it because like to me it's like, man, let's do this thing. All that other like I don't need the mental stimulation because that's all that shit be. You know, at the point where you watching somebody else do something, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like hey, hey, that's wasting time for me. Like, yeah, nah, we good on all that. When I'm gonna be me.
Yeah, man, I got time for that. I gotta go to work. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the life of the rich and famous, dog. When you get up there, you start pissing on motherfuckers and shit. All types of sick shit. Midgets. Yeah. Like I remember back in the day, motherfuckers used to always talk about making a girl suck a dog dick and shit like that. I'm like, what? Like niggas was rapping about this shit. I'm like, y'all niggas famous? And this is what y'all on? Y'all got all that fame to get into some real pervy shit? Like, hell nah. That's
Bro,
why I
you
fuck with,
you're
huh?
nah, my bad, go ahead.
Nah, that's what I say. That's why I fuck with Neo, man. I think Neo did it right, man. I think the big head scientist did it right, man.
Yeah, and niggas thought he was fruity for the longest. That nigga said, I'm finna show y'all how fruity I am. I'm finna go grab 4 or 5 at one time, nigga.
Ain't it? I don't talk about some of this fruit. Ain't it? That's bad. Damn, that nigga Dio, man. I ain't mad at him. And they in love too. They all over there having fun. Them motherfuckers ain't put out a Twitter or Instagram post or nothing. Uh, but if you don't like, how long you and your girl been locked in?
Man, we've been together forever, nigga.
Yeah, and
Forever.
that's how you got to do it. Because once that shit fucked up, like I thought I had it locked in forever. My motherfucking uh, wife went bad on me, man. You know?
Damn, bro.
But,
Sorry to hear that, man.
oh yeah, man, it happened. Shit, I'm from Gary. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking anyway. But I was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Marrying another nigga baby mama, a woman that's a baby mama to two other niggas and shit. Like I just had my head in the wrong motherfucking place, man, but my heart was in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd have still been rocking out with her if she'd have been cool, but motherfuckers oversell themselves and come with this motherfucking dream and all I need is a good man and da-da-da-da-da. And then you end up having your ass in the house watching these motherfucking kids and going to doctor's office and shit. And now she want to go to the club. I'm like, hold on, bitch. I was doing my thing. You was stuck at home with kids. Now I'm stuck at home with kids and you trying to do your thing? Hell no.
Hey, man. What Jody Mama say? Mama gotta have a life too.
I hate it. Shit, it look like you did have a life. You motherfuckers sit up here with all these kids. Hmm. Yeah, my dad tried to tell me, but my dad's such a loser when it comes to women. I knew not to trust his ass.
Man, it's I've always, and I've been saying this, and people be thinking I'm tripping, but relationships are just fucking hard, man, and I don't think they meant to be easy. I think that humans kind of
Doing.
over,
I'm on.
like we got a
Yeah.
wrong perspective
No, I
on.
got you, sister. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm listening, God.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I just think we have a wrong perspective on, like, a lot of time when we start talking about relationships, people will be like, "It's simple. Just do this and just do that." And it's like,
Hmm.
nah, it's not simple, because we are very complex and very fucked up a lot of times, and
Yep.
most of us just don't know it. We think that we just a little fucked up, and sometimes maybe we are, but it's that the feat of trying to have two people live together and exist together, and to have all of these things have to go right within two people, is just, it's crazy to think that that shit would succeed. It's a lot more normal to me that a
Uh,
relationship wouldn't succeed versus a relationship succeed.
I mean, man, it seemed like the way to me, like now women is bought and sold. Like it ain't about feelings. It ain't about being a decent person. It's about, nigga, do you got your shit together? You know what I'm saying? Because if you got your shit together, that's just the security a woman need. You know what I'm saying? So they find themselves in certain situations, but they don't give a fuck about how sweet you is. Excuse me. None of that shit. Are you paying your bills, or could you potentially help me with mine? You know what I'm saying? After that, the conversation gets started, but ain't no girl trying to get up with your ass and hold hands and stare in each other's eyes and shit like that. That's they sell. That's they pitch. So to me, it's just the best bet for a man or a young man. Focus on you, get your bread together, because it's different hollering at a girl sitting inside of your car than hollering at a girl at the bus stop or walking, you know? So focus on your bread, get yourself together, get your clothes, learn you, get your face shaved up and all of that shit. And it's like it's fucked up. Like you gotta be a selfish motherfucker. Like you gotta be a selfish motherfucker that only fuck with himself. And then women that start valuing you. But as long as you like you just I don't know, you just come off as easy. You just come off as easy. And women are attracted to motherfuckers who's not attracted to them. They don't never want the nigga that like them. They always want the nigga that don't like him. It's like the worse you treat a woman, and that's been my experience. Like the worse I treat a woman, the more crazy she be about me. But I get to the point, I'm like this ain't even me. Like she training me to be a worse motherfucker. You know, like I talk to her sweet and I don't get no respect. And then when I get frustrated and I snap, and all of a sudden, she, yes, baby. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. I'm cool on that shit right there, man. I've been begging her, like, man, like, baby, just, you know, then you like, bitch, stay the fuck, get out my face with that dumbass shit. I'm
But
sorry.
it take a while to get to that point to where um, people kind of figure themselves out, and that's what I think is the issue with men and women, is that um, we 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 do so much damage to each other when we're young, and when
Mm-hmm.
we're young, like, we really not supposed to be in these serious relationships like that. But
Mm-hmm.
we do it all the time, and we don't realize how fucked up it is going to be until later. But even like when we was young, man, I got married young. I got married when I was like 21. Um, and that was the craziest shit ever. Yeah, that was the craziest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? And so me and my wife both agree with that. Like, man, what the fuck was we thinking? Like, and
Mm-hmm.
it's because, like, the people in my family and everybody kind of pushed that shit. Like, yeah, y'all go ahead and get married. And I don't think we should even think about marriage until we at
30,
least 30.
35.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, you don't got no sense until you about 30, 35. You are mentally retarded in some shape, form, or fashion about 30, 35. And I just think that's just what it is. Once that jet fuel gone out, and I hate to say it like that, but once a woman looks at herself like out of her prime, then they start thinking realistically. Men start thinking realistically. But before that, it's like, nigga, I'm the shit. They got me fucked up. Where's Janet Jackson at? I said, but
Yeah. Facts.
yeah, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. But that was me. I was romantic. All I wanted was the family. I don't give a fuck if they was my kids or not. Are you done bullshitting? Can we go home and do this? So it was like my first little relationship. Chick had two kids, and then motherfucker got the street itch. I didn't have no childhood. I want to go out and enjoy myself. I'm like, motherfucker, you hit. You got kids. You can't. This shit, she was willing to do that shit. So I had to move around. I had to move around on her motherfucking man. Then the second bride, her ass couldn't stop talking about she got daddy issues and shit like that. She can't stop playing with me and mine. And so she had all these dudes that was willing to pull up and give her money. And then basically a whole bunch of niggas trying to hit that she keeping them in the land of hope, you know what I'm saying? Or in the land of it happened, but it ain't happening presently. But they hope it get back around to that season where they doing it again or whatever. Yeah, man, it was some grimy ass shit. And for some reason, my grandparents decided to teach me about Santa Claus. Like, yeah, don't do that. Teach me about these folks. Yeah, yeah. Y'all got me fucked up with this Santa Claus Jesus shit. I
They
don't
were
understand.
they was trying to get your point. They was teaching you about Santa Claus because he talked about them ho ho hos.
Yeah, dog, you know what I'm saying? So like they never got to that point. They just kept putting these damn presents under the tree. Then when I caught their ass, they just moved on with life. Like, yeah, you right. What you about to do? What I'm about to do? Cry? I'm about to say cry for 6 years. I love Santa Claus. Shit. They're like, well, you still got Jesus. You just go to church. You still got Jesus. The big setup. I'm like, all right, man, y'all win. Y'all win. Y'all got a whole army out here lying to motherfuckers. Putting up decorations was good, God. Putting up decorations. Like, you know how much I love Christmas, man? I used to love Christmas. That was my time. And I'm born in December. I used to like the song, the lights, the smell of the food, the snow. Then you found out that shit fake. It's like, what do I do with the love? Baby.
Nah,
Shit.
Christmas still go hard, man. Like I know, um, you probably an energy guy. As far as like feeling like there's energy in certain things. I don't necessarily feel like that. I feel like damn near everything is you can make it what you want. Um,
Mhm.
so I didn't celebrate Christmas for a long time. I still don't care to, but um, my wife wanted to start back when we had kids. So um, like I said, I do and I don't because I would say she buy all the presents, but like I give her the money and she buy the presents. I don't tell her to buy presents with it, but I don't care if she buy them presents or not. So anyway, I always get into
Mhm.
celebrating it with them because she say, come on, we finna open the gifts and all that shit. And I kind of like it again, man. Like
Yeah.
it's cool. I think looking back now, it's a cool little holiday with your family. I don't like a whole lot of gifts because I think what the reason why I stopped celebrating it in the first place with my boys that's grown now, when they were smaller, I bought them so much shit throughout the year. Um, when it came to Christmas time, The difference was when I bought them shit randomly, they appreciated it. When it came to Christmas, it's about well, shit. What's the next gift?
Ain't it?
what,
Yeah.
what we opening next?
And you bet one thing and then I want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this old to us. Instead of it being appreciated. Like, yeah, I could get that. I definitely get that. No, I wish we could do it just for I mean, I guess that's on me to design and shit, but just for a different purpose, man. But I'm not trying to do the manipulation and shit. Like we do this because we love each other. About this time of the year, the people you love, you give gifts to. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I can get that, but nah, my kids know don't ask me for shit around no motherfucking Christmas. Don't even ask me late November, early January. I don't even want nobody to play it off like I'm getting nothing for your ass for Christmas. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
I
like
got
my
your
like I
back.
say my toddlers. I haven't bought them anything for Christmas. Not one year. My son 5 and my daughter 3. But my wife get all the shit, and then we go. We do the whole gifts under the tree and had a little lights and shit like that. So like I say, it is cool.
Hmm.
It is. I ain't. It don't feel bad. Um, but so I can kind of see, man. I think maybe you should try it again, man. It
Man,
could
you
it
gonna
could be
make
a,
me you
it could be a
gonna
romantic thing with you and your lady.
yeah, I ain't got no lady. But I might end up on a motherfucking a bridge somewhere. Like man, bro, it weighed on me, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that shit fucked me up. Like that, just that whole cultural thing. And like I was like a motherfucker. I used to love the white people around Christmas. All the white people that used to sing and shit. It's the most wonderful time. That was my shit, bro. And I'm like, man, hold on. This shit ain't really had shit to do with me. I'm looking back now, ain't no niggas in this shit or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these motherfucking TV shows and movies I was watching, man. I said, man, nah, it's something, it's bigger than this, man. So in hopes to rebuild something culturally, you know what I'm saying? Organic with us. Like I'll make that sacrifice. I ain't gonna miss it too much, man. But I definitely want to start practicing, you know what I'm saying? Some things that remind us of like the real. I like and then like I say, it ain't even gotta be like blackety black or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely can't be Chris Kringle. It definitely can't be Christopher Kringle. Hmm. Well, I'm definitely out people way because they will stone your ass over motherfucking Santa Claus. It's about the kids. Man, I talk to my kids like grown ass adults. Bills. You want to be happy? Prepare for bills. Because I could put you in bliss right now and shit be sweet. Because that was the problem I had with my pops. Like, man, if I would, you know how I felt when I first asked my dad for $1. He said he didn't have $1. I'm like, you don't have $1?
I know, my nigga. Trust me, I know the feeling.
Damn. I said, man, wait. And I didn't get that connection between having a job and having $1. Because it was like a lot of the time I spent with my grandparents. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad got custody of us when I was in the second grade. And so then all of the free time that we had was at my weekends, summer, Christmas, anytime we got out of school was at my grandparents' house. And they didn't have to work. They just had the shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't know that's because my granddad and my grandmama worked to accumulate it over amount of time. I didn't know how you got houses. We're good, God. I didn't know how you got houses when I was young. I just thought people just had houses. You know what I'm saying? Like if my pops would explain that shit to me, nigga, I'd have had a job at 5. I ended up having a job at 13 at a car wash because shit got real. I'm like, nah, I'm finna go out here and make some motherfucking money. So then I go out to go make some money, and these motherfuckers tell me I'm not old enough. I'm like, man, hold the fuck on. So you telling me I'm not old enough to get a job. I'm too young to get a motherfucking job. But then I go home and my dad ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this shit, nah, this shit kind of crazy as hell, dog. Like, nigga, if my dad is broke, somebody need to make a rule that I can get my young ass out here And it wasn't even like my dad was like some bum ass nigga, like he was a head electrician at Inland Steel. I'm like, how is he broke? And he doing doubles and triples trying to stay away from his wife. And I'm like, what the fuck? But she was smoking that nigga out of the house at home, nigga. She had that crack in her system. And I mean, she was going through it. Cases of Newports and motherfucking scratch off lottery tickets. And I'm like, how the fuck did you end up here? But yeah, if they would have
Yeah,
told
I
me, that's
feel
that's
that,
why I
man.
talk to my kids real, man. A job. You're going to school so that you can sell yourself. What's good, guys? So you can sell yourself to the right employee and get that motherfucking bread. That's what this is about. And if you lucky, you get to invest in your own self, entrepreneur wise, and get out the way. But all this celebrating Christmas and birthdays, all that shit is a distraction. And you gonna turn around one day and the world gonna be like, you on your own. You getting hair on your lip. You ain't the cute little big head boy that you was when you was little. And everybody go, oh, he's so adorable. Let me give him this. Can I give him this? Can I give him that? And then one day everybody just cut your ass off. Like, nah. I put my kids on game early. Get that job, stay in school as long as you can. If not, drop out, go get your GED and get you a job and start stacking for when your ass old, so you can have a place to die in. Because other than that, a motherfucker will put your ass in a home, then leave your ass on the curb. You see these motherfuckers standing outside the liquor store? These were somebody little bitty cute ass babies one time. Most adorable motherfucker on the planet. Couldn't tell them nothing. Now look at her over there pissing on himself as everybody walk past. Get your shit together. And I ain't got it. Me and your mama fucked up. Me and your mama fucked up. We fucked up. Your mama had 3 kids by the time she was 16, 17, 18, however the fuck old she was. What's going on, God? Shit, I thought the streets was gonna provide for us. I found out that shit was a lie. Didn't give me nothing but warrants and bullet holes. So shit, I had to start over, nigga, in my teenage years. Like, fuck it. Church's Chicken, what y'all doing? And then Church's Chicken to do your ass so dirty, they'll fire your ass over some bullshit. Like, I just don't understand the money game, man. I don't understand it. How provisions of life is free. Building a home is free. Eating is free. Water is free. That somebody put a monetary system on it and then make it hard for you to get it. I said, man, hell nah, man. Nah, bro. I'm not in compliance with this shit. I'm not in compliance with this shit. But I damn sure ain't finna be selling no drugs. And I damn sure ain't finna be living with my daughter and my son trying to borrow some motherfucking money for them to get me some black and mass. Hell nah. I'm trying to smoke my son weed up and shit. Cause I got habits. But yeah, we gotta figure something out better than this. Just lying to our kids until a certain age and then turning their ass over to the state via school. Like, yeah, I'm gonna holler at you. I see what they send your ass back home today, ass. And your motherfucking son come back home. Yeah, I met a boy today. I like him. He identifies as a girl. You're like, man, let me get my
Oh
kids out.
no.
Let me get my kids out these goddamn schools, man. You ain't spending enough time with your kids, man. And you ain't teaching them nothing but Santa Claus and Jesus. That's all you taught them. Shit. I'm cool on that game, man. Man, these
How many kids you
motherfuckers
got,
out
Swall?
here. I got 5 biological kids. I had 5 step kids. I rid off 2 of them, and one of them took his own life. So I'm down to 1.5 step kids and 5 biological kids.
Man, sorry to hear that about the one that took their life, and congrats, man, on the children.
Man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I love babies, man. Yeah, that broke my heart, man. But he definitely made his own decision. But yeah, I love kids, bro. And my whole family knew that. My mom used to tell me, boy, I'm surprised you ain't brought me no kids home. All right, nigga, motherfucker, I'm 14. I'm a kid. I'm still a virgin. She like, nah, you just like babies. Like ever since you was little, anytime motherfucker bring a baby around, you want a motherfucker pick you up, set you on the couch, and put the baby in your arms and shit. And I remembered that. It was like three, four babies that I missed when I was little. I'm 6, 7 years old. They come in for Christmas or whatever. By the time them motherfuckers leave, man, I'm brokenhearted. You just met this little ugly ass thinking baby. Yeah, babies the shit, man. Babies is the shit. Jelly in our bed and what's good, sir?
What's going on? Hey,
Jet
everybody.
Lee,
I'm
what it
good.
do?
Nothing much. I'm just chilling. I'm excited,
Man,
I'm excited.
what happened? What happened?
Well, Halloween is coming up for the kids, right? So that's going to be fun. But right after that, we're going to tell them that they can't eat. So this is going to be fun. We're going to have all these
Oh, you
hungry
wildin',
ass
you wildin', Jelly.
kids. We're gonna have all these hungry ass kids. PBS gonna be doing new documentaries talking about, the starving children of
Mm-hmm.
America, the food insecure Americans, and so I'm excited for all of this.
You saying, yeah, yeah. Sit back and enjoy the theatrics of real life in real time. You ain't gotta
So
watch it on a
frustrating.
documentary. You was here when they shut the world down and told kids, it's okay, you don't gotta eat every day. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want Trump to flinch. I don't want these Democrats to flinch. I want them to all stay in 10 toes and we all just gonna struggle together, I guess.
Man. And the motherfucker sit up here talking about, I done got on a fucking conference call. They like, cause I work in retail, we sell food. So if people run in the store and start stealing food, you cannot wrestle with them. Like they try to get us mentally ready for people running in.
And you
Man,
like, nigga, I wasn't planning on wrestling with him.
I'm ready
man, nah, I
for
was
it. You
retarded.
in
I was
there trying to
retarded.
shop for your kids, people busting your head wide open, stealing your groceries and shit because they can't feed their children and whatnot. I'm ready for this shit. This gonna be fun.
Yeah, man, there's gonna
Hospitals
be
gonna be shutting down. You know,
the jails.
jails gonna be full.
They
Plus,
ain't gonna
I
be
know
letting out
how.
all your favorite perverts because they'd rather let go of the perverts than the drug dealers. So here we go. We're overcrowded. Free the
Funeral
pervs.
homes is gonna be popping. I suggest everybody, get some quick certification in being a mortician or something, because they're gonna be full.
Hey,
Motherfuckers taking their lives early
mm-hmm.
because they
They
can't.
already burying people on top of people in Chicago and shit. Like one of them cemeteries flooded, and the people that they said was in the
Mm,
ground ain't even in the ground. They've been
mm.
selling motherfucking grave sites on top of grave sites. I said, damn, that's bogus as hell, dog. That's bogus, dog.
Well, I mean, if you own some land, you might want to turn it into a cemetery or something. I don't know, make some money off of it.
Or like you could like get you a little portable crematorium and you can burn niggas up in your backyard for cheap. Hmm.
Well, you gotta have to have a grinder too. That's the part that they don't tell people.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Them burns kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Uh-huh. And I charge you extra to expose them. Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
it should. I see though. I see how wild it get. I ain't gonna lie. Cause they running this motherfucker. I'm live. I'm turning my camera on.
Oh man, I hope nobody flinches. I hope nobody does.
Mm.
Yeah,
But that,
I kind of feel the same way too, Jelly. I don't and I do because I do hate to see like times like these. And I think what I hate about it is that how so many people ride with it. Like I've lost so much and it may sound naive and stupid, but I've lost so much hope in black people because I always knew white people was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So
mhm.
that was never. that's not a surprise to me. But to hear like black people defend that dude
Mm-hmm.
and all this shit, that fucked me up.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
and then they slowly watch their grandmama die because nobody shows up with no food. It'll be all good. It'll come
Yeah.
full circle for everybody. I'm not even, I'm not even tripping on it. People, so they say it's freedom of speech, right? I say true, but that doesn't mean that you're free from consequence. And whatever that consequence may be, then so fucking be it.
Yeah. Stand on your freedom
So
of speech
fucking
like
be it.
Charlie Kirk did. Mm. Yeah. Stand on it. Like,
You
what, the older
know,
woman came here earlier. I'm like, what's wrong? 'Cause her face was kind of balled up and curled up. And I'm about to be hungry. And I said, damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't know what's really going on because I'm kind of detached from the assistant world. Shit. But I don't know. I don't know. I see. I like part of me really, as people more and more talk about it, because part of me was like, man, this shit ain't nothing, man. Motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like we done made it through worse. We'll be all right and shit is, but it's like people like, yeah, no, this kind of different this time. Like, and then we talking about around Thanksgiving, Christmas, Halloween. Like this the celebratory time of the year where we got the most holidays, and it's
this
like
is more
motherfuckers.
reason why it needs to happen. People need to fuck around and find out.
I hate it. I just got them celebrating.
Yeah, instead of celebrating, just suffer. Just suffer. Just suffer Thanksgiving. You ain't got no job. You can't go over to your auntie's house. You ain't got no money for Christmas. You know,
Mm-mm.
fuck it. That's what I say.
Man, boy.
Because people have the right to, feel however they want to feel about their, neighbors
Hmm.
for whatever reason. Okay, cool. Well, let's all find the fuck out what that actually means for you in real
That's
time.
all I said. Nah, it's inevitable. Come on. Yeah, got you. Nah, you
Demi,
fine.
Demi in the chat asks, can you use your land for solar panels or use
Hmm.
for the use of solar energy? You could, if you had that kind of, acreage and you had that kind of money to purchase a setup, like you could. Absolutely.
Hmm.
If your property creates more energy than what the whoever your municipal definitely send you a refund if you're not and you're feeding it back into the system.
Oh, Jelly, that's what I wanted to ask you. What was you disappointed in yesterday over at the Coliseum argument with the face off? What, wa-
I
what was
don't even.
going on,
I'll
man?
call you about it. I'll call you about it.
Okay, okay,
Uh,
okay, okay.
you ain't going to get. I ain't trying to fuck up nobody's shit like
All
that.
right, all right. And I
What's up,
show like,
Lou?
man, let me text her right quick and tell her good morning and see what the fuck was all about.
Did you text me? I ain't even get that shit.
Yeah, I text you like good morning. See if your ass is up, shaking and baking yet.
Oh,
All right, that's
you
all right.
did. My bad. You did. I'm sorry.
No, that's how all the women treat me though. I'm used to it. Don't worry about
I didn't
it.
hear it for whatever reason. I don't know.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
we
I say
definitely
we
see.
all fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
All these
that's
malnourished children running around America, all in these fucking rural and suburbs and shit. People getting kicked out of their houses because they gotta choose between paying their mortgage or feeding their fucking families.
But
but
see, but see,
that's
Foreclosure.
but
what.
see, Angelica, that's the
Yes.
part about it that I remember at the time when Trump first got elected. The first every not everybody, but some people in the movement, like I was dealing with the Panthers and InBuff, and a lot of I was just very heavily involved in all that type of organization, boots on the ground, helping people, all that shit. But a lot of people in that space was like, "Oh no, it's good that Trump won because now black people gonna see that like the government really is against like as if it got worse, it was gonna make black people realize we need to do more for self or be more united or whatever." And it hasn't had that effect. Like
Mhm.
he got more black people the second time around. And now like when I'm listening to more and more black people, they so I don't what I'm saying is I don't know if the suffering is gonna make people wake up. I think it's just gonna make them go more towards even more stupid shit.
I mean, it might, but it'll cause them to do something instead of being complacent, right?
Mhm.
So
That's the point.
that's one of the biggest things is complacency, and I think I mean even I'll be honest, even me at one point, um, I I probably was complacent early on. You know, I didn't feel like my vote counted. You know, when I was a young voter.
Mhm.
Um, you know, just as a black person voting, there was a lot of things that I didn't think that even though I could, did it actually matter? And it wasn't until I got older and started making having relationships with people that were in politics that I kind of understood like how valuable even me as one person can and could be. And you know, a lot of folks don't feel like what they do amounts to anything, and it's hard to tell them that it does, especially when you know they're working full-time jobs. They can't, you know, they can't seem to hack it at like the American dream or their pursuit of happiness, whatever it means for them. And a lot of them, you know, just are like, fuck it, like, you know, as long as I ain't dead or I'm not on the streets and I'm okay, everything else, that's y'all's problem. But I think that up until the point where um people are kind of straddled with the notion that if I don't do something, this is the result of doing nothing, right?
That's a great
Mhm.
point. And excuse the noise around me because I'm in the middle of the city and it's bustling right now. It's a lot of people. But I do want to comment on this particular discussion because Mumu was right for criticizing the U.S. government at a time like this, and
Mhm.
this is a nonpartisan issue. The reason we could criticize the Republicans is because they control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. So they could literally pass legislation right now to get the government back up and running. And I criticize the Democrats because they are literally trying to include illegal aliens and welfare benefits that are paid for by my tax revenue. So really, we gotta have criticism for both sides. And really, at this point, if
But hold
Black
on,
You
Americans,
said the part
bro,
one.
listen what I'm
all right,
saying.
brother,
I'm
but
not
allow me to land my plane though,
go
bro.
ahead,
But
go ahead. I'm
please,
sorry.
God damn it, you were talking so long. The point is, especially the Black Americans on welfare receiving SNAP benefits and other social welfare benefits. If you're not outraged by the presence of the illegal aliens right now, when it's literally costing you food out of your kid's mouth, I don't know what to wake you up. God damn it, really. But go ahead, Moo.
All right, so it's not everything is not a both sides thing. And even when it comes to this, I'm not a Democrat because I believe in the Democratic Party, or I don't vote Democrat, I should say, because I believe in the Democratic Party. I vote Democrat because I look at politics as choose your opponent. You don't vote for somebody. I'm gonna say this: I don't vote for somebody because I necessarily believe in them or I believe that they're right. I vote for the person who I choose poses the least opposition to my worldview. And so
No, I
when
get
it
that
comes,
part. But how are both parties not culpable at this time, though? That's the part I'm confused about.
okay, I got you.
Confusion.
You there, brother? I
What's
wasn't.
good, man?
I'm not trying to put your back against the wall. I'm just asking how are both parties not culpable on this particular issue right now?
I mean, shit. Of course they are. I mean, what? Because that's what I'm saying. Didn't they? Like who's in charge? Like real talk. Did we, like bail out the bankers? We can't bail out the hungry. Like how ridiculous of a
Exactly.
statement is that for people who don't give a damn about politics? Why we can't bail out the hungry if we could bail out the bankers? You telling me the banks is too big to fail, but the people not? Like, come on, man. Yeah, we done stormed the Capitol over less, man. We done stormed the Capitol over less. And like I said, if they can't get it done, man, I'll learn Mandarin. Shit.
But that's what I'm saying, Suave and Angelica. I don't think it's gonna cause people to do the right thing. Like, and that's what I've been seeing. I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. But what I've been
Mhm.
seeing is people like waking up and saying, okay, um, waking up and saying like, okay, we have to fight back against these things, the government, these types of things. That's not what people choose to do. They choose to like go further left or further right on some bullshit. And I just don't, like I said, I've kind of lost faith in people having the mindset to put their ideological differences to the side and say, man, we getting screwed. We need to do something better. Like people just tend to go to something worse that's not good for us. And the government,
Mhm.
those people will always remain like on top because the people we always choose to like whatever direction we go is never to put them in a position to where they're suffering. It's like
Yeah.
we just keep putting ourselves in position to where we making each other suffer. And so that's the issue I have with it is that I would love to see the chaos, you know, turn into something, but I think it'll just be chaos for us and you will be left with the same oppressive regimes running shit.
I mean, so maybe there's a little bit of optimism that I have in this situation. Um,
Mhm.
so for me, it's like from what I see, how people are framing their thoughts around this online, there's definitely way more urgency to do something, even though they may not clearly know what to do. Um, and I think, a lot of that has to do with kind of like the desire to share stories online, right? Whether boots on the ground, it translates into action is yet to be seen. But for me, I think my approach to all of this is not so much really about black folk, right? Because we gonna find a way to make it work regardless in
Mhm.
this in these situations. At least that's what I believe. Whether it's true is something else. Um,
Mhm.
but I think that people need to live through an existence where they, I'm sorry, I got my kid in here.
Mhm.
Where they eat their own words, where they have to suffer the consequences. If this is what you want, well then let's fucking do it, right?
Mhm.
This is what, this is the kind of society that you guys want, watching, family that aren't doing as well as you do starve, or being barely able to feed themselves, their children not being able to focus in the schools that all of these people, with the exception of people that don't work at all, pay into the system to provide, right? Well, then let's fucking see it. That's just where I'm at, you know?
Yeah.
No, I
I'm not
agree with
mad
you.
at you.
I agree with you. And like I love I haven't really seen it online, but I'm gonna start looking. I would love to see these grocery stores getting robbed and raided and like I said, I would love to see the chaos. And
Well, I mean, people are
uh
already threatening to do it.
I hope
Mhm.
they do it
I
today.
told you they prepping us. That's what our conference call was about yesterday. Prepping for the run-ins and shit. Cause they like, well, Walmart is supposed to be like I guess TikTok is saying at a certain time run into Walmart and take food and shit like that. So it might trickle down to smaller stores and shit, but Yeah, that's what the
I
fuck they
mean,
was
the
talking about
last
today.
few years, all that we've heard about is how these grocery stores have had to ramp up security measures from people stealing, right? So it's not as if like this isn't already a problem. But then when you think about it, like, and I don't even know, I'm pretty sure there's reports on this somewhere if I looked hard enough. The level of reporting of how much these big box stores like Target and Walmart and whoever else, so and so grocery department store chain, rely on these people who do get entitlement benefits, whether it be
Hmm.
those welfare, what are they called? I forgot, welfare checks and then food stamps and whatever else. um, you know, I love because I listen to Bloomberg every morning, and this is one of the things that they're talking about, like between this and AI, right? Because you're going to lose income because these people will no longer be able to go into your stores and use their their entitlement benefits in your business. And then on top of that, you've hedged all your bets in AI and then realize that people don't really use it the way that you thought that they would. So we're all gonna get cooked some kind of way. I just say let's just all cook the fuck together.
Yeah.
And if these people, believe that somehow Trump is better while watching their relatives like slowly, become ill because of malnutrition, or their aunties or great uncles or whoever die because they didn't have the proper food that they would have otherwise gotten because of those state benefits. I mean, because you have to remember all of these state entitlement benefits came about as a byproduct of the Great Depression. That's when all these started, supplemental food programs and things like that. So like the whole idea that, these services are not needed is an argument that history in and of itself doesn't even agree with. So if we want to eradicate them, let's just roll the dial of history back and see how we fucking fare today versus people that were more skilled with their hands.
I ain't, I ain't, and wasn't so dependent on food. Like we got to
Right.
eat 3 times a day now. You know what I'm saying? And a fucking midnight snack if we stay up too late, or
Those pictures
Nah,
of
I go to war behind that midnight snack. If motherfuckers start fucking with midnight snacks and say we ain't doing that no more, nigga, I'm going
that's
AWOL.
my favorite
I
time
mean,
of day. Everybody sleep. Hey, everybody quiet. But then I don't how are we like hey, come up with 17 cars there? Like it's time for you to sell cars through 17. Like I think that's where it should come from. Yeah. So goofy ass up out of there talking that shit, didn't they? Damn. They got Jelly up out of there too. Yeah, man, it should come from the top, man. The billionaires should have to downsize and start selling their property and their cars and this, that, and the other, and shoot niggas cash apps, man. They should start shooting niggas cash app. I got 100 Instagram set up. Hit my Instagram. We gonna FaceTime you. Check out the conditions. Make sure you ain't no scammer. And we gonna cash app you. I got you for the month. But ain't no way in hell I'm finna sit up here and let no billionaire be no billionaire in the country where niggas is dying because of food. All
Well,
this land
they
we got.
wouldn't be that way forever because if you don't have people, I mean, because it's, this society runs off of debt and labor, right?
Hmm.
And if people's bodies are unable for whatever reason to show up to work, whether it be because, they're sick because of malnutrition,
They did.
or, then you lose a huge percentage of your workforce. Now, is it everybody? No. But then what happens to those remaining workers? Those remaining workers, they get overworked, they go through burnout, then they're, trying to pull FMLA so they can do a mental health leave. And then it's just a rinse and repeat cycle. So for me, like I'm ready for the president to one day, pull up a national address and say, to the women, don't show up to work tomorrow because we don't want you.
Mm,
That's what I'm waiting on. Take me out the fucking workforce and let's see what happens.
mm.
Let's see what happens to the country if you take women out the workforce. And not on no gradual shit, no step by step, no
Straight today. Yesterday was your last
to
day at work.
yeah. Give me my severance.
And then it's gonna be the niggas that gonna be like, well, if women ain't gotta work, going home too.
Well, no, I mean all of those men, those, those deplorables that, everybody loves to talk
Hmm.
about, they got to show up in my stead. And it still ain't enough of them to replace all of us.
Nope. Nope.
So, I mean, let's fucking find out, They want the traditional values. Let's find the fuck out what it looks like.
Well, I'll tell you now. The chain is kinking to the top. Kink, 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 kink. And we finna go down.
Yeah,
And
I
I
just
hope the
need
roller
people to
coaster
reap what
riders
they
is,
sow.
yeah.
That's all. That's the only thing I'm asking for because everybody's on the internet talking all this shit and we need this and the country is that. And but okay, this is y'all running the government now, right? So make it the fuck happen. Otherwise, all this talk is fucking useless. Y'all don't want state fucking entitlement programs for people, and most of them are still full time working individuals. You don't want that. Turn the shit the fuck off and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play. I mean, I'm sick of this flinching ass fucking government.
Mm. Hmm.
If your auntie gotta be sick, if your grandmama die early because of this shit, then I mean,
So big.
sorry, but
Hmm.
it is what the fuck it is.
That's fucked up.
Because people don't know, they don't know the fucking, they haven't learned the lessons, and this includes every fucking nationality. If you're talking about black people, if you're talking about white people who don't know suffering the same way black folks know it, fucking everybody, including I guess to Pam, a lot of the fucking immigrants too. Like everybody gets fucking hit, everybody's catching strays.
He just lost his bag right now. Yeah, that's all I ever wanted. Oh,
I
God.
mean, everybody can catch his fucking work, but I mean, the
But
only thing
after
that
that, then what? That's what I'm saying.
I
Okay, yeah,
mean,
shit go to hell, shit hit the fan,
then
shit.
people have a decision to make. Is really holding these views worth, is the juice worth the fucking squeeze?
Mm,
Is me being hell bent on having this sort of nationalist country really worth the fucking squeeze of all the trauma and the casualties and the bodies that hit the ground that are left behind because of it. Is it actually worth that? Some people will probably say yeah because they're fucking batshit sycophants and crazy or whatever. Um, but I think to the large majority of people, they're not going to agree with that anymore.
I mean, obviously, anybody who this shit lands on their doorstep, you know, because that's when motherfuckers love to get sentimental when it's they sentimental. Like, oh no, I know, no, I see what you're saying. Oh, you do. All right. You couldn't put yourself in my shoes, but now that you don't got to, it's actually your shoes too. Right.
Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about cancer until it's them or somebody that they love that gets it, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Now niggas want to eat the doctor say we died. Shout out to Jihad in the chat, man. Yeah, that's the truth, though.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so
I hope you right, Angelica. Like I said, I do because that is definitely what we need. I just man, like I said, I just see people
What you do?
going to make an excuse like
Is down to
like
600 in there?
what
Everything
they've
else got
been
dropped?
doing. Like this guy's been wrong on so many occasions, and his
Uh,
meat
you could
eaters
drop it.
just make other
Well, I'll
excuses
hold
and
it
be
because
like,
I'm.
oh well, nah, it's because of this and it's because of that.
well, I mean, you can only have those excuses but for so long, right? I mean, not unless that person too is a sycophant and is a member of the fucking cult, right?
I've been very impressed by how consistently stupid people can be lately.
I mean, yeah, but they haven't had to lose anything. You can be absolutely cat piss fucking crazy until reality makes you have a fucking seat. And that's what I'm vying for is for reality to actually come through and reap what the fuck it sows. So, I mean, everybody can be like, yeah, I'm voting for this person, or yeah, I'm pro Trump, or whatever the fuck. They could do that because nothing in their life actually changes. In fact, the reason that they do it is because they hope that the adverse happens to people that they don't agree with, right? But when
Uh-huh.
we all get fucking cooked, are you then going to hold those same, are you still going to be the same way? Are you still going to hold those same views? And that's a question. And I would care to guess that most people it would not be that way. Because for every person that's had to suffer a consequence underneath of their belief system or their, national religious character marker dogma, once reality kicks them in their fucking ass, they come back crying. Please, somebody help me. Oh, life is not fair. These people, this, or I never meant for it to
Mhm.
be that. Or let me make this apology because I'm a business owner and now my business is threatened with potentially closing
Tanking.
because nobody's buying my shit anymore. So that's what I want. That's what I
So
want.
how
And the only
far?
way
What's the perfect scenario for you? Yeah, yeah, you want to see it, but how far
cut
down
it
this
cut
drain
all the way down. All the way to fucking hell.
to like our shores are being invaded by other countries and shit?
Well, no, not to war. Not I
Oh,
ain't that
okay,
crazy.
okay. Because that's what I'm like out there. I'm like, this shit gonna get to the point. They like, I think we could take them. They hungry, nourished and shit.
Well, I mean,
Like,
but the reality is that's one of the byproducts of it. Is when the global leader is so fucking cooked that it's weak, somebody's probably going to jump.
yeah, two, three people.
Somebody somebody's going to jump and get frisky, and if that's, I mean, people going to have to make a decision because it's no longer going to be about, oh, the fucking immigrants, but it's going to be, oh, I need to learn a new language because we have a new government.
Exactly. Exactly. And I'm part of the problem because I don't believe in voting. I don't believe voting do shit, right?
Okay.
No, I'm saying I am, right? I'm asking your opinion on it.
Technically, yeah. Yeah, you're part of
Oh,
the
okay.
problem. Yeah.
Because I just feel like that bullshit.
I mean, I used to
I
feel
like I
that way.
I feel like I know like I don't think okay, okay. So lace my shoes up. What political actions were we supposed to take as a people? Who was we supposed to back for this to not happen? Or was it inevitable? Because I
I
felt like it
mean,
was inevitable.
well, I'll say black people consistently vote on the right side of history. It's just everybody else that doesn't, right? So,
Yeah.
not so much as trying to teach you any political lessons, but I think collectively we understand, how to vote in the collective best interest of everyone, not even just ourselves, right? It's just that
Yeah.
everybody else makes this a, a more of a bipartisan issue. And I remember, I don't know if it was here or if it was somewhere else, and I think you were on the panel. It might have been over there at Psychos, but maybe it was here. But somebody was talking about like creating a government, like a government within a government. It wasn't the guy from last night, but it was somebody
Yeah,
beforehand.
yeah, yeah. I'm kind of picking up on that conversation too. Yeah. Like we need to start bodying ourselves and stop leaning
And
so much on them.
I mean, but those things are real possibilities. When you have a country that's so weak that it can't defend itself, then there's other opportunities to do its own thing. But at that point, there has to be a conversation with people that are seriously professionally in tune with what the right thing to do is, and also ethically in tune, because just because you may have the sense doesn't mean you have the ethics to run the ship. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hmm.
um, but I was saying that to say something else. But I mean, yeah, I mean that's a real thing. I mean, like the last debate that I had gotten into, I think I had told you about it that one night. But I was debating with this guy about like women having children because like he essentially boiled it down to like a fear of America losing its global position as the global power authority. And I'm like, that's one of the most ridiculous incentives to convince women to have children. Like, are you fucking dumb? Like, people don't want to partner up. People, I mean, it's just fucking expensive. Like when you talk to the average person that's childless and you ask them whether or not they want to have kids, they'll probably say yeah, but they say that they're not going to because they can't. Why? Because of
Hmm.
the economy, because of access to resources, the ability of, forward movement, owning a home, the quality of their own personal life and the quality of life of that fucking child. But, women are supposed to just hurry up and pop out some kids because, we beefing with China. That's it.
Oh,
So, but I think, if these people that are running the government now do what I hope that they're going to do, I don't think any of that shit's going to matter. I don't think it will. I mean, because we're fighting an uphill battle as far as geopolitical politics now, anyways. They're talking about people opening new nuclear plants because of all these data centers sucking out all the energy off the grid for regular folks. When other countries, specifically like South Korea, I think Thailand, and maybe China, have been doing that shit since we stopped in the 70s because they knew that their country was expanding and they needed a power grid that supported it, you know. So we're a whole generation behind a lot of other countries, and then we're now kicking and screaming and pointing our fingers at women to hurry up and get married to any available man and have some fucking babies when there's no real security for these kids that are here now.
yeah. That's definitely not a motivating factor.
No.
On top of just the normal burnout women are having when it comes to trying to be some man's wife.
I mean, the
Yeah.
reality is that, and this is what I said in that conversation. The reality is that we're not dealing with a decrease in population. It's the fact that the countries that feel like they should be the ones primarily having kids, i.e., America, Europe, and the rest of the Western world, are not. But if you look at a lot of second and third world countries, they're having kids left and fucking right.
Yeah, they babying it up. They booed up.
So, I mean, I don't know what to say to that, but America has taken its ever long, I mean, how long has this country been a country? What, approaching 500 years now?
Mhm.
Something like that. And we
Mhm.
still ain't figured out that the key for this country to maintain its quote unquote supremacy is to have more people in this country, more diverse people, more intellectuals, more of the great thinkers, you know? I mean, whatever fucking happened to the Enlightenment period, which was part of the reason that the Revolutionary War even started in the fucking first place, right? Like, down with the fucking oligarchs, like natural rights is being a byproduct of the Enlightenment period. And now all of a sudden we have issues with people. Okay. Play that game and see what happens. That's all I'm saying. But also, what I'm also saying is that don't play in my fucking face. Because to me, y'all threatening me with a good fucking time. And I think you'll be threatening with most of Black America with a good fucking time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like in the long run.
Yeah.
But, you know, you have all these politicians talking a whole lot of shit, but that's why I don't want the Democrats to flinch in this thing. Like, and again, all this is over is just making sure that people can afford health care. That's it. That's what this whole thing is about, healthcare.
That's crazy.
Is that people can still get their, well, not really people, but insurance companies can still receive their tax deductions and their rebates for offering people discounted health care. Again, American citizens. For the people in the back that are going to start arguing about fucking immigrants and shit. That's what this whole thing is about. So if this is what it takes to let people see other people suffer and maybe feel compelled to have a change of heart behind it, then I say so be it.
Mm. And I can imagine it took a lot of breaks to fail on this train to get here. Like, I don't know, a lot of people had to be stubborn. A lot of people had to not care about a lot of vital things. Uh,
I mean, you want to put fingers pointed at white folks. They're the
uh,
ones who vote against their own better interests, especially the poor whites. You know, what is that saying? Show me, let me show me a white man that feels like he's better. The lowest white man that feels like he's better than the best black man, or whatever the fuck that saying is. It's that shit. It's that mentality. The sticking it to the libs and sticking it to black folks and sticking it to immigrants is going to cook fucking everybody. So I say, let's stop playing. Let's stop playing around in the kitchen and actually serve dinner. That's all that I'm saying.
yeah.
Let's serve it up.
Yeah, boy, it's gonna be an interesting winter, huh?
I
Huh.
think it is. And I also think that hypothetically, if, Trump and, the rest of his cabinet, they decide to cut state entitlements or whatever back on for people, I just say don't even fucking go to the store unless absolutely fucking necessary. Skip Christmas this year, skip Thanksgiving this year, skip
Hmm.
all the shit, you know, and let these people suffer. Let the companies suffer. You know, If traditional values is what you want, kick all the women out of fucking politics. So that anything, good or for bad, happens, it's 100% your fucking fault. Can't blame anybody because ain't nobody around to blame.
Yeah, that's what it looked like they invite you into the party to do. Just to blame your ass when the shit go bad.
Hmm. I mean, to me, and I was having a conversation with one of my girlfriends about that. My bad, my screen timed out. But yeah, I was having a conversation with one of my girlfriends about that, and she works in politics. And, you know, she was like, there's a part of me that feels like we all just need to opt out just long enough to make a statement. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I couldn't disagree with her because it's like for me, the way that I see it, like in order for people to have any a level of common sense, they have to see the repercussions of their actions, right? Because
Mhm.
like if there's no consequence to the rhetoric or the dogma or whatever you want to call it, if there's no consequences to it, it doesn't mean anything,
Mhm. So how you doing? All right.
you know. And now all of a sudden you got all these, um 8.5 by 11s running a TikTok talking about, how they use food stamps and shit to feed their children, you know. And it's like, yeah, but wasn't you like a few months ago talking about how great Trump was? Fuck your kids.
Facts. I'm with you on that one.
Fuck your kids.
Mhm.
Y'all want to take away fucking support for public schools and shit like that. How about nobody's kid goes to school unless they can pay for it? So ain't no fucking grants, ain't no scholarships. It's either the haves or the have fucking nots, right? And let's see if you feel that fucking way afterwards.
Boy.
I think the problem with us like opting out though is that it will still lead back to this. And like I said, I don't have faith that even those people that are suffering will get it right. I think at best it will get us back to the point like basically where we are now. And um I don't think there's any passive way out of this thing. And we need to step up in a lot of areas, especially black criminality.
What do you mean by black criminality? Criminality, like go into that a bit more.
Meaning that the when you got gangs like Yakuza in Japan, you got different like gangs in Nigeria that I know for a fact, because of the briefings that they give us when we go work in Africa, that companies like Exxon are paying millions of dollars a month to these gangs, and the gangs are basically using that money to feed the families of those areas. Because at the end of the day, like when we hear gangs, we usually think about just some nigga with a blue rag or red rag on, riding on his enemies. We don't think of these people as like this could be somebody with kids, even a wife, or just a family to take care of. And so they make these people pay. That's a normal part of the operation. And I think black criminality here in America is way far behind when it comes to dealing with corporations. Like, you got Big Meech in them and all of our major um, gangsters or criminals or whatever, they pretty much just sold dope. But in other countries where the corporations do have to pay up, it's because they extort them. They tell them like, hey, It's great that you got this store over here. You know, it's great that y'all got all these Amazon warehouses, but uh, if you don't want your trucks to be shot at every day, you know, slide that 3 million, $15 million a month to this account, y'all straight. So
Yeah,
we don't
they
operate on
gotta
that
tap
level.
in and pay a fee. Like, I mean, but to your point, and I think I said this a couple of nights ago in Discord, I think that that may be coming back as a byproduct of all of this. Like it may possibly be one of the effects of when a country is so weak because it wants to uphold this sort of Christian national ideal, that you're going to see. Like, I mean, there was something, what, the Louvre in France got robbed recently.
Yep. But
thought that was thought that was hilarious, because I'm like, damn, like the shit in the movies happening in real life. I was like, let's fucking go. We need some more spiciness here.
and it wasn't just one spot. They had like 6 spots that got hit, but the crown jewels is what took the cake. But
Hmm.
like they was over there going crazy as far as them precious jewels and museums and stuff.
Yeah, I think that there would be certain individuals that are more inclined to have that lifestyle that may think it's a good idea now that the country is weak. Like, if anybody wants to build back, that they gonna have to tap in and pay a fee in order to do business. And I don't think that, I mean, that's a part of capitalism. You want to be safe here, you don't want your stores burned to the ground every time you rebuild, then come tap in and pay your fees, pay your dues, you know. So I mean, it might be a thing. It might be a thing. And if it ain't a thing, maybe somebody needs to whisper in somebody's ear to make it a thing.
Yeah, I hope so
Oh,
too. It's like I said, like the Yakuza, they have business offices on Front Street in downtown Japan. You know what I'm saying? Like they a whole legit.
I mean, they
What you,
even have parades. Last time that I went, I didn't go, but I drove past it. Well, I wasn't driving, but rode past the Yakuza parade. It's a fucking thing. So, I mean, I
when I
mean,
was working in Africa last time, um, you know, they let us know that was going on, and they had a couple of ships and guys sitting outside, on the water because make sure none of us get kidnapped and stuff like that.
mhm.
But I'm saying like in other countries, they get it cracking like that, and
Mhm.
I just hope we catch up.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm not against it. It'll definitely make life more interesting, waking up and being like, oh, we had some real life, you know, straight out of the movie bank robberies, or, somebody robbed the Smithsonian, today, or whatever. Or, creating a organization. I'm not against it. I mean, it's not my personal cup of tea, but to see that shit happening, hey, it's the price of doing fucking business. It's also the price of, running a country that's been built on, all of these trampling of liberties of people, while also wanting these same people to pay their taxes, buy land that they can't use because of whatever law or regulation. It's a cost of doing business.
yeah, boy, niggas ain't okay till they shut down professional sports. Then niggas gonna be like, what? What?
I mean, if you can't afford to pay your cable, then what's the use of fucking sports?
Mm-hmm.
What is the use of it? If your mama or your kids are starving, right? And you're having to make a choice between food or the cable bill, what you gonna choose? You gonna choose food,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then when more and more people do that, then they'll start lowering the prices to make it more affordable. And then people will maybe sign back on, until they can't. And then companies have to strategize of what's next, right?
Damn, boy. Yeah, well, I'm in the building to see the whole movie. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. We gonna see what's up. I just hope this don't turn into a bunch of I told you souls, which I can imagine it's already there. Or like just hopefully whoever learn their damn lesson before like yeah, it really get dire. Like I mean, if you running into stuff like that, then you're running into pay for police, pay for nurses and doctors, pay for teachers, you know, at a university level. Yeah, it should get pretty funky.
Well, the only way that it doesn't, and probably what's most likely going to happen is somebody flinches. Either it's going to be the Republicans or it's going to be the Democrats. Somebody's going to fold. And then it's just going to be business as usual until the next thing happens, right? So, all of everything that I'm saying is just wishful fucking thinking, I would prefer for both sides of government right now to be at a fucking stalemate where nobody's fucking budging. Whether it actually happens is probably, I don't know, but most likely somebody's gonna bend a knee, unfortunately. And then people will have their food stamps, and then they'll spend the last little bit of money that they have for Thanksgiving and Christmas, you know, and the companies will survive and they'll still do the same shit that they've been doing, not paying people a livable wage that even would qualify them to be on any of these benefit services in the first place, right? So, what's
Peace,
going on,
y'all. Can y'all
Lil?
hear me? What's up, Angela? Angelica, I'm sorry. What's going on, Moo Moo? Suave? Salute, man.
Already, brother Black Power, man. What's good, guy?
Right on, right on. So, Angelica said something that I kind of like want to go into a little bit deeper. Where somebody's going to flinch. It definitely won't be the Republicans, because you also mentioned something earlier about that ideology, that Christian nationalism. That part of their ideology is to let the whole system uh, self-destruct. Remember how the old manosphere used to always talk about let it burn and let the community burn. That's like part of the Christian nationalist, you know what I mean, ideology. And as we can see that they have all the power right now, like a lot of the stuff they pushing, this Project 2025. And so it definitely won't be the Republicans.
I mean, I don't know. He's been flinching since he's came into office. He's talked a lot of shit about things that he's going to do and then slowly or quietly reneged on it or backtracked on it, suddenly and put, the financial markets in a situation. So, I mean, it has yet to be seen what's going to happen with this. I just know that somebody's going to fucking bend the knee. To your point, is it most likely going to be the Democrats? Probably, because they don't want their people that have to vote for them in the primaries to be starving. But I much rather vote for somebody that's like, listen, we gonna have to struggle in order to prove this fucking point and get this shit across. I much rather vote for that person that's
I hear
willing to
you. I would
endure.
agree with that. I would
Yeah.
agree with that. I just don't think they have very much leverage right now. Like even the Supreme Court, you
But
know.
that's the thing. They don't have to have leverage. All they have to do is do nothing. Literally, do nothing. I mean, because again, like this whole shutting down food stamps and all that, I mean, they don't, it doesn't matter whether they agree or disagree. The Republicans could legitimately be like, we're going to start the government back. Everything's good. Everybody go back to business as usual. The Democrats could literally do fucking nothing. They could say, fuck off. We're out. Y'all figure it out since y'all want to make this a fucking thing. And then let the people see what you're really cut from.
But in my opinion too, that Donald Trump and some of his billionaire buddies, they seem like they're incentivized to keep the government shut down because once you reopen things, now you have to, face that Epstein thing. You know what I mean? That's what I think is really
I mean, everybody
the
already
purpose.
assumes that Trump is in that shit. Like, I mean, they just want verification. They just want to see it in front of their own eyes. But
Exactly.
that doesn't mean that people are going to have I mean, again, this is the same guy who is literally a felon, and you will hear people on the internet being like, "Y'all don't understand. It was a kangaroo court, da 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 da." And so what? Because of this, and they'll come up with all sort. Like at the end of the day, even if they were to bring out something that shows that he was complicit in some sort of way, people will make fucking excuses.
Well,
They will.
to be fair, it's not just him. You know, you got some people on the other side that's possibly going to be included, when everything comes out.
I
For the
mean,
most part,
hey, I
yeah,
say cook them the fuck all. Like I'm not one of those people, because I was never in this thing like on either side, right? And if there's something in those files that show that there are some Democrats, that are complicit in whatever the fuck, then they gotta go fucking to it. Everybody is gonna get hit, you know?
yeah, there was some information that came out recently about the donor who's financing uh, the military getting paid. He donated
Mm-hmm.
150 bucks. I mean, 150 million. He's a
Mm-hmm.
billionaire. He's also linked with Epstein in some type of way. So this
Yeah.
thing is just
But I mean, but that's the
uh,
thing. Like these people, again, it's like cancer. Nobody cares until they get it or somebody that they love gets it, right? Because that then they see like the degradation of having something like that. Even if we were to find out, like, this is just me being hypothetical, that 40% of all politicians were somehow associated with Epstein or some sort of byproduct of child exploitation, nothing would change. Nothing. It only matters when it's your child, or it's the little girl that, you've raised your kids with, that, the neighbor's kid or something like that, or a niece or a cousin or a nephew or something like that, is when it really, cuz again, we've all sat and listened to some of the rhetoric that comes out of certain spaces, and they talk about, like, don't believe all kids, all women, and all that other stuff. So we've already set up a climate that is very skeptical of victims, right? So if we found out, like, and then again, if it was, let's just say that it was 40% of all Republicans in this case, they are in a position to make sure that none of them get hurt, or Trump would pardon them. Doesn't fucking matter, and life would go on. This is why I
that's
say
kind
none
of
of that shit matters. We have to cook the fucking system.
that's kind of where I like see where Suarez is coming from. I don't necessarily agree with the non-voting. I mean, maybe in the presidential election, but like the local, I definitely think. it benefits the vote. But in terms of like the big elections, you know, uh, the president and everything, like the big money is controlling that. That's and then because no matter who you put in there, they're always going to be beholden to the donors who are billionaires, millionaires, and they're going to
Mm.
push whatever they're being financed for. So you know,
Yeah, for me, I just feel like we're in such like a cathartic time right now because the whole reason that the Revolutionary War was a thing was because of this very reason. We are literally repeating history only because people want to still have beef with the libs or the immigrants or the fucking blacks or somebody that's non-white or straight in these conversations. And I find it funny that all of these 1776ers are not jumping off the fucking porch. All of these quote unquote, because that's where the word patriot in America came from, right? Patriotism, because we were distinguishing ourselves away from England, right?
I got to give you credit. That's kind of a optimistic way to see things in terms of catharsis. But for me, I'm thinking of like it's like the fall of an empire. And forgive me because I'm more of a cynic, but if you look at how empires come into power, and then you know it has its time, and then I mean I think that's like a natural thing in
Mm-hmm.
terms of any empire. But to your point, if there's a way out of it, you know, I just going back to your point with the Christian nationalists, I think this is a group that's been waiting in the shadows for decades, making moves, uh, pushing agendas, kind of rubbing their hands together and just waiting for this moment. So, you know, if they allow the Democrats to get back in power, even at the midterms, I just think that they can't let that happen. I think that's where you see your catharsis, if at all, if that's allowed, because now you're going to get people being brought up on charges and things like that. I'm thinking there, and that's why you're seeing this, federal overreach in these cities. I mean, I know on the surface it's supposed to be, dealing with the illegal immigration, but if that um, if that presence is here during these elections, you're going to see something different, something that we haven't seen since the
I don't
Black laws, the
I
early
don't have
Jim
any
Crow.
faith in the Democrats. They're too much of a bunch of bitches for me personally. To have any
Yeah.
real faith in them. Although I think that they're trying to do the right thing. Um, I think that they're just too far in bed with corporations to affect any real change. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the stuff that just the average American complains about can be easily fixed. It can be easily fixed if people just were like, you know what? Because again, according to the Constitution, if the government is not working in the benefit of the people have the right to take it the fuck over and
Well,
start anew.
that's not necessarily my opinion. Like as far as being in favor of the people, I'm just meaning like full out authoritarianism.
I mean,
Like
but
that's
that's what's going to end up happening. We
yeah,
are
I kind of lean that
reliving
way
the precipice of why 1776 is even a fucking thing that people put on the back of their fucking highway princess. That I
but
mean,
even
we
even
are.
that, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, even that to me, that's why I'm confused. And there's a part of me that has to laugh because it's like, why are these people not jumping out of their fucking bodies over this shit? Or is it
Because it's a
just,
facade. They don't actually believe in because 1776 was the exact opposite like of their agenda, which is, of course. like you said, Christian nationalism. Like those the people in 1776 was not fighting for uh, a religious government. They was actually fighting
No, they
for the
weren't.
opposite.
They
So
they
like
were
when
fighting
so
for,
yeah,
white people's version of liberation against their fucking oppressors, right?
actually yeah,
And
they had like religious freedom actually. So like with this 1776 thing, and I see those bumper stickers and everything, I laugh every time I see that.
every time
That's
I
I don't
see
buy
one
that.
at the gas station, I have to stop and be like, so what y'all doing? Y'all ain't got no batteries in y'all
They're
backyard?
not about that. Man. They
And
want
and then the
one. Yeah.
conversation is it turns because it's like, it turns into like a, Trump Tonian central conversation, and I'm like, no, that's not what that point in history meant. You do know that, right?
They believe it though because it's what they're taught. Like in like those people of that ideology, they don't stand on factual information. They actually the opposite. You know, it's that they've been groomed and brainwashed in this mindset.
Hey, what
And
up,
I
Lou?
remember
Black Power, by the way. I
so
was wasn't by my phone when you came in and spoke.
Yeah.
what's up,
Well,
bro?
I'm gonna
But
jump
that's
off.
remember Angelica before you go, like that
Okay.
video that I sent you, that video link I sent you, like
Mm-hmm.
then of these testimonials and confessionals of some of these people who's left that ideology. Like that's what I'm talking about. But
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed the conversation. You have a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, if y'all still live when because I gotta drop my kid off to school thing. If y'all still, I'll come back. But I gotta go. Talk to y'all later.
Right
All right,
on.
good to hear from you, Angelica.
Bye.
Yo, Moo Moo, he saw that your boy Drake tried to file that appeal.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't heard you talk too much since all of this intent took place, man. What you got on that, man?
Man, I mean, I think it's crazy because it's been so many narratives, and I don't know. You either have to be very ill informed or like just hate Kendrick to really not just accept the truth about exactly what happened and what's going on, man. I mean, the dude is suing over a rap battle, nothing more, nothing less, and that's the most non-hip hop thing to do. And on top of that, like to me, it's
Hold on
crazy.
before we change the subject, though, brother. And I was on mute because I really wanted to hear y'all's points of view. But I gotta ask, really, as men, why are you all content allowing illegal aliens be the reason that Black American families don't have food on their tables because their benefits is cut? Can anyone
I
answer
mean,
that? Because I know y'all say I got a one track mind.
Didn't Angelica point out that this wasn't about illegal immigration? This is about the shutdown is because of what was it insurance, medical insurance? So what does illegal immigrants have to do with that?
Yes, because the Democrats are advocating to allow illegal aliens to have health care in the U.S. paid for by tax revenue.
Oh, okay.
So my
No,
question is, my
I'm gonna
bad, go
answer the
ahead, man.
question. I'm I think that you should take care of the whether I think it's a human issue to treat people that are ill that are in your country. You can
So
deal with the
let's
legality
go
of
one
them
step at a
being in your
time.
country.
Let's go one step at a time. Is it humane to allow your kids to go without over immigrants who will not give your kids free health care in their countries of origin? I'm asking, and I'm not trying to put your
Well,
back against the wall.
you can't put my back against the wall.
But your back is against the wall right now, brother. I'm asking, is it humane to our own children to allow our own children to go without because we have sympathy for illegal aliens who will not give our children free health care or any welfare in their countries of origin? That's my question.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that framing, but let's just say that the Democrats caved on that issue.
Well, can we
I
go
don't
one
have
step at a
any.
time? What part do you
I'm getting
disagree
it to
with?
you. No, what I'm saying is,
Uh huh.
even if the Democrats caved on that issue, I
Uh huh.
don't believe that the Republicans will necessarily reopen the government.
I mean, you're
That's just me.
speculating. Well, let me answer that. You're speculating, but at least the point of contention will be over something that actually benefits us. Right now, my question, and you ran from that question. I'm asking: is it humane to our own children? Is it humane to allow our own children, our own grandmothers, to go without over immigrants who will not give our children or our grandmothers free health care or welfare in their countries of origin, brother?
Well, first, number one, like we were saying, we don't even know if what you're saying is correct. Like we
That's
don't
why I
like
asked you what part you disagree
so
with, because we can
so
name the
I'm saying
country.
I'm saying that based on what Angelica said,
No,
she
but
said
brother,
that
I'm
it was.
talking to you though, brother. You
I
said you don't
know,
know. You said you
and
said
I'm
you don't
telling
know if
you
what I said was true. We can name the
right, and I'm
countries.
telling you why I don't.
So I'm
I'm telling
asking
you
you,
why I
brother.
don't.
Exactly. So can you go to China and your children have
That
access
doesn't matter
to
when
free?
it comes to your that when it
Well, we
comes
can
to
name
your
another country.
question
Can you
though.
go, brother? I could keep listing
So
countries
listen,
where you
so
cannot
listen.
go. Well, brother, we can't talk
If
over
what
each
you're
other.
saying
So
is not
you
true,
take
then your
20 seconds.
question is irrelevant.
Hold on. What part did I say that wasn't true?
Because if the government shutdown right now is not
Uh
over
huh.
illegal immigrants not being able to
But
have
what is the
health
point of
care,
contention right now, brother?
that's what I'm telling you. I don't know, but I
That
believe
well, you should mute up
Angelica.
because I
I
can tell
believe
you,
Angelica over you is what
brother.
I'm
You can
saying.
mute up. You can mute up, so I can tell you the point of contention
Right,
because it has been
Angelica
articulated,
already told us, and I'm
brother.
saying I believe her over you.
But Angelica's not your mother, right? So
I
let's
don't
have a
believe everything
dialogue.
my mama
Are
say.
you able to? Well, just so
I
I'm
don't
clear,
believe
brother.
everything my mama say. I don't believe her because she's a
Exactly.
mother figure.
So
I
let's
believe
have a
her
dialogue.
because she doesn't have an agenda like you. Your whole agenda is you come on every panel to
Right.
specifically talk about illegal immigration. So every single topic you tie it to illegal immigration. So I don't know if I can take your word on this because no matter what the conversation is, you're going to tie it to illegal immigration.
Exactly. So as a man, shouldn't you do your own proper research to figure
So
out what
shouldn't
the
you
point of?
should prove to me right now that what you're saying is legit? If you can
All right.
show me proof, then we can go forward
Yeah, and
with that
let me
question.
respond. Can I respond without being cut off, please? Or you want to take 20 seconds and I go next?
Yeah, I'll take his 20 seconds and ask you a question.
It's
Why do you think Trump just, I mean, if we're so anti-immigrant, America first,
uh huh.
why did Trump just give Argentina $20 billion? Why would he do that if he's so against other countries and everything else? $20 billion
All right.
dollars at the
That's a
time when our
deflection.
government
I
was
can
shut
respond to
down.
that, but that's a deflection.
I agree. I admit it. It was a deflection. But I
Okay,
do want
so
to hear what you. I
let's
do
stay
want to hear
focused.
what
Let's
you.
not have ADHD. Let's not have ADHD.
But I do
One
want to
step
hear
at a
what you got
time,
to say
brother.
about that.
Once, you take your 20 seconds. I'll go next. Go ahead.
I just did. You got it.
All right, so I won't fall for the deflection tactic, and this is what I was teaching Suave about earlier. Back to the focal point, to the brother Mumu. Literally, you could type in to either Google or Chat GPT, was illegal immigration one of the points of contention that caused the government shutdown? You could do that live, Mumu. Would
If
you
it's
like to
if
do it,
it's
brother?
one of, your question is still
Exactly.
not valid. If it's
No,
one
that
of, because if it's
that,
several
that means it is
reasons,
valid,
if
brother.
it's several reasons, then how can you
Uh
say
huh.
that that one point is causing the shutdown?
Well, I say it's one of the causes. So the
Right. So
question is, well, go ahead, make
if
your
when
point.
we
I'll make
have
mine. Go ahead.
situations like that, which we do all the time in government, where there's one thing in there, and then the other party, whether it be Democrat or Republican, to say, well, look, they holding it up because of this one thing. You don't know that. You
All
don't
right.
know that. I don't
Oh,
know
my bad. Go
because if
ahead.
there's several things, then we can say they're holding it up for several reasons because that's the truth. So if you say, well, nah, they holding it up because of this, you can't just point out one thing when the fact is there's several things.
And
Exactly.
also,
So,
Mumu,
so the question
I
is,
don't think saying
so
mulatto isn't really
oh, so
cares about
it's no
immigration as
order.
much as he states.
All right, Lou, you take your
I,
20 seconds. I go after you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to talk to Mumu for a second. I don't think he cared about America as much as he's trying to make it sound like. Because he didn't care when Trump gave Argentina that 20 billion, but now he want to play the partisan politics when it comes to this
And
debt
Lou, do
restructuring.
you have any evidence
But
I didn't care?
Right, Luke.
I don't know. You ran from the question. I
Whoa,
don't know.
whoa.
I
One
don't
step
know.
at a
You ran
time.
from the
Lou, do you
question,
have
bro.
any evidence that I did not advocate against Trump giving foreign aid to Argentina?
I'm waiting for you to answer it, but you ran from it. You said
Yes,
you
and I'm
don't want
glad
to
you
make it
asked
deep
that.
first, bro.
Anyone listening, well, let me respond. Anyone listening, you could literally go to my page and you'll see that I advocated against all foreign aid, even foreign aid to Israel, foreign aid to Argentina, foreign aid to Somalia, foreign aid to Mexico. So no, I'm not biased. I don't support any U.S. tax dollars going to any foreign nation. Now you see, I didn't run away from what you addressed.
I
Now back to
appreciate
the
that,
focus.
brother. It's like
Exactly. So
your
back to the
questions
focal
have a lot
point.
more faith now. I
Exactly. So
have
let's
more,
let's
a
continue
lot
the
more faith.
dialogue, brother. So the question is this: why are you all content allowing Black American families to go without over illegal aliens who
Bro,
will not
there
reciprocate?
are several reasons. So the question does
Exactly. And
not
that's one
make
of the
sense.
reasons, right? And
Right,
this is one
but
of the reasons, correct? Exactly. And this is one of them, right?
because there's several
Uh-huh.
reasons, you have not been able to
And you
specify
hold
that
on, and you
that
agree
is
that
the
this is one of
reason.
the reasons, right?
Right, exactly.
Exactly. So
So
let me complete the sentence,
so
brother.
because it's one of several reasons when you ask
Uh-huh.
that, it doesn't make sense. Because if we was like, say, if I had a bunch of people in my house, right, and one dude was kicking in the walls, one dude was climbing on the sink, one dude was just sitting down chilling, one dude was actually cleaning my house, and I say all of y'all leave and nobody leave, and then I just point to the guy that's actually like just chilling and say, see, you the reason why nobody won't get out of the house. You the reason why my house is full. That's what you're doing with that question.
Well,
So if we're
actually, it's
not
the
going to
opposite.
address, so if
Oh,
you
good.
asking the question, ask me about everything that's in there, that the reason for the reasons they won't sign off on that bill, and then we can have that conversation. When you ask me
And
about one thing, it's
oh,
a
go ahead.
nonsensical question because there are several things involved, and all of those things matter.
Now, Mumu and Luke, you can agree that I don't cut you off because I'm not afraid of your talking points. Are you all able to grant me the same respect, respectfully? Can you grant me the same respect? Just so we can have a dialogue that the listeners can understand. Can we agree on that?
Nobody
As
cutting you
men, we
off,
can't
bro.
agree on that?
Go ahead, we listening,
Go
bro. Go
ahead. We
ahead.
Yes,
listening.
all right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, the point is this, and I'm glad that you brought up that particular metaphor. You can agree that all of the actions that you just highlighted are problematic, correct?
Not the
Yes or
guy
no?
that's just chilling. Not the guy that's just chilling. No, he's not part of it.
If he's an unwelcome guest in your house, is it not problematic?
Okay, in
Well,
that sense,
let
Right?
me. That was
Let's
a
not get
bad.
lost,
That was a
brother. So
bad
let's not
analogy
get
from that
lost, brother.
standpoint, then, because I don't know that everything that they're standing for is problematic.
but let's just say that it is. Say we let's say we agree. Yes, it's problematic. Now go.
That were taking place in your house. Yes, and I'm glad you
Right. So
acknowledged
I'm
that.
saying it's a
So the
bad
point is,
analogy if there are some like it doesn't. It's a bad analogy if some of the things that they're standing for are good things that I agree with and that makes sense. I'm saying that I don't know, but for you to come just point out one thing
exactly.
without
So
pointing out
we're
the
focused on
rest
the
makes it
problematic
disingenuous
factors.
to me.
All right, so we're focusing on the problematic factors. So the question is, because you just listed more than one
But we
problematic factor
can't do
one by
that
one.
though.
Hold on, brother Muma. I thought we agreed not to cut each other off, brother. You want to take 20 seconds? I go next.
My bad. You go ahead.
Take
My
your
bad.
20
Sorry
seconds
about that.
again.
Go
Take
ahead.
20 more seconds. I go next. Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I won't cut y'all.
Thank you, and I appreciate that. The point is, just as you listed each problematic factor one by one, meaning you focused on each problematic factor one by one. Right now, I'm highlighting one by one, and we're starting with the issue of illegal immigration. So the question is, why are you content with allowing Black American families to go without over many factors, including one which is illegal aliens whose countries of origin would never grant your children, yourself or your grandparents free health care or any welfare benefits?
So again, if that was the single issue, then we could answer that question because then I wouldn't be okay if that was the only issue. And
Did
so,
I claim
well, I won't
did
even,
I
you know
claim it
what,
was
I
a
was going to
singular
say that.
issue?
My bad. Hold on. Let me say that.
Yeah,
I
go
won't
ahead.
even necessarily say that because number one, I do believe, I think that the issue is that people uh, made it an issue. I don't think that, I don't think that there's anything wrong with illegal immigrants getting health care in this country. Because the fact is, if you do legal or illegal, if you do go to other countries and go to the emergency room, they will see you.
Will you not be deported?
Yeah, I mean, you might be deported, but you will get
All
seen.
right. Have they
So
shut their governments down over you being in that country illegally? Yes or no?
so would they shut their governments down over people
I
not
said,
getting
have
medical
they?
care?
Have
Hold
they shut
on,
their
listen,
governments
bro.
down?
And that's what I'm telling you. That's
Uh
a
huh.
hypothetical question
No, I'm
that
saying, have
we
they? Not hypothetically. I'm saying in real life, have they shut their government down over U.S. citizens, particularly Black Americans, being in their country illegally?
and that's what I'm saying. That's when you're being disingenuous again. That's not why. That's not the complete
Brother,
and
that's
whole
one of the
reason
factors.
why we're
That's one
having
of
the
the
shutdown.
factors. Exactly,
So
that's one of the factors. So I'm asking, have
What
Black
happened
right.
with that
Americans or any
27?
U.S.
What happened
citizens?
with that
So we
27? What
don't
happened
we
with that
don't even
27?
know if that's the most important factor
So we
or
know
if
it is
that's
a factor, right? So the question is, and I
right.
don't know why
So
you feel like, hold on, let me say this, brother. When we
so
having
give
this
me
dialogue,
some
hold
more
on, brother,
factors.
brother,
Give me
brother, let
some
me
more
say this.
factors, and then let's really have a conversation
Hold on,
about the
but
realities because you
one
trying
mic
to
at a time, brother.
give me some
Hold
more
on, brother.
factors.
When I talk to you, it's almost like you feel like I'm trying to put you in a headlock. No, I'm trying to actually
No, you
build you
don't,
up.
bro. No, it's
So let me
I
complete
don't
my
feel
sentence,
like you
brother.
saying anything particularly intelligent or
Okay,
challenging.
so take 20 seconds and I'll go next. So we don't gotta cut each other off. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so Ben, what I'm saying is you can't get past the fact that I don't believe that the question is genuine or valid because if there's several issues, then I have to know what those other issues are to make a conversation out of this. You want to have a hypothetical conversation because that's what it becomes at this point when you say, well, we only going to focus on this. And so everything that you're saying after that is based on hypotheses or hypothetical situations. And I'm saying that in any case, when it comes to humans being treated,
Go.
being given medical treatment, I do believe that in any country you go to, that you should be able to receive medical treatment regardless if you're paying taxes in that country or not. That's my personal belief.
All right, are you done with your 20 seconds? Did you forfeit the rest? Can I speak now? You already conceded that illegal immigration is a factor in why the U.S. government is shut down. The question is, and really this is irrefutable, name a country where they have shut down their government over one reason, such as U.S. citizens being in their country illegally. Even if there were other contributing factors, just tell me one country that has shut their government down over U.S. citizens being in their country illegally.
I would guess that it has been not go. What's the next point, bro?
All right, so why are you all willing to grant foreigners privileges in your country of origin that they have not granted to you in your country of origin?
Because the thing is, it's a hypothetical question. If you give me examples of countries that don't see people over there, don't see people from other countries illegally or otherwise that don't give them medical treatment.
No,
And
I'm
then this
asking
was
what part
actually
was
on the bill for
hypothetical?
them.
I'm talking about real life. No, I wasn't even speaking
No,
hypothetically.
that's
I
what I'm
said
saying.
in real life.
Just
Uh
show
huh.
me the other countries in this situation, is what I'm saying.
Yes, there are illegal aliens in Mexico. There are illegal aliens in China. There are illegal aliens in Kenya. There are illegal aliens in South Africa. But none of these countries, and I can keep listing more.
But do
None
they
of
do
these
they
countries.
treat those people? If those people are injured and need to go to the emergency room,
Let
do
me
they
answer
treat
your
those
question.
people?
Let me answer your question. None of these countries, because this is the question I asked you, and you cannot deflect away from it because it's irrefutable. None of these countries have shut their government down over the presence of illegal U.S. citizens
Which
that have
countries have asked their country to shut the government down if y'all don't stop treating these illegals? Is what I'm asking.
so you're proving my point. They
Look,
have not done
check
it.
this out though. Check this out though, y'all, because this what I see and what y'all saying. So I used to live in Mexico. I'd be the first to tell you, bruh, they ain't necessarily fucking with you on the immigration side, but bruh, they exploit the fuck out of just pulling niggas over, getting money out of niggas. They do that shit freely. They don't even ask about your passport. They don't even ask about your citizenship or none of that. They want $50, nigga. And so they exploit Americans over there, bruh. And sometimes I think on this side, we're giving what they don't give on the other side, which is, the ability to just be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm in y'all country or whatever, but the police are the ones. I ain't talking about the citizens. Citizens, good people, bro. I ain't never had no issue with no Mexican citizen. But the police, oh my God, bro, they hate motherfuckers. They hate Americans. I ain't even gonna say niggas. They hate Americans. They see us as a check. So they exploit us, pull us over, take money from us. And you can read about this all across the blogs and shit where all the Americans talk about going to Rosarito Beach and shit like that. That's how they treat us, bro. So when we come back to this side, there is a level of disdain for that shit. Like, well, shit, we don't get love from their system over there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they deport niggas, but they certainly mistreat us.
Now I
And
get
I
that,
appreciate
Taz.
I
Like I
appreciate
wouldn't
you
disagree.
acknowledging
I
that,
wouldn't
Taz.
real quick. I just want to address Taz real quick. I wouldn't disagree with nothing you're saying, but the problem I'm having is with Mulatto's question is that he's taking wholeheartedly that reasoning for why they're not uh, opening up the government. They're saying that
No,
it's a
I said it's
Democrat.
one of many
Hold
factors,
on,
brother.
real quick. But yeah, but you
Uh-huh.
believe it though. You believe it. I don't necessarily believe that. I think if the
We're not
Democrats,
talking about
I
belief,
think if the
brother.
Democrats, I think if the Democrats caved on that particular part of it, they still would not be shutting the government, opening up the government
But brother,
for
you're
other reasons.
speculating now,
And
brother.
the Epstein file is included on my belief. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying even if the Democrats did fold on that um, particular issue, that they still would keep the government shut down. What say you?
But to respond to Taz, I get what you're saying, and the thing with that is the issue with Mexico for Mexicans as well. Like the cartels run that shit, the police are corrupt. You know, that's the problem with Mexico, and that's a lot of the reasons why they come over here. So I get that, but like I said, to me, that's like that is Mexico, not just for like outsiders. That's the problem for Mexico, for Mexicans in Mexico.
But the question is, why do you support them coming here, though, brother? If you can't go to their country and get treated fairly, why do you even want them in your country?
My politics and my worldview personally, I'm not a person who believes in borders in that way. I do think that illegal immigration is an issue, especially if people are committing crimes and not being held accountable and stuff like that. So I think I don't agree with this government's way of handling it, but I'm not against deporting people and all that shit. I don't agree with the way this regime is handling that, but at the same time, I'm not uh I'm not opposed to people coming to this country or any country they feel like they want to go to.
And how does that benefit Black Americans when you're outnumbered by immigrants in
I
your
don't
own
feel like
cities?
it. I don't feel like it does. Black Americans can do what we do. I don't feel like Mexicans coming here, or anybody coming here, so forth,
Bro, no, but brother,
should
don't
be
don't
able
evade
to
the question though.
always
But don't evade the question. I said, how does it
impact us in a
benefit you?
negative way.
No, I'm asking, how does it benefit you?
It benefits a lot of people because a lot of people have like I got people that have handyman. They got their own handyman businesses and they utilize the services of immigrants for
Bro,
lower
brother,
wages and stuff like
I'm asking a
that.
simple question. How does it benefit Black Americans to allow themselves to be outnumbered in their own communities, in their own cities?
because it depends. That's not an across the board question as if like because we live around people that outnumber us, that means that somehow we're gonna have a bad experience or that
Have you ever
we're
heard
in
of
a
Nori
worse situation.
Martinez? Have you heard of
Because
Nori Martinez?
if that's the case, then we should be saying it doesn't benefit us at all to be in this country then because we
Brother, have you heard of Nori
got more white people
Martinez?
here than us.
Have you heard of Nori Martinez in the LA City Council? Are you familiar with this? How they were trying to take literal city council districts away from black Americans because they outnumber you in LA and they outnumber you in Compton. Are you familiar with this?
I think stuff like I'm not saying that Mexicans are never wrong or that immigrants are never wrong. I'm
But
saying when you speak
don't you
hold
realize that
on
this
when you
will
speak
occur
about it
more?
with this broad generalization of that
No, I'm asking
because
a question. Don't you
they're
realize that
over
this will,
here that is all bad. That's where I
brother? Don't you
disagree.
realize,
I don't think that there are that the
brother?
situations are nuanced.
One mic at a time, brother. Don't you realize that this will occur more as you allow yourself to be more outnumbered in more of your cities that used to be majority black? You will have Hispanics and Asians in the city council, in the mayor office, in Congress and Senate actively working against you, brother. How you don't understand that? And I'm not trying to put your back against the wall, really. I'm trying to build with you. How you don't
But for him to be
understand?
able to answer that question, Pan, bro, like he
Go
would
ahead,
have to know
Lou.
why.
Go ahead, Lou.
Like,
You answer it.
but for him to be able to answer that question, you would have to know why these black people are moving away. Are they moving away because of better opportunities? Are they moving away because they found like better jobs in different places, or are they moving away because a Mexican came in there with a gun and kicked them out of their house and said, "Get the fuck out"?
Well,
Like that's
actually,
where
in
he
East
needs to
LA, let me
sound.
answer that. In East LA,
Go
black
ahead.
Americans were getting firebombed out of their houses. Yes. They got nigga killer on the wall in Compton, brother. Where have you been? You got Mexican gangs called the Longos beefing with
But
niggas,
I
I hate
think,
to use that word, in
but
Long
bro,
Beach. Uh-huh.
I'm not saying that those situations don't occur, but
Okay.
but hold on. But this is the issue. When it comes to situations like that, if you go to those cities and you talk to a lot of those people, they acknowledge that yes, those situations have occurred, but they usually say that's not the overall picture of what's taking place in this city. And a
Now,
lot of those people, hold on, bro. It's the reason why a lot of the black people in those cities do stand with the Hispanics of those cities. So when you act like situations like
shit,
that
wait.
are
Hold on,
just
where is the blacks standing with the Hispanics in LA
okay,
or
so that's what I'm
Compton?
saying.
They
If you don't
segregated
see
in
that and
jail.
you don't know that, then you really you like
Brother, they're segregated
you're
in
not
jail,
even
brother.
bro.
They're
If you
segregated.
don't know that then you can't even have the conversation because you're either
Oh, so you're
ignorant or being
delusional. I
dishonest.
get it. You're delusional. I get it. You're delusional. Because in
Plus,
reality,
Pan,
they're
I don't think
segregated in
East
jail.
LA.
They're
Plus, East
segregated in
LA
jail.
wasn't a good. Plus, East LA wasn't a good example of Penn.
That
Like
was a
that
great
always
example
been.
because you had
No, because
Hispanics bombing black Americans.
you said in predominantly in our communities. East LA has always been a Mexican community for
That's my
decades.
point. Where you are outnumbered
That's
by
a,
Hispanics, they will subjugate you. They will
that's
attack
their
you.
community though. Like I would
Hold on, do
understand
you
about
understand that
like
point?
South
Don't speed
Central.
past that, Lou. Hold on, Lou. Don't speed past that.
I'm
Where
not
you are
speeding past it.
outnumbered, one mic at a time. Where you
Just
are
wait
out.
right quick though, fam. East LA was not always a Mexican community. They moved into a black community in the 1960s and moved
Exactly.
us out.
That's why I said for decades. Like that's as far as like my memory. I'm not talking about when they first took over,
Hold on.
but
So,
yeah,
Lou, did
I
you
wouldn't
understand the
disagree
point?
with that. No, but
Okay,
I'm
so
saying this,
you understand
your
the point.
first question was that like your first question was that moving into our communities. If you were talking about in the '60s, then you would be right. But you weren't talking about in
Is
the '60s. You
that's
were
exact,
talking
brother.
about
I'm talking about what
recently.
happened in that community, brother. How the black Americans were not only ethnically displaced, but you received acts of racial violence committed against you by Hispanics, brother. And you want to let more of them in. So the point is, in communities where Hispanics outnumber you, yes, they will racially
And that's the
attack you. They
thing.
will racially subjugate
Right.
you.
So what I'm saying, mulatto, is that I'm not saying that those things don't happen and haven't been true. What I'm saying is with that, if you listen to the people that's actually from those communities, they will tell you how those relationships have improved. And a lot of those people from those cities and those environments stand with the Hispanics in those communities. And so what I'm
All right,
saying is you're
Momo,
not
did you miss the question though? The question is, don't you understand as more Hispanics come to the U.S. and more Asians come to the U.S., they will elect themselves to be members of city council, senate, and Congress, and they will actively work against you like Nori Martinez did in the LA City Council. Don't you understand this?
So what I'm saying is I don't believe that that will and has to always be the case with every
All
Hispanic
right, so you're
person that runs
delusional. You're
for.
delusional. All right, brother.
So show me how every single Hispanic that has run for office has been terrible for black people, and I will say, okay, bet, or
Yeah,
even
no, let
50,
me
or
answer
even
that. Let me
50,
answer that.
over 50% of them, and I'll
Let
concede
me
your
answer
point.
that. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. If you look at cities that have Hispanic mayors and majority Hispanic city councils, the majority of them are sanctuary cities, meaning that they support granting illegal aliens a de facto what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it. A de facto immunity is the word I'm looking for. While them same cities, they are mass incarcerating niggas. Name a sanctuary city that's not mass incarcerating niggas right now. Additionally,
Right.
brother,
So
hold on, and let me boil it down too. And I'll pass the mic right back to you. Additionally, you have to acknowledge that any ethnic group, whether it's Asians, whether it's even Africans, whether it's Hispanics, when they become the majority of a community, they will vote for themselves to be empowered. They will vote for themselves to be in mayoral positions, like in Minneapolis and up there in St. Paul's, Minnesota. They will vote for themselves to be in city council. Or in other words, when they outnumber you, it will be less likely or more difficult for you as a black American to be a mayor of any of these goddamn cities or to be a congressional representative in any of these congressional districts. You are forfeiting your political demographic power. How you don't
right. So
understand that?
what I'm saying, I don't think it's automatically a negative if a person is Hispanic or whatever. That's a councilman or any whatever
No,
politician.
no,
I
brother.
think it's
But
the
did you get the point
politics.
though, brother?
So right. So
Yeah,
if
go
they
ahead.
do vote for themselves, to me it still depends on the politics of that
No,
politician.
no, but brother, the question is, how does it benefit you to allow your demographic power
It
to be
depends on the
forfeited?
politics of that person, of the politician, bro.
Hold on,
Is
bro.
what I'm telling you.
Allow me to complete the sentence, brother. The question is this: in a democracy, one man, one vote. The question is, how does it benefit you to allow your vote to be outnumbered by foreigners and allowing them to dictate the politics of your own communities?
Well, people who are not citizens are not allowed to vote. That's number one.
But their
So,
kids could vote. Their kids could vote, right?
right, if their
And
kids are
and
legal
that's why the
citizens,
Hispanic caucus.
right.
That's why
So
the and brother. That's why the
if a
Hispanic caucus.
legal,
Hold on,
I
brother.
have.
One mic at a time. That's why the Hispanic caucus is growing faster than the Congressional Black Caucus. So the question is this, brother, and I'm not gonna deflect away from my own question. How does it benefit Black Americans to relinquish their power to other ethnicities?
So, like I said, it's not a relinquishing of power. The negativity, whether it's bad or good, for me, comes in based on the politician's politics. If the Hispanic politician comes in and is making terrible choices for terrible policies for black person, then yes, it's a bad thing. So what I'm asking you now is, give me a record of Hispanic politicians and show me how, like I said, at least 50% or even 30%. Just show me where it's basically like overall we should say we don't need Hispanic politicians because they are bad. Specifically, they are bad because we
Brother,
know we can
all
say the
right.
same thing.
I'm trying to answer your question, brother. And I already answered it. Literally, every city that has a Latino mayor is a sanctuary city. Literally. Those same cities
I'm not
have a
against sanctuary
decreasing.
cities though.
I'm trying to answer your
I'm
question,
personally
bro. I'm
not
trying to
against
answer your
sanctuary
question.
cities.
I'm trying to answer your question. Because that's where the Hispanics are the mayors at. Because when they get in power, they actually work to benefit their people. That's the opposite of what respectfully you're doing as a black American. You're advocating to forfeit your power to other ethnicities. So I'm asking a simple question. You can't run from this. The question is, brother, How does it benefit Black Americans? And if you ain't gonna answer it, let's just pass the mic to somebody else, really, because I'm not about to just keep asking you the same goddamn question that you're gonna run away from. The question is, how does it benefit Black Americans to not only allow themselves to be outnumbered in communities where Black Americans used to be the majority? How does it benefit Black Americans to allow foreigners into their communities and to elect foreigners in the city council and in a mayoral positions? How does that benefit Black Americans?
Right. So, like I said, it depends on the politics of the politician because we so stuck sometimes in this black and white paradigm that we see everything through that lens and forget the nuances of everything. I just choose not to look at things that way. So what I'm saying is when it comes to that and politicians,
Bro, just pass the mic, brother. You're not
most
gonna answer the question, bro.
so
Just
I've
pass the
answered
mic.
the question. You just too dumb
No,
to
you did not
understand the
answer the
answer.
question, brother. I'm asking tangibly, nigga. How does it benefit Black Americans to forfeit their communities to foreigners, brother? That's what I'm asking you.
Like I said, bro, being a politician does not mean forfeiting your community to foreigners. And
It
it
does when
depends
you're
on
outnumbered by
that.
the foreigners in your own community, brother. That means you forfeited it tangibly. You tangibly forfeited your
Bro,
community, nigga. You're not the
that's
majority
not
there.
true though. That's not true
All right, bro.
because
All right,
so
bro.
hold on. You mean to tell me every person that's voted in is only voted in by race?
Brother, when did I make that? When did I say that?
That's what you're saying. You're saying because when Hispanics come in, that they're gonna elect Hispanic people that are bad for black people. So what I'm saying is, does that
Hold
apply
on. Let's
across the
go one step at a
board?
time. That's what they have done, brother. When they get to be the
Right.
majority,
So
they vote for themselves.
I'm asking you to show me all of these Hispanic politicians that specifically have made things bad for black people and good for Mexican people or
What I'm saying is
Hispanic
that
people.
they have ethnically displaced you in your own
I
communities.
mean, that's but if we start looking back out there in LA, that's what that is. You're talking about
Exactly.
communities that were 100% black that now they have Latino mayors, Latino city councils, and black people are no longer in those leadership positions. That really did happen in all across Southern California, not just LA. Like we literally had where
No,
we
but
were the power structure.
so what I'm asking Taz is that the politics of those Hispanics are they've been specifically bad for black people, like meaning once the Hispanics became politicians or won elections, that's when black people started to go downhill because this particular politician did that and this particular politician did this or that.
So I wouldn't argue it from that position because that would be just outright, it's the immigrants' fault. You know what I'm saying? And that I think that's kind of what you alluding to. And I'm saying no, that's not necessarily what it is. But when resources got thin, what we saw was black people getting the short end of the stick. So a lot of these conversations when people say, why are you blaming the immigrants? Well, they are the beneficiaries of it. And so I don't mind pointing over there and say, okay, that's where your benefits went because that's what it is in reality. The opportunities that they gave they people, they used to be ours. I mean, I showed that in my debate with Domo in 2008 when they start writing about this shit and start really laying out how a lot of this shit happened. Yes, fam, they said that black people were economically displaced by Mexicans down in Southern California.
Yeah, and
I
that's
get
that's the, that's the question that I'll be having too. Like when you said economically displaced, and I'm just and then I really was more of a question that like what because when people tend to leave like neighborhoods and stuff, it's typically because of upward mobility, going to different places, even from the like the migrations and from the south and everything, people moving up to Detroit and stuff. I do know a lot of it was because of you know white supremacists and shit like that, but like a lot of it was because they got them factory jobs up there.
opportunities,
When I
yeah.
was in and when I was in Phoenix and stuff, I'm noticing a lot of people from the Midwest coming out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I met these people, getting new jobs, looking good, feeling good, just a whole different energy. So like I'm trying to figure out like what percentage of it is, like you said, resources getting thin versus upward mobility. Because then I can make a better I could take a better stance on that conversation. That's the only
So
issue I have.
So the thing I would argue though is the part of it where we're talking about projects in a lot of these cases. Like these were government assistance and you know what I'm saying, a lot of that shit that was, projects for black people. When black people start moving out the projects, what are you saying that is? Because I'm saying it coincides with the Boyle Heights firebombing. It coincides with the Mexican mafia putting hits out on black people. So the time periods coincide. I think that's where a lot of people that make the argument, they making it based on that time period after the 90s, but before like 2013. In between 2000 and 2013, you did start seeing a lot of people leave, and that coincides with the Mexican gangs moving in there. You know what I'm saying? Firebombing communities and shit, putting out hits on black people.
Really, and I'm not
Yeah,
trying to kick nobody when they
that's
running.
bad. I don't agree. I don't agree with none of that. So, yeah, that's something
So
I
the
didn't
question is,
know.
why you want more of them to come, though, brother? Now that you know, even though I told you the same thing,
I'll pull it
why
up
do you
for
want
you,
more to
Kumu,
come?
so you can see that shit, bro. Like that shit crazy, bro. Like I just think a lot of we didn't, because like to your point now about moving on, I will say a lot of them niggas in LA moved on. Like historically speaking, when you look back at this is shit they should have never ever linked up with Mexicans again for nothing. But LA ain't. I hate these Mexicans. And this is where all this shit happened at. They don't hate Mexicans in LA, dog. You know what I'm saying? So we're arguing this from outside LA because they don't hate Mexicans. But we hate what Mexicans did to black people. See what I'm saying? But they ain't got no problem with them like that, bro.
Yeah, to your point about
I
the
look at it from this
projects.
perspective too, because I think when it comes to them right now, it's like, um, it almost seemed like, let me put it like this. I don't want to like align with white people to be like, okay, let's go against them when a lot of the things that like you describing now is the history times 10 that we share with white people, but yet, you know what I mean? Like we're okay
Hold on,
with
but
sharing
brother, they
space with
align with
them.
the whites. The Mexicans align with the whites, brother.
I'm not saying
Literally,
they
that's why
don't,
I asked
bro.
why you want more of them
I'm
to
not
come.
saying they don't. What
So
I'm
why do you
saying
want more
is
of them to come, brother? That's all I'm asking. Why do you want more of them to come?
I don't want more of them to come or not come. What I'm saying is I'm not against people coming over here that are not
So I'm
that are
asking,
doing
why
it.
aren't you against it, knowing the history, brother? Why aren't you against it?
Because again, I think people do, cultures of people do evolve and change, and they don't always do what they did, and that you don't have to. I don't think
So
everybody.
basically, you're gonna open the door for your people to get bombed again. It's sad, really. It's sad.
So, like I said, if that's the case, if that's how we look at it, then why are we okay with sharing space with white people?
That's a deflection, brother. We could address that too,
I,
but right
I,
now
I
we're
would
speaking
agree
about.
with that. I would agree with that to an extent, right? I think you have a legitimate point historically, but right now we don't see that targeting either. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like they're targeting white people was targeting black communities like Latinos were in 2010. You know what I'm saying? So I would agree if you're saying, historically speaking, they've always done this shit. Well, why be upticking and y'all got smoke now? I agree with that. I do agree with you making that point. But I will say it's like I think if white people start firebombing our houses now, it'll be up. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I think it do kind of go back to like how we looking at these people that's coming across the border. Are they coming to be part of the Mexican mafia? Are they part of the crime syndicate? Or are they just people coming to fit in and get their money and shit? And I think it's a mixed bag. We don't know who's who.
I can agree with that, and I think my other issue with it is that um, I don't think that there's enough. I don't think that there's enough accountability put on corporation owners and the people who use these people for working high levels. And I think that the corporations, and I guess that's more of my issue with it too, because it's not that, like I said, I think I'm just like championing a bunch of people coming over here illegally. Like, yeah, that's cool. Is that
the people who tend to benefit the most from it, they don't get no smoke. And the corporations have been selling out us black people, especially black people, for so long by going overseas or by hiring these people for cheaper labor that even when we say, oh, they coming over here taking our jobs, like, no, they giving it to them because otherwise they would be asking us like, hey, are y'all gonna work for for $5 an hour or whatever the fuck they work for to go out there
And
in them fields to live out on the ranches? And
and
I just
Mumu,
don't.
Mumu, do you realize every time we speak about the adverse effects of immigrants themselves, you have deflected to another issue? We can agree that these are other issues that must be
No, that's
addressed.
the same issue. That's the same issue.
Well,
I don't think
actually,
that's a separate issue. No, that's the
well,
same.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Without them being hired and shit, I mean, because if we're dealing with that point in totality, we already know they don't hire black people at a high enough clip. That's one problem. And they're more willing to hire others. So if they're prosecuted for actually doing it, then yeah, that would look more like they're trying to stop illegal immigration. So no,
No,
I
I
agree
agree
with
with that
you.
part, but the point is, and I agree that the corporations are also an issue. I actually, as a lobbyist, advocated for corporations to be fined and employees of these corporations to be incarcerated for employing illegal aliens. But the point is, the corporations are a problem. Yes, the illegal aliens themselves are also a problem that will never be solved as long as we keep deflecting to, well, look at the white man and look what the corporations and look what we did. All right, these are also problems, but we must
But
address
I
all
think
of the problems.
I think them giving us livable wages for those jobs would help solve the problem.
I agree with
Yeah,
that. I agree with that. And the reason that's another reason why the illegal aliens must be deported out the paint because as long as the illegal aliens are present, these corporations can lean on the cheap labor of the illegal aliens themselves. That's irrefutable. Really, I just missed a phone call, but y'all know me. Call ICE every day. Call ICE on every immigrant. Get them all out the paint. And Suave, if you're listening, I'll be back in maybe an hour if you still live. Peace.
All right, peace, brother. What's good, girl?
yeah. See, look, you know what I'm saying. I agree with getting them out of here, all this shit and all that, but I'm not willing to campaign on it though, bro. It's just one of them things I just happen to agree with. So it's like, fuck them. But I
Yeah,
ain't gonna be campaigning on that shit. I ain't go on the platforms and call ICE and all that. Like, bro, like
yeah.
I ain't
And just
gonna
for the record, me neither, Chaz. Like, cause I grew up in Chicago, man. And I spent a lot of times in those bordering neighborhoods. Where when you cross the street, you in the Mexican neighborhood. I spent times in a lot of these communities, and I grew up with them. I have a direct um, interaction with those people, and I know that they ain't fucking with us. I've had plenty of scuffles in these situations, so I'm definitely not um, campaigning for that. I just want to hear more about the issues and like direct correlations as far as like what causes these situations to happen where they like just take over the communities and shit like that. That's kind of the only thing I'm here for.
yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, like even a city like Chicago, I think you can look in like because like none of this shit is perfect, right? But you got black people who don't want them immigrants there, and then like you got black people who are indifferent. I really just think it's just one of those things, bro, where as a community we'll probably never have one stance on it, right? So if anything, let's not beef amongst each other over how people feel about them. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of my thing with black people because some niggas be ready to crash out over these motherfuckers and it's like, bro, like fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like them, but I'm not willing to sacrifice relationships with black people to defend them either. It's like, I see
That's
too
right.
much of that.
But I'm glad you came up here, Taz, because I wanted to get in earlier because I saw Suave how he opened it up and everything. He's talking about some of the issues in the league, the debate league, and stuff like that. Did you happen to catch some of that shit, Taz?
No, I ain't hear it. I ain't hear none in the beginning.
I'll let Suave, go back to what he trying to say because I didn't kind of get the whole outlook on his stance, but yeah, he was saying some pointed stuff.
I
I was
say,
just
give
trying
me
to like,
something. Give me something. What was you? Because I
I
talked
don't
for a
know,
minute.
man. I don't know where you was coming from. I know you was saying like like you got some work to do as far as like improving and getting your debate legs back under you, but. Like I don't know if he was directly accusing Domo of anything, but like I did hear his name come up as far as like some of the the imbalances that you might hear, and I think you did say he was kind of like tutoring
I
Lance a little
know it
bit
was
and
like,
kind of.
yeah, I got. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Domo
Okay,
inspired me to
yeah.
join the league, by the way, because the only
Nah,
reason why I haven't joined the debate league because I don't know how to use the computer. I don't know how to share my screen.
Oh, you
So
joining the
Domo did a
league?
whole debate without sharing the screen. So now I'm like, all
Okay.
right, I can get in there.
and yeah, no. What I was saying is that it's like this atmosphere. Yeah, 5 of them. This atmosphere, because Domo has openly said like this his shit. Motherfuckers don't know what he doing, so I'm picking up on that scent. Like, okay, so he kind of helping, but I guess this was before it even was coming to psychos that he was doing that. Coming to YouTube to take the YouTube nigga shit out of the debate. Cool. Haven't I've been openly like against that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't debate in college. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about the scholastic part of it, this, that, and the other. That was always like my contention in the first part. But I guess now that there's a rebranding, like ground breaking, I'm like, okay, that's fair. So I did notice because well, not notice, but Lance did say like, yeah, well, so Domo's helping him. I called Domo, you know what I'm saying, to try to get the Domo cleanup package and shit. Like, what am I doing wrong? Because
That's
I'm
what he
not
said.
understanding.
Clean up package.
Yeah, I'm not understanding the argumentation because Taz, like you would hit the panel one day and you had told him like, yeah, because when you the affirmative, it's on the person in the negative position to prove something. You don't really gotta prove shit. And he was like, yeah, that's how I go. If the negative doesn't like fully dismantle the affirmative premise, then it
You
automatically
lost.
goes to the affirmative.
Yeah, you lost.
Yeah. So that's what I was having a hard time comprehending. Like, because in my eyes, it's like in that debate, in that debate, it was like, okay, you bring your evidence, I bring my evidence, and then we dismantle each other evidence. But he don't have to bring evidence, he just has to state his premise clearly. And then the onus is all on me. And so yeah, I wanted to get like tightened up on that. Like put me on that game. You see what I'm saying? Because that hasn't how it was structurally been with me historically. I started debating on YouTube. So when it coming to an environment like this, where it's like, no, this is collegiate debate, scholastic debate is set in this certain format, and this is what we're looking for, and you're wasting your time doing that. Like I'm like, okay, well, I definitely can't, you know what I'm saying, like that every goddamn debate. So let's see, you know what I'm saying, where I can type myself up in this, that, and the other. But yeah, I do notice that, like I said, I don't know if Domo ego just got to him or something, and he let it slip or this, that, and in the third. But and then I like you said, I got to be careful because I'm always the one. When I speak up, it's like, oh, he's attacking the league, the integrity. Like,
Wait,
no, nigga, I
what did he
just,
wait, what did he say? What did he say that you're talking about?
he
Or
was
what did he
saying like, he said something like, he don't know if it weren't for him and Taz, this shit wouldn't even be going on. Motherfuckers got him fucked up. Like, basically, he was saying not only is he debating, but he's influencing how the debate league is structured. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? I don't know how far, but he's just not debating. You know what I'm saying? So this this um this structure more reflects what he's practiced or what I'm saying, trained to do, is
But
what
Yeah,
I'm
I
isn't
getting
don't
this the
from it.
same structure though?
I,
Like that's been going on even before Psycho. Like all the debates I've seen y'all been having for years.
all that
It's pretty
shit
much the
cap.
same structure, right?
You bullshitting, Suave. That's Damo talking shit. All that shit cap. Like, so, for example, the part, like when he say, me and Taz got this shit back popping, what he's referring to is that immigration debate. That's it. That's all he's talking about. That immigration debate, and then suddenly everybody's talking debates again. Because when SBDL folded, we was done. We was done talking debates. But we got into a little back and forth on immigration shit, set one off on Psycho page, and start talking league again. So that's more so what he's referring to when he say, me and Taz set this shit up. Now, I don't know why he would allude to being more involved with the judges and this and that. I don't really take it that way. I take it more like establishing the rubric and calling shit out when we see it. No different than you would when you see some shit that's like, whoa, bro, wait a minute. No different than I did when that first debate. I'm like, wait, 41, and fam, that better be a higher score. Because I don't want to look up and Lance get a 41. You know what I'm saying? So all of that, I think, meant we're building this brick by brick, and he's just maybe too loud on his role in it. Because I wouldn't say it, but I would say in this conversation, yeah, fam, I'm part of the fabric of this shit. And I don't think that's something you couldn't say. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah,
I
what's
think
good, God?
you are very much established as part of the foundation, meaning when it comes to building this shit, nigga, if you got a brick you need inserted into the foundation, you better get it in there. That's how I take it. I don't take it like he's saying he's special. We're special as the founders and the people that's actually doing this, and the people that's coming along later, they'll be joining us. That's what he's saying.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, but all I'm saying is when he say something that she heard and backed up, me it's more like, yeah, no, that ain't happening. So I'll be human, trying not to feel some type of way, but I feel some type of way. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, because of my outspoken ways, like I could easily get kicked in the nuts for Suave doing that bullshit again. And I'm like, no, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I just had this concern. And now it's at that point where I just want to clearly understand it, because when y'all said that, that threw me off. Like, so the affirmative don't gotta do nothing. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? But play
the
defense.
affirmative has to, well, no, you got to lay down your point. You got to establish your point. You got to prove what you're saying. But in terms of like the rebuttal, you don't have to rebut him other than what he's rebuttaling of yours. Whatever he introduces, what he introduced. You're the affirmative. You're proving your point. Any way he deviate from going against your point, he's off. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man,
Your
because
role is to
that is
prove your point. He's rebutting you. Then you get to rebut him, but you got to keep that in mind. He's rebutting you. So you're the driver as the affirmative. But
okay.
people
Yeah,
can
because
see
but I
that.
do. Yeah, I do see where I'm ignorant at. Like I'm okay. Yeah, ring rust, all of that cool. But hearing that, it was like, okay, so how much stuff is understood by everybody else that's not understood by me that I'm just not getting? You know what I'm saying? Because when I looked at how Lance debated, Lance did like Lance was good, bro. You see what I'm saying? As far as just lining up what he was supposed to line up. How y'all doing, fam? All right, God. I'm just trying to see what. No, that's what I need to do down here. Okay, bet. Yeah, so it was like that was that severance package or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, all right, Domo, put me on. And I called Domo, he didn't answer the phone. And then when I had jumped on the panel the other day, I saw him jumped off, and I was thinking maybe he thought I was jumping on there to like antagonize him or annoy him or some shit. But I really wanted. I just wanted to up my quality. You know what I'm saying? And like that's it. That's it. But yeah, I could get that. But I need to understand this, because this judging system, I can't function like that, bro.
But
But nah,
what it
I
Suave.
is, like I told you, I voted for you. I thought you won. I'm gonna put it like this. I didn't think you won. I thought Domo lost. But you didn't
mhm.
do enough, bro. Like you didn't do enough to show
Understood.
that.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it was. I think that that's not a domo issue, bro. I think that like next time you just gotta get on top of you know, bring your side of the argument out better.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's a point in there still where I believe you left too much on the table. Like I'm gonna tell you what I told you that day, fam. I didn't know shit about Sabi coming through the door, and I still don't know shit. I still don't know. You know
Man,
what I'm saying? And that's on you
you know,
as the affirmative. You're supposed to lead that
understand
up,
what I gotta
making
do.
sure I know something. But like I said, I don't think it was the worst of debate, but I do think you left too much on the table for the argument. If he's being called a snake oil salesman, shit, you got to show me some snake oil, fam.
And
Like
that's what I was saying, bro. I went crazy when I saw
but
what
look,
he
that's
was doing. I'm like, he didn't bring up no products. He's not denying the fact that fasting and a plant-based diet and taking away
but that's on you though. But wait, the suave, that's on you.
yeah.
That's on you. You supposed to show them products and make him say that they're not real, that they're not good, that this is the snake oil. I went and looked at his website. I seen recipes with all types of fruits and vegetables and shit. You fucked up. Because you supposed to put them fruits and vegetables in front of that nigga and say this snake oil, this parfait shit that he got these recipes on his website. You saying this snake oil? That would have to me been a lot more powerful because I went and looked at his website after the debate, and I'm looking like, damn, why didn't he? He got all these goddamn fruits and berries and vegetables in these recipes. Like, there's not necessarily you didn't present the Sabi diet as your argument. You just followed him down his yellow brick road of establishing what the Sabi diet is. You were supposed to establish the Sabi diet, nigga.
Yeah, bro. I get it. Thank you. I know what. How you doing, sister? I mean, I know where I fucked up at all through the debate. You see what I'm saying? I do, but I didn't understand it. How you doing? Thank you. I didn't understand it as far as like how his premise was allowed to just make a claim, and he said it.
Wait, what claim? Wait, what claim?
Dr. Sabi's a snake oil salesman. Like he didn't have to prove it. All he had to do was claim it. He
Mm-mm.
said, "I'm claiming Dr. Sabi's a snake oil salesman because he made a claim of doing something that wasn't scientifically proven." And I'm like, okay, now scientifically, I'm proving that taking away processed food, fasting, and a plant-based diet heals cancers, uh, cardiac disease, high blood pressure, all this other stuff. I'm like, this is what Dr. Sabi is selling. When he didn't introduce the products, I'm like, okay, so he really conceded to everything. He conceded to the 3 points in my premise saying, yeah, those things are true. Those things are true. Those things are true. He didn't bring up no product. And he said, but because he lost the civil case or because he made this outlandish claim, he fits the whatever fucking archetype
The framework.
for yeah, for a
Yeah.
snake. And I said, okay, yeah, if you stopped at the claim, yes. But if you go and hold, like I agree, yes, he should be held to the same standard. And when he
But
went to court, he was.
But look, he admitted it after the debate. He was stopping there. That's where you failed at because he's stopping at he fits the framework. He's not even saying he was a snake oil salesman. He's a fraud. See, I think the fact that he wasn't pressed on that is why he don't have to say that. He has to be pressed to say he's a snake oil salesman because other than that, all he's got to do is show, well, these are questionable products. Now you got to come back and say, ain't no questions, fam. This all good. Everything here, great. Show me some snake oil in these fruit-based products. That was on you to show the products, and then him to refute why those products are snake oil. That was up to him.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I get it. I get
Yeah,
Yeah,
it.
he didn't show no testimonies of people talking bad against the products. And
Nothing
to
bad
me,
about him.
like,
Yeah. Not if
right,
because
and
some
that's
you,
what I'm saying,
testimonies
bro.
ain't shit.
but look, that's what the affirmative is. You have to create the framework for him to have to acknowledge that. That's when you come back in your rebuttal and say, yeah, so what about those products I showed? What made them snake oil? Then you come back in the rapid fire, like, okay, so you telling me fruit-based products are snake oil? You see what I'm saying? You like, I think you let him off the hook with the snake oil itself, because y'all just talking about it. Y'all talking about court cases. But now this man shit's still on the market, bro. He still got shit for sale that people are buying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He not only him, but his kid and the next wife. And he's talking about, well, he lost the civil case and couldn't say he cured. I said, but he died saying he cured stuff. Why they didn't come back and incarcerate him? Why are you not addressing my premise? You know what I'm saying? Like, what part of this is
See, but
faulty? Like, you brought
you don't
nothing.
think that's, but Suave, you don't think that's a bad question? Because you leaving the interpretation open to him to say why it didn't happen. You have to frame why it didn't happen and make him refute that. You got to frame that they did not arrest him because. That's up to you to frame that. And then he has to come back and say, well, no, the real reason they didn't arrest him, which, you know, that was going to be hard. That's a hard hill to climb, but you didn't put no obligation on him to say any of that. Like he was able to skate through without saying outright, yeah, that nigga was a scammer, bro. I mean, think back, bro. He was able to skate through that debate without,
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Sabi, bro. That, like, come on, bro. You're supposed to force him to say, nah, man, Sabi was a motherfucking, he stole money from the community. He never was forced to say none of that. And that's where the affirmative comes into play, because you got to make him say that. You got to make him stand on it. Otherwise, he going to play the surface as much as he can. You got to draw him into that deep water. And you didn't do that. That's why I was so harsh of my critique. Like, bro, what the fuck was you doing? You up there playing around, bro. It's time. It's crunch time now, bro. You got to draw that nigga into the deep end.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I definitely seen that. Watching it back, like, man, I could have, like, but I swear I was on my, this ain't that YouTube nigga shit. And I didn't want to sound YouTube niggish. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just wanted to line it right up scientifically. But I'm a YouTube nigga when it comes to debate. You know what I'm saying? Not on the whole shit, but on the pizzazz and the smoke and mirrors and like, nigga, look at this over here. This ain't. So it was like, calm down and just come straight up the middle. Where's he a snake oil salesman? And I'll put that out there. Snake oil salesmen sell products that don't work, and they know they don't work, and then they run and hide. I said, when he made the claim, but when he was confronted, he showed up to court and he his products work. So he doesn't fit the archetype of a snake oil salesman. And then to this day, it's like they still doing their thing. And at the end of the day, you brought nothing. You brought the fact he lost a civil case and said, see, and I'm like, see what? Nobody in court, you have none of the testimonies from none of the people that prosecuted him, this, that, and the other. So it was like, did he defend himself in court? Yes, he defended himself in court. And then later got a lawyer. But he definitely went in front of the judge by his goddamn self and you know what I'm saying, put in work on his own. That's not a snake oil salesman. So it was like, yeah, all right. And then that kind of got conflicted with the so yeah, my argument and my presentation where my points was lost. I could get that. But then that kind of conflicted with, are you even getting how to debate at this point? You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't do what you were supposed to do. He's the affirmative. That sentence just threw me off. Because, you know, it was on Psycho Channel and you can't rewind it or nothing like that. So it was like, what did we do? What?
Yeah, you
And
like
then when I saw him bring nothing, I was like, oh, yeah, I got to check
as
that
the
sentence out
affirmative.
again.
Nah, but look, Suave, as the affirmative, you establish what he's debating. So if you
But I
don't
was the
get it,
negative.
I thought you was the affirmative in that one.
No, he's saying, yes, he's a snake oil salesman.
Who went
So
first?
that's, he did. So that's where I'm like, okay, my premise, you can't beat it. These things are scientifically proven to help people. This is what Dr. Sabi taught. Now
Oh,
take
you
me
were the
outside of,
negative. Oh,
yeah,
that's even worse, Suave.
damn.
But now that's even worse. Because look, now that means, because I thought for some reason I'm thinking about this backwards. Now, if he's the affirmative, then that means the rubric that he set up, the outline of what a snake oil salesman is, you have to undermine that. And you
which
just
I did, because he
no,
said,
you
I'm
did not. No.
simply going off the fact, he
Wait,
said,
what
I'm
did you
simply going off
undermine
the,
it with, Suave? What you undermine it with?
I said, he's doing nothing but making a claim too. He said, I'm simply going off the fact that he made a preposterous claim. I said, bet, snake oil salesmen do that. But then when held to the same standard, his products are still available, his diet is scientifically proven to work, and he won in court. Not a snake oil salesman.
Yeah, but still, well, his products being sold don't negate that he could be a snake oil salesman. I'm saying showing him and challenging that these things don't work would have been a better option, though. Because, like I say,
Mhm.
he's the one that has to establish that none of his stuff worked. So that would mean on your end, all you got to do is show, nah, fam, this shit worked. And when you show the peak, because again, keep in mind where you're losing points at low sound videos and shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That
Yeah,
that
all
was
that shit was nasty. That was nasty, dog.
oh, that's an L. You know what I'm saying? You lose points on that. But let's say you scrap that and you just bring the examples of his diet and shit like that you're talking about. I think that's more difficult to get away from. I think when you was tying the scientific arguments that they now accept of his, I just think you missed with that. Because I knew what you was doing. I told you that the other day. I knew it, I seen it, but it wasn't cohesive. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the side by side comparison that you was trying to make. Although those of
Hmm.
us who debate and can see it and see what you're doing, yeah, I see it. But it's not playing out like that for the audience. It would have been better to put Sabi side by side on the screen with the FDA. See what I'm saying? That way they can see what you're looking at now. Like, oh, well, 5 years later, they accepted this. 7 years later, this became okay. 13 years later, now they're accepting this as you know what I'm saying? I think that was the point you was making, but it didn't land that way.
Hmm. Yeah, that was all me and my lack of I just didn't have the energy. I didn't have the energy, you know what I'm saying? And it was like that energy didn't come until I clearly saw what he was on. Because I'm waiting on his premise to be like, yeah, this dude said the hair 45 burnt his scalp, this, that, and that. But you can't go out there and find no negative testimonies about it. The only thing you can say is, I don't believe he cured AIDS and he lost a civil court. And all Domo showed was a newspaper clipping and just made a claim. Like, yes, he fits the rubric, the archetype of the. And I'm like, okay, yeah, if you just listen to the claim. But if you look into the work, results after results after results for 50 years and never ended up back in court, it should be a big ass RICO on him and his family. That shit should be shut down in motherfucking LA, New York, Atlanta, and motherfucking Honduras. Like, he never had to reply to none of that shit. I said, man, this not it, bro. This not it. But
See, I don't, but see,
God
I still
Lord.
don't think that even establishes snake oil. Even if he got 75 stores, that don't establish if he a snake oil salesman or not. I think you only
Mhm.
establish that with testimony, with people saying, nah, this shit worked for me, or going to the website and showing the testimonials on there. You know what I'm saying? That's where you get
The
around that.
nigga, yeah, he said the touch. He said all he got is testimony, and I'm like, okay, and where's yours? You have no testimony. You're standing on. You're agreeing with the FDA, the AMA. You have no testimony from them. All you got is the newspaper clip. I'm telling you, people, everyday people like you and me, on top of the celebrities that he thought I was gonna bombard this motherfucking debate with, are telling you to this day, hey, I had a tumor, I had cancer, I had diabetes. I went to Sabi, took his products, worked his diet, and here I am healthy with clean. And I even brought the pre and post diagnosis of the AIDS patients. I'm like, man, this shit crazy, dog. This shit
Yeah, but
crazy.
I don't think there was enough focus on that. Like, sometimes you don't spend enough time on something. I don't think you
Yeah.
spend enough time establishing that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I had to watch it the second time to pick up on that. I didn't even really pick up on it the first time. That was something that for me that's a dagger. But you have
A
to
damn
establish it.
dagger.
But you have to establish it as a dagger. You got to frame
Yeah,
it as a dagger.
I made the debate too busy. It could have been way more simplified because I felt I had to cover a lot of stuff, and I didn't because he didn't bring shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think like I crowded the desk. It was too much for people to take in. I had to hit point, point, this, that, and the other. And I think the only thing that really got through is um the scientific, well, I hope that shit got through. Well, I'm showing like taking away processed foods that cause cancer, the plant-based diet and fasting. But yeah, as far as like, yeah, bro. But okay, I mean, I feel better about it now. Like I say, this is a conversation I was willing to down. You know what I'm saying? Because I really have faith that if people fuck with Sabi, we'll be a lot healthier. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just talking about black people, because like I showed in the debate, most of his clients are white people from around the world. You know what I'm saying? Italy and motherfucking Germany and motherfucking Europe and shit like that. You know, he said black people don't really mess with me. He said I went to all the black leaders. None of them wanted to touch it. He said, but they can't talk. They not in a position to talk. So it was like, yeah, but I just wanted to know how much of that was me just not getting collegiate debating, which it seemed like, yeah, no, that ain't really the case, except for just knowing the affirmative and how they just got to stand there. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Now,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
like,
mean, they just got to make their point. But I do think the more you push them back, fam, they got to make that point. You see what I'm saying? That's just the bottom line. I do not think that you pushed him enough to even have to defend his position. Like, I don't think he even started to defend his position. Like, it's easy to just say you fit the framework of a snake oil salesman. And if you don't say, so are you actually saying he's a snake oil salesman? That's your fault, nigga. Because, like, bro, that nigga, like, bro, he said the framework, the rubric. He kept saying it. But he did
yeah, dog.
once have to say Sabi was because to your detriment, you didn't ask. You just let it fly. You got to say, so fam, is you saying he is a snake oil salesman or he just fit the mold? See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
yep.
got you got it, bruh. Like that's why I say I debated that nigga them multiple times, and I see what he does, bro. He's good at it.
Yeah,
He's never going to
yes.
do anything like
And
that.
that's what I'm against, bro. The fact that he could just wizard his way through. I'm like, no, no, no. I don't give a fuck what y'all did in them colleges. Round here, niggas got to talk and show and prove. You coming about a motherfucking environment where nigga just say some shit, and because of your affirmative position, you don't even got to do no work. All you got to do is really just preach to the choir. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, nah. But if that's what it is, that's what it is.
But you got
You
to
know what I'm
push.
saying?
But you got to put that like I'm saying, because I agree all the way up until we get to that rapid fire, and now a person is pushing against you. That's what I'm saying. The
Yeah,
pushback is what brings all that out. If you don't push back, hell yeah, I'm coasting on in, fam. Shit, like
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to get through these 10 minutes, fam. I ain't gonna open up no crazy doors or nothing. I'm coasting too, because again, you have to prove that he's wrong. And I said them recipes and shit would have went a long way, because y'all was throwing Sabi diet around like people know what that is. I don't know what the fuck that
uh,
is. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea,
mhm.
bro. But if you put them fruits and vegetables and shit on the screen, I'm gonna be asking
Yeah, dog.
myself, wait, you saying that shit don't help people? You saying, you know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? And then I do think too, Suave, something else. You let him frame the debate around cures. This was never about curing people. This is about helping people. This is about people feeling like they were healed or cured. And so he opened up the door and said the placebo effect. I would have followed him right down
Yes,
that lane.
bro. Yes, bro. And that's where my mind went. Like, so are you saying a placebo? If a person used a placebo effect, they not a snake oil salesman? Because he
Well,
like,
no,
if it works, it brings results. Then it works. It brings results.
right. So I'm saying on the other side of that, even if it is the placebo effect, that means you're acknowledging Sabi as having been a benefit to people, though. Because
Mm-hmm.
doctors will tell you the placebo effect is beneficial to people. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
so,
Mm-hmm.
So you're not necessarily like I don't know. I think you let him get away with that one, bro. But it was like when I heard that, I'm like, well, damn, yeah, that should work to your benefit in your rebuttal. But I do think he was kind of stuck on certain points about like the test, and it was something else too that you kept going back to. Like I said, I just thought you should have moved him forward and made him stand on everything. Stand on it, dog. Because like I say, for example, I'll give you a perfect example. When you hit me in the Garvey debate multiple times with shit I wasn't ready for and didn't know. I was new to the league. You see what I'm saying? But the tactical advantage you took advantage of in that debate you beat me in, you didn't use it in this one. Remember you went and
Yeah.
got that picture of that motherfucking that empty
Them
ass
dogs.
had them dogs and shit at.
Yeah, dog.
But
That was my HIV test. The HIV test was my picture of them making the dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's why it popped up in the rebuttal because those things was hard to find. So I'm waiting on him to show anything, but he couldn't find that shit. So he just framed his argument and then put up the newspaper clips. Okay, cool. So you got the Theos. The people agree with you. But this is what Dr. Sabi actually taught over and over and over again. This is what he stood on. And here's the test results. And so you can't disagree with my premise. And you can't disagree with the motherfucking HIV test. And you can't disagree with the fact that he didn't move like a snake oil salesman. He didn't hide. He was publicly speaking, went in front of the court and continued publicly speaking. And it's like, yeah, it's not nowhere. Y'all remember Dr. Sabi? Now he over here, Dr. Honduras or some shit. Like, yeah, dog. It just, I get it, but the truth is not what wins those debates. That
no,
the presentation, the control of the information, the finding inaccuracies in your opponent's premise and his rebuttal to your information, like all of that. Like I got all of that. All of that was I could say that was ring rust or whatever the fuck. I should have had like, you know what I'm saying, a little mock debate of this, that, and the other. But yeah, and I should have just dumbed it down. You know what I'm saying? It came straight up the middle. And yeah, you right. Like, no.
yeah, I'm
Make that
saying,
nigga say snake. Dr. Sabi's a snake oil salesman 50 times.
yeah, because I mean, I'm saying put that motherfucking AIDS test up. You know what I'm saying? And spend 6 minutes talking about that in the rebuttal. Because I'm saying the strongest points I think didn't hit. They didn't land because you kind of got away from them too quick without because to me, this one would have been one where it's okay to over explain certain shit. And the AIDS test part of that. And I would even say the newspaper article. I thought that needed a little more rebuttal than what it got. You know what I'm saying? I think it should have been wait. Snake oil salesmen don't produce documentation like this. Okay, we have documentation that says this about AIDS. We have testimonials. Like I don't understand why someone is being called a snake oil salesman when the actual testimonials, his recipes, right? These are the things that he's calling snake oil, but he's the only one calling it that. Show me a doctor calling it snake oil. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, you gotta raise the
Hmm.
bar with this shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because as long as you let him keep making the claim, shit, why not keep making it? Bring in some random geneticist to say some shit that ain't got a fucking thing to do with Sabi. Nah, bro. What they say about Dr. Sabi though? Nothing? Oh, well, shit, that goes back to my point. They don't want you to see this shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just think you let him off the hook, but I know you argue better than that, but you rusty. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see you get in there a couple more times, bro, because you definitely wasn't quick on the draw this time. And I've debated you in that mode, so I know you got that. You know what I'm saying? I've literally debated you in that mode where no, I'm gonna win this motherfucker. I want to win. You know what I'm saying? And so you're on it. And that, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one that came with the facts in the Garvey debate. Nigga, everything I said was 100. That shit didn't matter, bro. One little screen grab and I couldn't tell you where it was or anything. I couldn't show you the actual business being fake. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I'm through. And that's really all it is in a situation like that, bro. I think that knockout would have been that AIDS paperwork if you set that up. If you set it up, because like keep in mind, You're going up against one of these niggas who set everything up. Domo sets everything's a setup, nigga. So you got to remember that when you're going through the door with him, you got to set up shit too. But your intro is a setup to your premise, and then even in your rebuttal, you've set something up to rebut with, so you could take that to the interrogation, bro. He's not an easy debate, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. It's no surprise when he wins, but I don't think niggas doing what it take to beat the nigga, bro. Like for real, like I just like niggas come up short. Niggas stop their argumentation a little too short. Your examples ain't as many as you need. Like, bro, the nigga's good, bro.
Man,
And
that
he's
nigga
not
tried it with that one letter, man. That nigga was a body, bro. That nigga tried to pull one Martin Luther King letter that's up in the air. We don't even. That letter's up in the air still.
Wait, what letter?
The one he sent JFK. I mean, RFK.
What you mean it's up in the air?
Yeah, it's up in the air, man.
Come on, Blue.
We don't know if that's his handwriting. We don't know none of that. Anybody could have sent that letter.
Oh hell no.
Anybody could. I got his ass though. I already know that last interview fucked him up. That last interview fucked him up. He done. That's why I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised you went the Sabi route, because I don't want to talk about nothing but cultural cohesion, nigga. Either that or Kamala. It's one or the other. He don't want to talk about Kamala.
Mm-mm.
I'm finna squeeze it,
You
bro.
want to talk about Trump? You don't want to talk about no Democrat. That nigga want to talk about Trump, nigga.
Yeah.
You want that Trump debate? Definitely want that Trump debate.
For real. I'm gonna have to frame it. I'll figure out a way. I might have to put him in the title just so I can pull a debate out of him. Trying to pull him into the Kamala corner. Wow, bro. That nigga sure stood on that economic plan. He explained it better than Kamala. I said, hold on, bro. That shit wasn't explained like that in the debate. I'm on his
But
head though.
what you think though, Blue? Because I think Suave had some daggers. He just didn't throw them motherfuckers right. Like he missed
Yeah.
the bullseye on the dartboard because they were there. It's not like the win ain't there, but you didn't execute right.
Yeah, I think the way he had his debate framed, the way I initially thought that the debate was going to be framed was around him not being a snake oil salesman, and the meat like it, instead of taking that direction, he went to more so prove he was a legitimate doctor, and it was
Mm.
like, nah, bro, that ain't. And it was like it put him on the offense. I mean, on the defense the whole night. And Domo, once he ain't gonna let you off your heels. Now you feel like you gotta respond to all of the shit he's saying and the way he framing it. But I think he got away from his when he initially heard the debate, what he initially thought, and what he was talking about all the way up until that night. It just like it went out the window. It was like he caved in to, nah, I gotta prove this shit was legit. And it's like, nah, you gotta prove he ain't no snake oil salesman, bro. Like,
Right.
that was
That's
your
what I said.
job.
You ain't even got to prove that this shit that he cured nothing or none of that. All that
Nothing.
shit is irrelevant. If a motherfucker say he helped me, nigga, he helped him, and that's not a snake oil salesman. Snake oil salesmen don't just have testimonials; they have,
Right.
the talk. Like, well, I got testimonials here. I got people on video saying it. How much more exactly would I need for you to just acknowledge that? Yeah, people supported Sabi, and
Right.
it's because of the products. You know what I'm saying? You're right, bro. That because I didn't even think about that. But yeah, bro, your goal was to just prove he's not a snake oil salesman and nothing else.
Yeah, and you felt, I don't know if you got his premise and you thought about something at that point or what, but it was like the light bulb that hit you, and it hit you every time that I heard you talk about the debate. It was like a snake oil salesman. It was like a light bulb was going off every time. Like, I can't let him get away with that. And then when he got into the debate, you allowed him not only to get away with it, but you let him frame what snake oil salesman means to him. Like, nah, bro.
Right.
Hell nah.
Yeah.
Nah. You supposed to,
Rules
like, bro,
I
he
like
ain't,
that they
you had some
specified.
valid points. The man, so he gave whatever products he gave, he ain't disappeared, changed his name or nothing. He gave it to him. He was there. If you had a problem with it, you could go to him. He tried to fix issues. You know what I mean? It ain't like he
Mm-hmm.
tried to disappear on people. If he had an issue with somebody, he tried to resolve the issue. But it's like you went to proving that his methods were scientifically factual, and that was debate. That was debate right there. Like,
Yeah, I had those three.
to
Well,
go to
that's what I
even
was
go that
setting up.
direction. And you didn't even need it. Like, you just needed to prove this nigga lied on his name. Like, bro, this man ain't no
Yeah,
snake oil salesman.
yeah,
This
yeah,
man ain't leave the country. He ain't leave the town. If he did leave the country, it was to go get some shit. He coming right back. It's like, bro was available. He was, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was visible. He wasn't an untouchable person or was hiding or nothing like that. Like, and he got real people who have vouched for his name.
yeah.
Like, I
I
would
got yeah,
even not using, like, sometimes I do that too, where I don't want to use somebody that's famous. Like, I didn't want to bring out, even in the last debate, I chose to use people that aren't too much talked about. But I think in this instance, you should have used Steven Seagal and Michael. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson
yeah.
and shit. Like,
But that was the
like,
part
that's some
that was
validity to
conceded
that.
to. Like he had already conceded to that. So it was like just mentioning
I think
that.
he said he
I
cured
don't know.
Steven
Blue can hear.
Seagal for
Blue, can
like
you
a
hear me?
20-year headache or something, migraine he had.
Can you hear Swab Blue?
Oh no, I
Mic
can't hear
check.
him.
Mic check. Mic check.
No, he can't
Hold
hear
on.
you, Swab.
All right, I followed out. Hold on. Let me start over.
No, that's probably him though.
Let me see.
Oh,
Is that?
That's
he got to
probably him.
go
He
out
got
and
to
come
Nah,
drop
back.
off.
I think that might be him.
Nigga, it's his stream.
He said, "Nigga, fall off, come back, nigga."
Hold on, I'm finna come right back.
All right. Yeah, nah. Yeah, but it felt good, bro. It felt good to be back in that motherfucker for real. Like I felt that yeah, I'm good at this moment.
Yeah, I
Can you
can
hear
hear
me?
you. Yeah, that was
Okay,
good.
yeah, but that's what I'm doing. But I felt like he conceded to so much of my stuff, which I pointed out. Like, okay, I get how horrible the presentation was. Trying to use the videos, the shit being low, and
Ooh,
like,
I meant to say something else about that too, right quick. Now,
yeah,
look, next time you get ready to do that, because I forgot I did do that, but I didn't play the video. I sent the video to the judges and just used the quote. Right? I go back in my debate and show you it's the quote I used, and I didn't use the video. The GMS nigga, the
yeah,
GMS nigga, I didn't use the video. I just said what he said. And if you, as long as you send the video to the judges, they seen it, so you can't say I'm lying. Yeah, I mean, so
yeah,
if you send those testimonials to the judges and just simply say, I got testimonials, I sent them to the judge. I'm not gonna play the video, but the direct quote from the testimonial is shit. That's just as good, bro.
okay, yeah. But that's what it was
Glad
as
you
far as
said
like
that
bringing
too.
out the celebrities, because I knew he thought I was gonna try to bring celebrities and like just focus on the court case. So I knew he conceded to the celebrities. Yeah, these celebrities said that. Okay, bet. Then I showed the regular people throughout time to this day still said, well, up to his death, because I was separating him from his family in case Domo wanted to get slick. And then on top of that, the testimonies from regular people and people who got something to lose. And then it was setting the framework for his method of healing is scientifically proven on these 3 steps: removing processed fasting and introducing plant-based.
Yeah, you should have
And
scrapped all of that.
That's
You could have
you
scrapped all
start
of that.
talking plant based and all that, bro. You lose niggas, bro.
I ain't even gonna lie, you could have scrapped all of that and just put he's not a snake oil salesman on the top of the list and just drew from there. That's it. Like anything else, bro, it became too much. And now it becomes your methods and him, because you gotta argue too much. You gotta argue that modern medicine is new, and it's that
yeah,
you taking yourself out of the ethos, and like that's the one thing
Yeah,
you
bro.
steal from Domo is the ethos.
Eat those, bro. Think about this too. When he said something like, "I agree with holistic medicine and all that," bro, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he dead,
did.
but you
That's
ain't
why I
even
say
in the
he
right
conceded.
frame to
I'm
run with it
like,
though.
he's
But you,
conceded to my
yeah,
point. Like I'm
Yeah,
showing that, bro.
but you ain't point that out.
yeah,
Yeah, I didn't
you ain't
drag him
run
for it.
with
I
it.
ain't drag. What I
Nah.
gotta know is that when Domo say something is heard, I have to say it 10 times. Cool. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm
Well,
saying. My
nah,
argument.
it is.
Nah,
But see, if you was in the right mode, bro, you would have flipped when he said that.
yeah,
Yes, bro.
right.
You
That's what I'm
wasn't
saying.
even in the right mindset because your debate was trying to do something totally different than
Yeah,
prove
Yeah,
he wasn't a snake oil salesman. Because you would have,
yeah.
if that's all you proving, you like, bro. So if you saying holistic healing is legitimate, show me what does a snake oil salesman produce that's legitimate. Like, if
Yeah,
that
and
really
that's
works,
just the argumentation I gotta tighten up on because like I said, the information is there. But it be
yeah,
like what Domo do, he say, okay, that's the title. And what the title means to me is this.
ain't
And
shit.
I'm like, hold
Yeah,
on,
he
wait, wait,
like,
wait, wait,
nah,
wait.
this is what he
No,
really means to argue.
no, a
I
snake
bro.
tried
oil
that too.
salesman is
Look,
this.
but look, it would have been just this simple. Here's your body. Is Dr. Sabi holistic medicine?
Yeah,
Because
yep.
because keep in mind, he straddled the fence on that the whole debate. He never had to say he wasn't. So when he says I support it, now when you get to that rapid fire and he says no, he's not, now you have this argumentation you can make on how he is holistic medicine. Because he's already said he agreed with it. See
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like for real, I think like Blue just said, if you start scrapping some shit in mid stride and just go based on what he doing, I think you catch some of that. But you was kind of caught up in the moment of, nah, this nigga trying to bash my nigga Sabi. I got you, Dr. Sabi.
I'm finna show
Mm-hmm.
y'all and it's like it don't even matter if he, because you was fighting whether he was right about certain stuff or wrong. Like none of that even mattered. Whether he was right or wrong, was he being deceitful? Like, was he being deceitful when he was talking about alkaline? No, he may have been wrong, but
Man,
not
it's just them
deceitful.
tactics, man. That nigga got them tactics, bro. Because like I said, it was like he didn't even send his sources with his premise. He sent the sources that day. So like
Oh
as
yeah.
I'm lining up for the debate, I get another email, Domo sources.
But
I'm
y'all
like,
debated after me. After yeah, I wouldn't have sent my sources after what I just did to fight.
but that's what I'm saying, bro. I sent my premise in a week ago. I sent my sources in a week ago. Like I'm really trying to stand on truth. I'm really coming up the middle, and this nigga like, nah, wizardry. The people believe me already. All I got to do is impress the judges with my vernacular, how I pronounce my words, and remind me of them when they was in college, and I win.
I would have agreed to that maybe before last night, but that sloppy ass shit Lance won with, bro. If nothing
Lance
else, he's
got up out
articulate.
of there.
Being articulate ain't enough. If nothing else, he can articulate himself. That wasn't enough last night, nigga.
yeah,
He
dad.
tried
Hey,
it though.
man. Shout
Wait,
out to brother
Lance
Rob.
won last
Lance,
night?
yes,
Yeah,
Lance
he
beat
won.
brother Rob in that conversation, bro. He
Well,
got that
really,
Domo
Rob lost though,
motherfucking
for
the
real.
Domo cleanup
Depending on how
package,
you
bro.
looking at it. Now,
He
hey,
got the Domo cleanup package, bro.
I mean,
What
Rob though,
is that, bro?
his rebuttal hurt him though.
What the
All
fuck?
like all of the stuff that y'all telling me now. Like he prepped him. Like, look, throw all out of the way. Stick to these points. Control yourself. No, you know what I'm saying? Like he, like you could tell, like he hung with Domo for about a week and came back with the same clothes on and shit. You
Nah,
know what I'm saying?
he was in the clouds listening to us talk about it, bro. And when Damo said this debate is only about, he was listening. And so when he came up
Yeah,
on the
No,
panel,
he did that too, but he said it on the panel.
he's
that's what
He
he's
smart.
was
talking
working with
about, though.
Domo.
That's what he was talking about, though. I mean, I don't know if they were doing that in the background. I can't say that.
Yeah.
But he
No,
was
don't even
specifically
think they was
talking
doing something
about
in the
when
background.
he was on
No.
the panel talking about their debate. He
See
took
what
what he said.
I
And
started to actually reach out to him about my rebuttal round. I just didn't. I
Who,
started
Domo?
to though. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah, I
reach out
called
to
his
him about
ass, man. Like,
when he
look,
kept my
man, you know what I'm
rebuttal
saying?
round. But I ain't even. I went on ahead and kept it tucked. I was like, nah, I think this solid.
Oh, Rob got a 4 on his rebuttal.
Man, I ain't running shit
Yeah,
past Damo, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Now I will say this, bro. Like with all of his greatness and fanfare, bro, it's well deserved. But that
Mm.
nigga's an asshole, bro. That nigga don't
Yes.
know how to quietly give you some help, nigga. Damo give you some help, nigga. He fuck around, get mad, and tell everybody, "I helped you, motherfucker." So nah, that ain't
That's
me.
why Lance came
nah,
out and
yeah,
said it in the first place. Like, yeah, well, when I was talking to Domo about it, what Domo was telling me, like, yeah, Lance came out and said that shit because he know Domo will come back and say, nigga, fuck you, nigga, I did it, yeah. But it was cool, man. He got that
nah. I
motherfucker.
did want to. Really, I mainly wanted to see about because I wanted to have like a pre-written rebuttal round, but I just decided to go to a different
Oh yeah,
route
it's on fire from here out,
because
bro.
that's what
I
I
ain't even
was
gonna
thinking
lie,
about.
bro.
I'm like, man, because he definitely he be having his rebuttal round already ready, fully ready.
Yeah, against everybody else.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
But
I've
look,
had them,
look,
bro.
what I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's like a nigga like A9. That's the only way you can beat these niggas, bro. Like they are going to be prepared for the
Yeah.
best argument and the second best argument.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So you
you
gotta
gotta
come
have a third and fourth.
you damn near gotta come near damn near out the box, but still still within the paradigm that's expected, but a couple curveballs in there. You have to.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Y'all being
Trust me.
so nice.
Jelly in the building. What's good, sis? Yeah, I definitely
Jelly
get that.
gang.
I
Yeah.
definitely
What's up
get
with
that.
you?
Nothing
Yeah, I
much. I was just
definitely
listening
get
to
that.
y'all and be nice to Suave.
No. I done
You
got my
see,
neck
I'm finna
ring.
kick you down. Go ahead and
Yeah,
kick
I'm being nice today after the because when after
Yeah.
that debate, I was a little hot. Like, bro,
He's
what
like,
the
yeah, and I'm glad you came up here so I can tell you just how pathetic of an example that was. I was
Hey,
like,
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that first night he was
I
hot.
yeah, I was
He was
mad,
like,
bro.
you
Like,
gonna let
what
him
the fuck
just
you just doing, bro? Like,
get that smile off your fucking face. You were pathetic. I was like, I get it, bro. I get it, bro. I'm a little bro. I got
hey,
like, yeah, I already know what it is. So, but yeah, bro.
no, ain't not wanted to cuss you out. It's a few people that just like really.
Because when you debating, especially as a debater, you're putting yourself in them shoes, and like the whole debate, you like, ooh, I would have did that, I would have did that, and then
Yeah,
just the whole, yeah, I didn't know. I'm waiting for you to come informed. You talk so much shit. I'm waiting for you to come with all this stuff, and me to go pick up some Dr. Safety products after this, and I just didn't set myself on fire and run up the street. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you just didn't have the.
so like where okay, so I'm gonna have a little bit of a different take because when me and you were on the panel on several different occasions, I kind of told you this is what he was going to talk about because he has nothing else.
yep.
And I'm just trying to figure out like where did it get lost in translation because it's like from what we talked about the number of times
He
and then
read Domo
listening.
premise.
It was that
He
sentence.
scratched
It
all
was
of
that
his
sentence.
shit.
No, it was that sentence that Taz told him about, where it was the affirmative. All he got to do is this, right? So my mind already like, okay, so and then when I got his premise, and it was like, yeah, none of this stuff is scientifically proven. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, so how can I add that in there? So those are the two things that I felt like took me away from where I was when I was by myself looking at information and just
Tried to
brainwashing
set shit
myself.
up around his premise to perfectly answer every question that was in his premise, and
yeah, because
Right.
that's
forgot about the damn title of the debate.
because I don't know how he set up his rebuttals. He said that he does his rebuttal first, but I don't believe him, right?
Mm,
Because I don't do my rebuttal until I get the premise. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because my rebuttal is straight from the premise. That way, if I miss something, I got something to go back to. Because I got two things I'm rebutting. I'm rebutting your premise directly, and I'm
And what you
rebutting
put up.
everything you said, right?
mm,
Right.
So I'm never running out of that 10 minutes. You know what I mean? I think
Right.
that's what's important is to have your first rebuttal set up based on the premise, but then another rebuttal, just, you know what I'm saying, a few slides to go with what you think you're going to say, just in case you can transition into it. Because when A9 brought up Demona, nigga, if I'd have been on camera, you'd have seen me pump my fist like, yes, and slid all that shit over. Demona
yeah, yeah,
slid all that shit over to the rebuttal. They're like, yes, I can use it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know that he gonna mention it. If he don't, I ain't gonna use it. But if he do, nigga, we got action. Oh, we got big action.
yes, yes, yeah. So Jelly, that's what it was. Brother Moses, I know that's what it was. And who else was it that came up here and
You know?
gave me the luxury of going back and forth
I
and
knew immediately when I heard you explaining away this man's medical techniques. I was like, what? I said,
Like, what
what?
is he
We
doing?
ain't talking
that was
about none
fire
of
to me
this,
though,
bro.
Dad. Like that was fire to me, bro.
Man, we
Like
ain't talked
simplifying
about
it, bro.
none of that, bro. I heard your whole. I never said a word. I just let you. I was listening to you every day up to the debate. I'm like, okay, if he stick with this Domo win for a fight. I never said nothing because I ain't want to alert nothing.
Yeah.
And then you showed up and threw your whole like 2 weeks away. I was like, bro, you sat on the panel and just kept drilling that like he a snake oil salesman. And then that was like not even an issue for you in the debate. Like you forgot all about that. You was gonna prove he's a doctor. Like, bruh.
No,
No.
what proving he was a fucking doctor.
No.
Just that science agrees with him. Now I was just
Man.
picking apart that shit like
That's
so
proving he
now
was a
because
you
that's
was
because
trying to
that's what it
prove he was a
was.
doctor. It looked like I'm gonna tell you what it looked like. You was trying to prove he was a doctor just out without an actual legit medical license. But he might as well have a like it was almost like, you was trying to show that the license is like, yeah, you could use a medical license, but also there's alternative answers. And it's like, I get you, but now you kind of trying to prove and show that the alkaline diet scientifically works. That's a whole rabbit hole. Like that's an uphill climb.
So you gotta not be so defensive, bro. Because when that nigga said somebody could die and you jumped on, you pounced on it for a second, I'd have stayed there for the rest of the debate. Like, but who
Yeah.
died though? But who
Yeah,
died though, fam?
yeah.
Because
With a
you
body.
said it. You mentioned somebody could die. I'm telling you, he been doing this shit for 50 motherfucking years, nigga. Who died? Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know what I'm
He said,
saying?
he said, well,
Like
it wouldn't come up that Dr. Sabi killed him. It would just say cancer or something like, nah, bro. No, brother. No, brother.
You didn't have your turn up moment. It was
No,
like,
brother.
but I think if you was in the mindset that you was in before the debate, them whole 2 weeks before the debate, you wouldn't have missed on shit. It was just like your idea of what the debate became was different from what you initially had set up before.
Yeah,
And
I
that's the
dog.
domo
agree.
effect. That's the
I
domo,
don't know where you went wrong. I listened to that shit and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
dude.
From
This ain't
beginning to end, huh?
it.
The
That's
whole thing. I'm
crazy,
like, this
dog.
is not what the fuck we talked about. I'm like, I sat on it and I told you that he was going to try to align him with like medical research and doctors and all the other bull. That was like one of the first conversations we had. Because he can't move around shit else. Because everything else you could poke holes in left and right.
Well,
When
I'll
I
be leaving.
listen, man. Mm.
Shout out to the judges. But the way that they set it up, I also like that. It's like just set your premise. So I got his premise, I set my premise, and I felt like he never addressed my fucking premise. Because you would have to say, Yeah, the processed food don't actually lead to cancer. He had to concede to all of that, and that shit did nothing. Like the judge just saw that and didn't see nothing. And I'm like, wait, what? And then he was like,
You're not,
yeah.
I didn't see it either because until you just said it. Because look, you're not saying this ain't snake oil.
Mm,
Like you got to put that shit on the screen and let niggas see that shit, bro.
mm-hmm.
Like that. You have to establish, like, bro. This nigga said this is snake oil, bro. Can you believe it? This is fruit.
And he prayed you never brought that up too. I know. His plan was to dance around that all night, and you never even raised the question of like, what is a snake oil salesman? You ain't even like getting like put that the definition because really he wanted to
Yeah.
get away from the definition and he created his own definition.
Talking about a rubric. Yeah.
Yeah, he created his own
Talking about an
definition.
archetype. Yeah, well, he
I'm
fits the
like,
archetype. Okay,
bro,
yeah, he fits the archetype until he goes to court and win. Until
see
you
what I'm
actually see
saying?
all he does is take away processed food, tell you to fast and plant-based diet. Like that's what I'm saying. It was the energy. I understand.
You
I
supposed to set
I
that.
gave
What's the
people the
archetype?
opportunity that wanted to vote against me. I gave them the opportunity to do that too many times. It had to be undeniable on every level. The evidence, argumentation, control of the motherfucking each round. Like I get that. I get that.
You had it though, man.
Yeah, dog.
You just wasn't. I mean, somehow I think was rush. I think it was rush.
No,
You
it definitely was motherfucking rust, bro.
it was
Because
like
it was
you
rust
got
falling
that.
all on my flow. It was
Yeah,
rust on my keyboard. I'm
it was
like, man,
like
I'm trying to move the slides around, man. And then once that video played and Psycho was like, ain't no audio. I panicked, bro. Like, fuck. Cause this is
yeah.
what 3 minutes goes away fast. And that takes away from the rest of my presentation. And I'm like, damn, bro. But
That's the first time I commented in the chat, bro. I just couldn't believe you were even doing a video. I was just appalled at the idea that you have a video in your presentation. Like,
Y'all said,
what
oh,
the
he
fuck
went
is
for it,
Bob doing?
and I couldn't hear nothing either. I was like, oh man. I said,
yeah,
oh.
no more videos.
I said, damn. I said, I know damn well. I said, yeah. And I know, matter of fact, I can tell you how the night, like how it was with the letter of Aristides. It was one question I was I was praying you ain't asked the whole night. It was just, where's the Hebrew Bible?
Mm.
That was the only question. And I was avoiding that like a plague. And that's what and then Solar didn't even ask it. It took the second fucking we had a second Shucklebuck round. And then that's what Lex was like,
Yeah, he let Lex up there to
where
do
that?
that shit.
He was like, that's the first thing Lex noticed. He was like, nigga, where the Hebrew Bible at? I said, I said, shit. I tried to wiggle around it. He said, so hold on. There ain't no original Hebrew? I was like, nah. He said, so how the hell you got all of this shit, bro? I was
That was
at that
crazy,
point,
man.
I said, damn, bro, I almost made it the whole fucking debate without that shit being read. I know
Yeah, I
that's how
think that
Domo
was.
was maneuvering. And once he got
Mhm.
out, he was like, oh, he never
And he
asked.
got to,
You
man.
never asked. Like,
Mm, mm,
like how
mm.
the where are you getting your definition of snake oil stuff, bro? Where the fuck you getting this
Hey, man.
from? Like how you framing
I
this,
let
bro?
that
Like
little
that,
slithery
yeah,
motherfucker go
bro.
again, dog.
That man had a whole. He already knew what he was gonna do. I'm finna outline snake oil. He done heard us. Eh, you know, he listened every day on the beat. He heard every word whoever said. He like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna just fall for the definition of snake oil salesman.
Yeah.
You
But
both put him in that. That was supposed to be 3 minutes of him fighting to get out of that box
For
alone.
his whole fucking life. Suave.
Well,
I don't know what the fuck happened. I have no idea.
he got. I already know he got Domo premise, and it threw his he threw his whole debate out the window and started framing the argument around the points Domo was gonna make.
Like I get it, but I mean, I don't. I
That's
mean,
the trap.
everything that we had talked. Yeah, it was a trap.
Mhm.
And my thing was like, how did we get to falling for that shit? You know, like
Cause it looked good when he got it. When he read it, that shit looked convincing.
I mean, no,
Damn.
No, it looked easily dismissible. It looked easily dismissible. I ain't gonna lie. When I got it, I'm like, oh, he dead on this. Like his
anything
ways
you
are
debate,
scientifically proven.
You
but I
start
think
looking
anything
at
you
it.
debating with conviction that you really care about, you run the risk of doing that. You almost got to tell yourself that even as the clock start, don't get off track. This is the strategy for the debate.
Yep.
You can't get
This is
caught
the
up in your
strategy.
actual thoughts because I think that's what happened. I
Yep.
think
You'll
again it
start
became
panicking.
I'm defending my man Sabi from all this slander. It's like, bro, you're like, nigga, you in a debate.
Yeah, that is
And he
like that's
sounded more
like because
convincing
black
and
people
shit.
is my religion, so it's like that's like me being an Israelite and getting up here defending my beliefs. You know what I'm saying? But the difference is the belief that I have right here, like, is evident. But you right, like I gotta disconnect that part and know what I'm here to who I'm here to kill. You know what I'm saying? Who I'm here to kill. Okay, yeah, say be cool. He gonna be all right, but you dead because you're doing this and you're saying this, and that shit not gonna walk. Like I get it, and then I have my time to come back in. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. But like I say, it was that it was a lot of breaks fell. I was like real talk, that the presentation did me grimy, man. I was like, okay, and then yeah, centering, well, including his premise because I didn't abandon everything I was doing, but I definitely wanted to include that because what they say is focus on your premise. Ignore their premise until it's the rebuttal round. Set up your premise.
Right.
And so that's what I was constituting on doing. You know what I'm saying? So
But it was around, but you
it,
ain't
it,
doing
it
that if it's
partially, yeah,
around
yeah, it
his
had enough
premise.
in there where it was like, oh yeah, he coming with dumb. I could have hit it last. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Or something like that, or minimized it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all
Yeah, the
right. That could
last
have been a
three
couple of
minutes.
sentences.
Yeah, the last 3 minutes could have been you showing, like, see, even here, the connection between the plant-based diet and what, you know what I mean? But it looked like it was the focal point, as opposed to just like, this is what it, like, initially, the whole time you talked about it, you said, this is what a snake oil salesman is. I didn't even really see that being presented like that. Like, as just the basis of your argument. This is what a snake oil
Yeah,
salesman is.
dog.
This is what they do. And this is what Staby did. Does that move? Does he move like a snake oil salesman? Like, it wasn't that. It was just, nah. He's legitimately diagnosing people, and legitimately, it's like, you ain't even gotta do that right now. You defending the
Yeah, I mean, 'cause
science, and
if
he
nothing
wants you to do
else, I like even rebuttal wise. Keep in mind, he started off with the origins of what a snake oil salesman was. I I, I would have put something together about him right quick. You know what I'm saying? Just in rebuttal, like, okay, so you comparing this motherfucker to Dr. Sabi? Like, no,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like this is an actual snake oil salesman versus someone who has the testimonial, someone who has the support. You know what I'm saying? Because he did start off using, because I didn't even know where that phrase came from, but he kind of showed the origins of it. But again, that's the person who you put up against Dr. Sabi then. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You like so you
Yeah,
saying
y'all mean y'all absolutely fucking right, bro. Like I'm going back through it in my head, jelly. Like,
mm-hmm.
yes, I had everything I fucking needed
yeah, it was
every day before that debate to beat this
it. Yep.
motherfucker.
Every
And
day.
then it was like John D. Rockefeller father was a snake oil salesman, and this the motherfucker who
Yep.
created the synthetic vitamins that
That
took
was your
over the herbal
argument.
industry that creates this mind frame that we call people who do herbalist, holistic healing, snake oil. Like, yeah, bro. Like I just really got to know if you're standing across from me, you're full of shit. You know what I'm saying? You get no credibility, like it's going down. But it was like trying to beat him at his own dance because his dance works with the judges. That's weighing on my mind. Like when Domo say something, man, that shit carry weight. Like motherfuckers don't ask for evidence. They don't ask for evidence.
I'm gonna make your ass ask for
Maybe.
evidence. You
Maybe
got
I'm
And
doing
that
drunk.
shit
that.
gets on my fucking nerves, bro.
Don't worry, man. I'm finna kick his ass around this season.
Yeah, have you went back and actually listened to the whole debate from beginning
Yeah.
to end?
Yep. I'm gonna listen to it again.
I still ain't
It
listen to
was
my.
cringy as shit.
I'll try to listen to my. I couldn't even do it.
It was
Every time I think
cringy,
about
bro.
that 7, bro, I turn that bitch off. I was like a 7,
Bro, I didn't even
nah.
sound like me, bro. I didn't even sound. I'm listening like, man, who the fuck is this? I didn't even sound like me, bro. Like my vocal tonish wasn't even me. It was like Domo's little brother. Some shit. Like,
Mm.
nah, nigga, I need to come in there and show your little young ass this belt, nigga.
Cause what really hurt is the same round I got a 10 in, I got a 7, bro.
Oh yeah,
So it's like,
mm-mm,
damn, man.
I ain't even talking on that. Shout out to the
We-
game. I could get
That's a
kicked out.
whole
I ain't
different
getting kicked out no
story.
league for critiquing the judges, bro.
Oh no, I ain't even. It's just thinking about that 7, that shit hurt, man. That shit hurt.
A 7, crazy, yeah.
I was like, oh.
But Rob got a 4.
I mean, yeah, man. His rebuttal round though was a premise. Like,
They went in the building.
and he
Yeah,
probably lost
bro.
points for every time, every bit of information he introduced. 'Cause he introduced all new information that whole premise round. I was like, whoa.
But I do got one at the Titans debate league on the 16th. Does against Odu King Naga. Does being American conflict with being black?
Mm.
And I'm the affirmative in that one. So
Yeah.
I will be taking on
He's
whatever
saying
the.
no.
I said yeah,
Yeah, but he's saying, what's his name?
yeah. He said no. King Naga, NGA.
What is he?
He's a Naga. He's a he's an ancient spirit, reincarnated into. I don't know, bro. He say Black Power.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where his ideology come from. I don't know if he was a Hebrew Israelite, if he was ex-Christian, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like to me, he kind of comes off as a ex-Israelite. You know what I'm saying? Like dropped all of that and just stuck with the Black Power part.
Right.
But he's like on to like God is light. God is
Ah, okay.
yeah, like that's why I believe he's an electrician Israelite. That one
Ah,
in the
okay,
building was
okay.
good.
Electrician Israelite? Is that the
Electrician
label?
is
Hey, this is the funniest page on the internet, man. I don't care if it's 2 people here, 3 people here. I'm coming over here because the electrician Israelite is crazy.
Nah, he said God is electricity, dad. God is
I'm
light.
What's
definitely
that?
trying to figure out how he would say no. That's wild.
Because I also picked up like
Mm-mm.
he's FBA. Like I didn't even really know what that was. I heard y'all talk about it and stuff like that. But it was like he sees a lack of American representation in black culture. Like it's all Africa or something like that. And so
What?
he stands on.
No, let me mute. Let me
So
just
I
mute.
asked him, like, are you FBA? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. And that not to put him in the box to be like, well, you're an idiot. Because like I say, I've been hearing FBA getting talked about like the ABOs. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they're like a newer, more refined ABO
Or
that people are thinking in the
ADOS.
nuts.
Like,
Yeah. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I know that his love for being American is conflicting with his natural, birth of being black. So it's like he has to defend that because he said he black power, but he won't let the conversation progress without bringing up America. So it was like, all right. So we had a couple of things. It was black woman God, should black people vote? He also believes that like we both are like black nationalists. So like if we get our own nation, should we then treaty with America to defend them if they get invaded? And I was like, nah. He like, yeah, we gotta protect the land. and protecting the land looks like if we get a couple states in the South and it's recognized like this is Blacktopia and recognized by world governments and stuff. If Maine gets invaded by China, we should go up there and help America fight them off. And I'm like, yeah, nah. But once we got here, I think that was like what he had more of a passion about. Black not conflicting with being American. So, ooh, there he is, and there it was. Yeah, that's King Naga. But I don't know. So I definitely I'm gonna have some work before we get back to this season. I'm gonna definitely have some work on the table, and that's it. But everybody know that Domo is just my fucking. I don't even know what the term is, bro. But I won't feel alive in debate world completely until I murder him. Once I beat Domo, I know I can retire. You know what I'm saying?
Don't chase the past, man. That's
Nah, it's the future, bro. I'm saving my kids, man. I'm saving my kids. I cannot let this black man come about these colleges telling niggas they dumb because they just don't agree with everything that the white man say. Like, I'm cool, bro.
That nigga Ace.
I never got to give my debate review, man.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh, you checked it out?
yeah, I checked it out.
Yeah.
The follow. I caught not the tail end of it. I caught the majority of it. I was just like 30 minutes late, so I didn't want to speak on it because I didn't see the beginning. But like I was saying in the comments, when I showed up, your confidence wasn't there, and that threw me because I just heard you say you watched it back and you was like it didn't even sound like you, and that's when I thought when I showed up, like what's going on? Did I miss something? It seemed like I don't know. I don't want you seemed defeated already when I showed up. It was crazy because I've never heard you talk like that. Every time I come over here, you pop in your ish. So like I'm like, dang, what happened? And then you were reading off your phone. That bothered me, period. I'm like, why isn't what he's reading on the screen? I want to be able to follow along. So that's I don't know, that just there's something that I was looking at and like I would have checked the point on the presentation for that.
Yeah,
Um
I see that.
I didn't to me that was like okay, it looked like you wasn't prepared. I didn't know if it was a technical difficulty and that's why you was reading off your phone. I was
No,
trying
it
to
was
figure
supposed
out.
to go a little bit more fluid because I had like certain articles, and all I needed was like 1 or 2 bars out of there.
Mm-hmm. Man,
So I would put the source up there and then quote what I needed. But like I said, when I played that video and that sound, that threw me off, bro. I panicked, all type of shit, and it
You
was
couldn't
like my
tell though.
my
You
phone
pivoted
wasn't
like
on,
a
bro.
master when the sound wasn't working. You pivoted, you went right to the next thing. You didn't waste a second. As soon as you seen it in the chat, you was like, okay, and start talking about something else. I'm like, perfect. I'm like, he did not dwell on that or let that take up more time than it needed. But when I came in, Domo was cooking on his first round, I believe, and his presentation was just clear. It was easy to read. He had the sections that he wanted you to focus on, highlighted and zoomed in on, but then he showed you the whole source. So even at first glance, it just looked legit. I mean, you would have to look into the sources to see if they were actually that, but
Yeah.
like it looked it right. I say it looked it. It looked right. Um, what he was saying was on the screen. You know what I'm saying? The specific quotes that he really wanted you to know, stuff like that. But other than that, like you start fighting back toward the end. I'm like, yes, he fighting back. He coming with something. And then you start coming with some fire, actually. You start getting amped. I'm like, okay, there we go. You cooking now. When you was talking about the food and stuff. And the fasting. That started getting you your rebuttal. You know, when you was rebuttaling, you start coming back. Then the question and answer round was lit. But I would have gave it to him because I felt like he was more prepared. I'm looking at that like, man, I just thought you should have been more prepared. That's what I felt like. I'm like, what the heck going
Yeah.
on? The presentation and like how you was reading off your phone, that threw me. So, but it was a good debate. The information, I would have attacked it a totally different way. I almost want to do that debate, like that topic, because I would. There's so much stuff that it's like I didn't. There was some of the elements that you had in there, but like the way you brought up sources, the sources you chose to bring up, I wouldn't have brought up um the referrals. I would have brought up unless they had like the documentation. because there is documentation that people had these diseases. They went to Dr. Sebi, then they no longer had them. That's the type of stuff that you want, but you want the paper trail. You necessarily don't want the testimony from the word of mouth. And that is hard to find. But I remember in 2017 when I first came into like the conscious community or whatever, I start learning about stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was a Christian at that time, but I was trying to be the case. I started looking into the more stuff. Then I got into the law, didn't become a more. Thank God I skipped that whole Hebrew Israelite phase because them costumes is wild. But um, I'm cracking jokes. I don't forgot
Safari
my point.
fringes is lit though.
Yeah.
Gotta get the
Oh,
safari fringes.
It's 2025. We are no longer being fucking Power Rangers.
yeah. This is wild. It's
Absolutely
crazy.
not. We're not doing that shit no more.
The wristbands with the spikes is
No.
giving goth. Like I don't
Mm-mm.
know. But oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I came across Dr. Sebi at that time, and I was fact checking him. I was actually trying to prove him wrong to prove him right. I was looking for any little thing at that time that he said. If he said somebody's name, I'm looking them up. I'm spending 2 or 3 days until I can find this person to see if they actually exist, that he supposedly cured. And that's what led me to start to believe him. I understand that he wasn't a medical doctor, so his terminology was off. The reason he beat them cases was on because of nomenclature, because he controlled the terms he was using. So he never said that
Well,
he was
no, man.
practicing medicine. You know, he would say that these people are actually healing themselves. So that's how he ended up beating that case. But
Yeah.
I saw a presentation somebody gave breaking that down. So that's where I kind of got that from. And then the same paper that exposed them pretty much per se exonerated them too.
Yeah.
So I saw y'all had that article up, but I wanted you to go more into that. Um, about how the people are healing themselves and natural healing is possible. So, because I almost felt like at the title, I see what his premise was, but the premise didn't match the title. But that's how the league is set up, which is still dope like that
Yeah.
because you submit your premise beforehand, so nobody's confused. So it doesn't seem like you're trying to play semantics with the shit. Excuse my language, but because when I hear snake oil salesman, I'm thinking somebody selling products that aren't working for you, aren't working as advertised. So I'm thinking when I show up, you guys are gonna be bringing up the sell food stuff and things like that. I wanted to see Domo touch on that stuff. I felt like that would have been something that he could have used. But yeah, it was a dope debate. That shit was lit over there.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, of course, I agree with all of the scrutiny and the ass kicking. You know, and I mean, like I said, I can only put in the work and make motherfuckers forget about this shit.
Yeah. I
You
figure
know
you
what I'm
don't want me to
saying?
be no yes man. You don't want me to say you did good, man.
Oh hell no, we don't do the echo
They was
chamber. We
hating.
don't do the ass kissing,
You don't
bro.
want that. They ain't gonna make you
Yeah,
better. So I
yeah,
don't want to
nah,
hear the BS. I'll straight tell a person, what didn't you like? Tell me that.
yeah.
Forget what you like. Because I already think I'm fire. I can care less about it.
Man, that
What
was
could I
fun,
work
bro.
on? So
Blue, what's today? Is April Bay tomorrow, Blue, or is Sunday?
What's today? Today Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
We got one tomorrow. Yeah, we got one tomorrow.
Well, we can
Where is
always
that?
go straight to. Let me see
I think that's in y'all name.
the website, which has all the information for the debates. Let me see. Let me share this. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I definitely. I can't even say I let them weasel out. Yeah. I just motherfucking abandoned my post.
yeah,
Let me see. Score 85. Oh, they got the scores up there. Yeah, all right.
I like that you're not a sore loser, man.
Oh hell nah. Shit. I mean, because to tell the truth, bro, I'm going against the best in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like when I debate, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like A9 and Taz and Domo, and you know what I'm saying? Blue and that motherfuckers in this. Like I still know Blue got another level, bro. Like Blue has another level, bro. And I'm just glad that motherfucker didn't evolve on my ass. But yeah, when it's like that, bro, it's it gotta be more, it gotta take more. And then they respectable dudes, like you know how Lance was talking shit once he beat Bro Rob. Like shit like that is like whole shit to me. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. October 30th. Yep. Rio versus Nyame will black control of resources neutralize white supremacy tomorrow at 9 p.m. And then we coming back Sunday, November 2nd for the last debate of the first round, where the Anunnaki based upon a true story. That's KLT and Akasha at 4 p.m. So that's an early debate. Don't bring y'all ass up there at 9 o'clock talking about some where the debate at. You
These
missed.
topics fire.
Yeah, bro. But y'all make sure y'all go in there. And also they got the community page. You can suggest topics and stuff like that. But I think that's more for like the season, you know. And I don't know if they doing like off-grid debates. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you line something up, you could just get on the channel and get to it. But yeah, go over there, give us some traffic, man. Suggest some topics and you know, do what niggas do, man. But yeah, that was cool. The Bro Robin Lance debate. Like I said, it was jiggy, man. I see the story. I see the storyline. The storyline is fire. If you remove yourself from this shit emotionally and you able to just like look at it as a fan, yeah, bro. I could get that. He said, "Damn, I wish KLT spoke clear English. That's crazy." Hey, Moses, you bogus as shit,
I
man.
was gonna unmute until I seen that comment, and then I just decided to remain on mute.
KLT, I mean, you gotta, I don't know, KLT like one of them languages that you gotta listen to, and then all of a sudden your brain like starts picking
He
it
just
up. Like,
country as hell,
I can
but
understand them.
he way better though. Yeah, way more. I don't know if it's that or he just. I don't know if it's just we understand. I think
I
he
think
got
both, bro.
better.
I think it's both.
He
Us
didn't slow it
normalizing
down.
ourselves to his accent and
Yeah,
him actually trying to say the whole word and take his time. Because that nigga say something,
Say the whole word is
I'm like, man,
See,
what was that?
crazy.
I watched this
yeah,
whole interrogation room and like a couple presentations he had on his YouTube. So I understand him.
yeah,
It don't even seem like he talk funny to me now. But at first it did for like the first
yeah,
30 minutes.
That nigga used to kill me,
Y'all
dog.
are
That nigga talk
rough.
like a sock puppet, dog. That
Yo,
nigga.
yeah,
I'm like, stop putting them in fluctuations on your sentences, dog. It's throwing me off, dog. Yeah, he be
yeah. That
genuine in the
nigga
motherfucker,
country as
man.
hell.
That's my
Yeah,
nigga,
for
dog.
real.
when is Taz's next debate?
He gotta wait for
Find
the
out
second
in a
round.
second.
Second round.
Yeah.
Shit,
Yeah.
it can be tomorrow, my nigga. If a nigga want to debate me, what you talking about?
Oh,
Fuck the
I'm not
greatest,
trying
nigga.
to debate you. Hey, I was just about to say you my new favorite debater, man. I felt like I was watching Malcolm X in the '70s live, brother. Your voice was echoing through my echoing
Oh,
through the house. You
oh,
had so much conviction when you was talking. I'm like, I ain't never seen nothing like this.
Man.
It was going.
Then
yeah. We waiting on the new brackets to be out though Saturday. I mean Sunday after the last
I'm
debate.
definitely
So
pulling up to your next debate. I will be there, front
yeah,
row seats.
most likely I'll probably be first again because I don't like wasting no motherfucking time, bro. Like let's get to it, my nigga.
hey, that shit works for you. I ain't gonna lie. That shit work. But like I say, Taz has a weight about him. You know what I'm saying? Certain people got certain weights about them where it's like, yeah, okay. But Taz fills in the holes with argumentation and what's the name? You know, the evidence and stuff. So yeah, that shit dangerous. Taz would get tens on your ass, tens and nines all day on your motherfucking ass.
How long you been debating, Ty?
Shit, since debating how you mean like debating on here because like niggas been debating their whole life. Like,
I'm
Yeah,
about to say
like
his,
in
he had a
general,
lot of
yeah, yeah.
practice being him, bro.
Like,
like nah, just on
I
here
mean,
shit when
as far as I guess hitting the knowledge, hitting the books, and then bringing the
nah, my
conversation
first time
somewhere.
getting in an actual debate was with him or was it was you my first was T Duck. That was,
Damn.
that was my first. I never had a structured debate before SBDL.
Why I don't
Okay.
think I ever fucking knew that? Because
Oh,
yeah,
you know what?
I was your first debate.
I did have another debate on YouTube, but that was just it was just a random nigga
we was debating ADOS and reparations on my wife's channel. I forgot about him. That's where I
Right.
met Brother Moses actually, and then he came up and debated me on the topic too. That's when I met him. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did have a couple debates, and then Mr. Let Go, I guess that was a debate. And then, yeah, so I guess I have had a bunch of YouTube ass debates. So maybe I'll say before I came on YouTube, I didn't have a debate. But I done had mass debates on YouTube. Now that I think I didn't, because I'm thinking about them as the league. So that was my first league debate, but my first actual debate with somebody, shit, that would have been the first day I was on YouTube with George.
Yeah, but you've been like a
First
presenter of information. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he mastered, being the presenter of information. This is what I want to share with y'all today, and that conviction. So it wasn't nothing to just line that shit up into a 10-minute round and then argue with your ass doing a rapid fire about where
right.
you a whole ass
Yeah.
at. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I just
Yeah,
saw
because
him
I do
break it
that.
down.
I put together a 2-hour presentation. So yeah, a 10-minute one is just all about trying to condense that shit is difficulty. But
Yeah, I think I saw you going live about crip walking recently. I'm like, oh, he cooking again. There you go.
trying to piss niggas off, man. Take away crib walking and twerking.
What he said was
yeah, we can
accurate
leave
though.
that behind, bro. We don't need that shit no more, man. Niggas that ran the well dry, bro.
Yeah.
Man,
Fucked it
I
up,
never
bro.
thought it would
Serena
get
should have
old, but
twerked crip
they
walk.
figured out a way to make it happen.
If Serena would have twerk crip walk, like learn how to twerk and crip walk at the same time.
That's what they're gonna have to do. Cause it's on every station, every channel, all on the timeline. They done watered
Oh
it
yeah,
down.
and check it out. The motherfucking the Titans debate league is on motherfucking HBO, nigga.
Man, it's Roku.
I mean
I
Roku. It's on
appreciate you
Roku. It's
though.
on
Don't do me
Roku.
like
It's on Roku.
that.
It's on Roku. It's on Roku. But yeah, man, that's some platform breaking shit. So
Yeah, I was
Shout
over
out.
there looking at shit, bro. You know, if you ever had like some Black History shit, I'd debate, but I don't know none of that shit y'all over there fucking with, bro. I don't fuck with none of that,
I'm
bro.
finna bring
Yeah.
it over there, bro. I ain't finna let them churches out all day.
I'm
All right,
trying to get more FBA ADOS conversations over there. I just don't know anybody. Oh, that's my alarm. Hold on. I just don't know anybody who wants to lead the conversation. So it's not that I don't want to have them. And then I guess I don't know. It's hard finding people everywhere you go. People coming out with clubs and bats.
Like
Like, what you
everybody
doing
want
here?
religion, bro. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's what they like to debate. It's something I study as well. But I like all of it. Like that's why I think Psychos League is fire. Because when I go over there, it's all different, completely different topics. So it's completely something totally different, refreshing, and it's entertaining.
Yeah,
Like
I
this.
see one of them debates gonna be about the Anunnaki and shit, bro. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's why I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, it goes. I don't know if anybody would have proposed that over where I'm at.
oh, bro, that's some wild shit to me that I done heard people talking about, and I don't know nothing about it, bro. I'll be informed a little bit that day for the first time, because I don't know nothing about no Anunnaki, nigga.
Okay, you're not hip to none of the. Oh, okay. Well, you just said you're not hip to it, so you're not hip to it. I
Nah, bro,
recently came across it
like,
in religious studies
I,
because
I
they
didn't hear
always
about that shit till I got online, bro. Like, for real, I never knew about no Hebrew Israelites and none of that shit, bro. So I got online, like, that religious shit. Like, I'm from a small town, so you don't have all of these different denominations and shit. It was just straight Christians and a couple Muslims and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Baptists and AME, but like not no Israelites and all this other shit.
Yeah,
So, you know, I ain't get into that shit till I moved to the city.
yeah, I'm new to the Israelite stuff. I've only seen it online. Then I recently saw a camp pop up in Cleveland. Then I was in Lake County one day driving, and they was on a corner somewhere. I was
You
like,
in Florida?
no, I'm actually in Cleveland right now. I was in Florida for 2 years. I'm in
Oh,
Ohio.
yeah. No, I'm Lake
Unfortunately, I'm back up here right now. But no, my daughter up here. So when she turned 18, I get the heck back up out of here. But right now, I'd rather be around her. But yeah, it's just recently been some camps popping up in Cleveland. I'm about to go holler at them though and see if what we doing to be of interest to them. If any of them want to hop
niggas
on.
everywhere now, bro. I ain't
Yeah,
even
they
going
be.
cap.
They deep.
They shit everywhere now. They are not struggling for members and shit.
Them shirts ain't cheap. Them shirts ain't cheap. The donations must be coming in. You know how much it costs to pay somebody to sew them fringes on. But yeah, I'm just clowning. No, I actually had some Hebrew brothers coming on this week. I think I give everybody a chance to be heard on my channel. You know, I don't try to push a narrative or tell nobody they wrong about nothing when I interview them. Even if I don't agree with you, I'll just say that's an interesting perspective and go to the next question. You know, I leave that up to the other debaters in the league that feel like they want to challenge you. Um, so yeah, I'll definitely I'm gonna find something for you. Matter of fact, Blue, I'm gonna try to get something going on that Black History stuff because that's the element we do need. Because my channel is pro-black, so I do want to get a mix of people in there though. I did have a white boy, um, real cool dude named Dwayne, goes by Darkness or the Gnostic Christian. He came on there, did a fire interview, um, and opened the panel. You know, he wasn't scared to let the brothers come up there and challenge him. I had him keep it respectful though. I try to keep decorum on my channel real high because my dad be watching. When I first started, it wasn't like that, but I'm tightening up on that. Like all that cussing each other out and all that crazy stuff. Like, let's stick to the information. And you want to get personal, just take it to the back chat, but not on here. Uh, but yeah, I'm about to hop down. No argument league. I had hopped up here because I didn't think y'all knew the background on Naga. But yeah, his premise is God is light, light is electromagnetism. It's a team of them. I haven't actually looked up what Naga goes back to. I know my dad did, and he was telling me something about it, but I haven't looked it up specifically myself. So when you were going into the him being the ancient spirit reincarnated, I don't know if that's actually part of the storyline of their stuff or not.
Nah, man, I threw all that on him.
Oh, you was clowning. You funny, man. You was about to have me go back and ask him, like, but yeah, he a real good brother. He been helping me with this from the beginning, him and his whole team. So, you know, you saw we was all building before the show for like 30 minutes. Yeah, they real cool. I rock with them tough. So yeah, you know, appreciate you too, man. You was the first one that you was the first one I met, Swag. I think I told you that yesterday. I was looking up my page and then it gave me like 3 different pages. One of them was yours. I said the argument league. I clicked it. You was live. And then you let me up on the panel and let me promote. And then it was like, hey, we can do this. We can make something happen. We could do a team versus team, or you know, you want to know no funny stuff. So I appreciate you. Much love to you. And anything you need, just hit me up. Um, and shout out to you, Black YouTube Go. Have a good day, all of y'all.
For sure, guy. You already, yeah.
All right,
Bet. Have a good day.
Yep. Now I'll wrap that up. I think we got a debate tomorrow. Get ready for midweek madness with motherfucking Psycho Paintings. Other than that, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Black YouTube Go, because he goes the beat it needed to be. Also investing out the blue, man. Shout out to everybody who supported me in that debate. You know, I'll be back, but make sure y'all come through and support everything we doing, fam. Like real talk. So shout out to the debate league, DAB. Fucking subscribe to the Coliseum or argument so you can support the Titans debate league. And we gonna get it in, man. It's definitely Black Power, peace, love, shit. And shout out to the AOI, God by Brother Bay Wicked Radical, Pro Black, I'm Pooh. And yeah, shout out to everybody that came through. Jelly, Moses, Lou, Moo Moo, the sister Melanated Goddess. We in the building, man. We gonna keep it going. Ain't no falling off. It's the boy Swab Boss. We out.